but I couldn't sneak that one by anyone.
Yeah, I thought maybe it got off the rails a little bit when you acknowledged you didn't know what the weather forecast was for Detroit.
Well, I don't know exactly the forecast, but I know it's supposed to be cold. It's like in the 40s or whatever, so that kind of blows.
It does. It's that early season baseball. You gotta basically prepare for football weather. I was trying to tell Wolchuk to stay positive on Evaldi just a couple of days ago. Zach's always going negative on these guys, Sands.
Yeah,
and it blew up in his face today.
You're welcome.
I mean,
you're welcome, Rangers Nation.
It goes back to guys like Jason Dickinson and
had a hell of a career.
Emmett Smith and just all sorts of DFW legends, and Zach just punts on them. First opportunity. So take that, Zach. Suck it. No, I'm just kidding. I know. I don't want anyone to get on Zach. I know he wasn't really riding that train. It was great to see. I think Evo needed that. The team obviously needed that. But, this isn't like – and hey, you go 7 shutout in the major leagues. It doesn't matter who you're facing. That's still good stuff. But to do it against a great lineup like the Yankees, that also doesn't leave any questions, right? So it was great to see. The command was a lot better today, and he really rode that splitter early on. And one of the things with Evo, and we talked about it, the pitch metrics, nothing there was concerning. But also, he pitches so well with his mind, and the way that he makes in-game adjustments, the way he's able to dance through an order a first time, a second time, a third time, and be effective and make it look different each time is a real strength. And we saw that today with the way he operated against the Yankees.
2-run single from Josh Young joined us for the Rangers Player Show yesterday. I think he had a hit last night as well, didn't he? So he's remained on fire.
Yeah, big hit. Yeah,
he's been rolling.
Yeah, but what's up with Cory Seager? Why does this guy stink now?
Oh, jeez.
There you go, Wolchuk.
Wow, there you go. That's
dig
that.
in, man.
I'm going to say this, and guess what? He's going to go ahead and rake in Detroit, baby. Yeah. You just got to call him out. You got to let a fire under that tush.
Yeah, it's a good question. He's, this is obviously not the type of performance you're used to from Cory. I remember it was 2 years ago maybe. 2 years ago, he really struggled, and then I think it was like May 3rd, he turned it on, and he just was a super stud from that point on. And so hopefully that'll be the case. He really loves going to Detroit. I don't know if he actually, personally enjoys. His numbers would suggest that he really loves playing at Comerica Park and against the Tigers. I think he's 7 for his last, 14 or 13 there with 3 extra base hits, and just over his career, he's been really good there. So maybe that'll get things. His professional baseball career really started in earnest in Michigan for the Great Lakes Loons, and maybe that homecoming connecting with his roots in his professional journey will get him going. Listen, the Rangers need him. White Langford's supposed to be back this weekend. They need him. Hopefully, Brandon Nimmo is going to be good to go on Friday. They said it was nothing serious. I wonder with the cold weather, are they an extra day conservative because that I don't know. But the Rangers really need their aircraft carriers to be aircraft carriers, and Cory Seager is one of those guys. And hey, that pressure, that's the way it is when you're a superstar, and he is, and you're held to a different standard, and the magnifying glass is a little bit stronger on you, and there's no doubt that the Rangers need to get that guy going.
Here's probably a terrible question, but you, Jared, can answer this for us. We had a couple listeners reaching out about Josh Smith, and does he have any options left, similar to what they did with Young and Berger last year, if they needed to send him down, get his mind right, and then bring him back, or is that not an option anymore?
Yeah, it's a good question. I don't believe option. Don't totally quote me on that. I think he's out of options, though. But that is, you know what? Actually, I'm having a little thought that he's got one option left. It's not something you think about for a guy that's basically been an everyday rostered player for the last, 3 years. But that's a fair question. Now, I don't think we're knocking on the door of considering that yet, if there is an option. But the Skip said, hey, today's an off day, but, maybe get a few days off. Now, I don't know. I don't know that we got clarification if he meant a few days off, including the off day tomorrow, or if Josh is going to sit on Friday as well. But it seems like they're taking the approach of not wanting him to have to worry about, being in the game, but just taking a few days to really work on some things, get right. For Josh, it's not just at the plate, right? He made a really nice defensive play yesterday, but he's a guy who, when he's giving you what you need from Josh Smith, you're getting good at bats, you're getting a guy who's going to get on base, and you're going to get a guy who's going to play really good defense. And I don't think the defense has been up to the level that you're accustomed to from him. And I mean that as a compliment for Josh, or to Josh, and oh wow, this guy just gave someone the bird. That's kind of cool.
Wow,
number one.
Toxic out
really
there.
Impressive. Rolled down the window, right? It wasn't in the rear view, right? Guy to my right rolled down the window, flipped it, and then he started left-handed and then went to the right hand. Really versatile bird delivery there. Really liked it. Anyway, back to Josh Smith. Need better defense as well from him.
It's Jared Sandler here with you, giving the full lay of the land as he heads home from a successful afternoon at the Yard. Rangers over Yanks 3-0. To keep it positive, Sands, maybe give us something on Zeke Duran. Had the RBI today, just keeps on getting it done. Has he classed up in his career? What do you think we're seeing from Zeke?
Well, he's definitely off to a good start, and he. If you guys remember, in 2023, Josh Smith was relatively a non-factor in terms of, the production that the Rangers got from him that season. It was Ezekiel Duran who really took off and, grabbed the attention of folks with his performance when Cory Seager got hurt early in the season. Ezekiel Duran, at the All-Star, or around the time All-Star voting was really heating up in 2023, he had a better, OPS than Julio Rodriguez, who got the nod because he was the hometown guy. The game was in Seattle. Now, Zeke didn't have the sample size that maybe justified it, but he was putting up big numbers. And then he tapered off in the second half. He thought, all right, hey, you know what? That was bound to happen. First full year, whatever. Unfortunately, he tapered off and hadn't really returned up until this year. In 24 and 25, he just wasn't very good. But he's one of these guys who you wonder, well, if he wasn't good, why was he kept around? And, there's obviously a lot of talent that was on display in 23. I also think there's something to what Dave was talking about in the postgame, if you guys heard, just the energy. He's a guy who, listen, if you're not an everyday player, you got to be well-liked, right? There aren't many guys who are bench players who suck as, teammates, right? Those guys usually need to be good teammates. It's like the backup catcher, right? Usually those guys are beloved. Well, Zeke Duran is beloved. He's a great teammate. He's got great energy. And here's the reality. You look at this team, it's not like they've got a ton of high-energy guys. It's certainly more so this year than the last couple, but he adds value there. He's also a guy who is versatile. He's athletic, and he's done a really nice job defensively. And so, I'm hoping that the offensive stuff continues. He has a profile that leads to maybe a little bit of streakiness because he's a high swing, low discipline guy. But he's also one of these guys who, can really put a charge in the ball when he's going right. And we've seen the exit velocity numbers up, the hard hit rate up. He's looking more like the 2023 Zeke Duran than the last 2 years version of him.
Early win, not having to see Scooble in this Tiger series, huh?
Yeah, that's right. Listen, there's no reason why you need to make any apologies for that. So no Tarek Scooble. I think he's pitching today, maybe tomorrow. But yeah, no Scooble. Listen, the Rangers have a tough schedule, right? They got, just finishing with the Yankees, the Tigers, the Yankees, come back home. I think the Cubs are next, maybe. I think the Cubs, whatever the case, Diamondbacks are around the corner. You got some good teams. And we talked about it. The first quarter of the season is going to be really tough. It's not like you get cupcakes the last 120 games or anything, but it really is a challenge, with the schedule. You can keep your head right around, water level, sea level. You feel good about this team's ability to grow. And that's something, guys, too, I was thinking about it earlier. Who knows if there's going to be a parallel, but I was thinking about the 2023 Marlins managed by Skip Schumacher. And that was a team that really they truly got better as the year went on. And I don't know, maybe there's something to that. Maybe there's not. I guess we'll wait and see. But, I think as long as this team can keep its head above or right at water here of the first, month and a half of the season, I think they're going to put themselves in a good position to compete till the end.
Who do you think's next for a get-right game? Maybe Jack Leiter this weekend?
Maybe Jack. I mean, why not Cory? Right? If you're looking at a position player, why not Cory?
Please.
Yeah, need it. Need it.
Because he's had opportunities, man. He's had like some big, like game altering moments late in some of these games that could have been huge for you if he was just being himself.
Yeah, no, you're right. I mean, hey, I don't think many Rangers fans would want someone else up in the ninth inning yesterday when Cory Seager was up.
Yeah.
Unfortunately hit into that double play. It's one of those stretches right now for Cory. But he's just, it's obviously not a guarantee, right? Maybe you take for granted how tough it is with guys like that who make it look easy, but it's going to take, a little bit longer, a little larger sample size of struggles for me at least, and I think a lot of people to be convinced that, this isn't going to turn around in the right direction for him.
Another month of not producing offensively. We'll be talking trade rumors, though, won't we?
You talking about from a team standpoint?
Yeah.
Well, Gavin, so yes, in terms of trade rumors, but remember, it wasn't until June last year that the Rangers, figured out how to score more than 2 or 3 runs in a game, right? I mean, I say that facetiously, but and unfortunately, it's not like the lineup really got going big time, but they were better the last, 80, 90 games of the season, and yet they were in a position to compete at the trade deadline. Now, that's not to say that there won't be rumors. There'll definitely be rumors, but I don't think that you're looking at a full sell or starting to prepare for that just because, think about it, guys. The Rangers faced one of the best lineups in baseball these 3 games. They really didn't score runs, but they were in all 3 games because their pitching is just that good right now. And if their pitching is going to be that good, it buys this lineup time to get going, and they'll at least be able to float around 500 until the lineup gets going. And that's one reason why, it's a bummer the Rangers are a game under 500. It's a bummer they were 4-5 on this homestand. There are a lot of things that are a bummer, frustrating so far. But the fact that they're 14-15, despite not having nearly the type of production you'd want from your 2 best hitters or expect to get, I think maybe it makes you confident that when those guys get going, even just a little bit, this team's going to be able to start rattling off some wins.
Well, thank you, Sans. Enjoy your Thursday off and have fun up there in Detroit. Talk to you soon.
All right, fellas. Thanks.
He's at Jared Sandler on Twitter, a must-follow for Rangers fans everywhere. That's interesting. I thought when talking about the offense leading him into that last question, I was suggesting maybe become buyers. Maybe get you a second baseman who's got some pop.
Right.
Not become sellers. But that was top of mind for Jared.
It's interesting the route he went there.
Yeah, that was quite interesting. Okay, we're coming back, G-Bag Nation, with more sports. We got your G-Bag of the day in LA Live around the corner. Of course, a sports hodgepodge coming up with the Chief in an hour or so. But, the breaking Cowboys news and more coming up next year. It's the G-Bag Nation, the fan.
But Tolos, you're losing your hair, and you need a simple solution that works. You want the best modern technology with top-rated physicians, something that's guaranteed to work, and that's why, fellas, you need Advanced Hair. They have completely redefined hair restoration. From the experience itself to their unmatched results, whether you have a receding hairline, a bald spot, or some just general thinning of your hair, you can address them all with Advanced Hair's simple one-day treatment in a calm, relaxed environment with the most experienced professionals. Now, Advanced Hair has performed tens of thousands of these breakthrough treatments, and you need to be next. How about this? Your own natural hair begins to regrow the very next day. Absolutely unprecedented stuff. No one can offer anything like the Advanced FUE found at Advanced Hair, and I highly recommend their team. They're absolutely fantastic. It all starts with your free consultation. Call 469-599-HAIR. And just for being a Tolo, you'll get $250 off and 250 free hair grafts. Refine your hairline with the team that's redefined hair restoration. 469-599-HAIR or advancedhair.com.
Hi, welcome to Sprouts Farmers Market, where we guarantee none of our products have AI in them.
AI? How would food have artificial intelligence in it?
Oh, no, I meant AI like artificial ingredients. Isn't that what AI stands for? Guess I've been spending too much time with local organic produce, 100% grass-fed beef, gluten-free snacks, dairy-free milks, surrounded by ingredients with nothing artificial in them.
Oh, that sounds nice.
With zero AI and healthy choices at prices you'll love, every aisle's a healthy aisle at Sprouts Farmers Market.
Texans, do you work in industries such as trucking, agriculture, or construction? Then you might be operating equipment that we want to help you upgrade or replace. The Texas Emissions Reduction Plan provides funding to help Texans upgrade or replace their old equipment and vehicles. From trucks, tractors, forklifts, school buses, and more, we have grants that can benefit you and your business. Want to be the first to know when new grants open? Sign up for email updates at texasvehiclegrants.org. That's texasvehiclegrants.org.
At Alliance Hyundai, you can shop the all-new 2026 Hyundai Palisade today. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty. 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty and owner's assurance. Get our lowest price guaranteed. Come and see us today in person or visit us online at alliancehyundai.net.
I need a little range, step to the range.
There's a new flavor in town, the Jalapeno Ranch Club at Chick-fil-A. With that juicy Chick-fil-A original spicy or grilled chicken, a buttermilk ranch bun, candied bacon, pepper jack cheese, and jalapeno ranch sauce. It's got big ranch vibes with a little heat. Chick-fil-A's new Jalapeno Ranch Club. Available for a limited time only. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
Everything you knew about reaching customers online is being rewritten. Time to rethink your approach. Outcomes from Viant finds real customers, not impressions, not clicks, customers. Our AI maximizes every dollar of your budget against the outcomes that matter most and proves it happened. It's smarter advertising made simple. Visit Viant.ai.
Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now for a limited time, new Verizon Mobile and Frontier Fiber customers can get Fiber 500 Internet and a line of mobile for just $59.99 a month with autopay for 1 year. Get Fiber 500 Internet for $19.99 a month and unlimited welcome for $40 a month plus taxes and fees with a new smartphone line. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch. For new Frontier Fiber Internet and Verizon Mobile customers in select areas, mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. Times of congestion. Unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This message is sponsored by BetterHelp, and the leading online therapy platform, BetterHelp, now accepts insurance in Texas, making therapy far more accessible for people who have previously thought it was too expensive to start. With quick coverage checks, easy online matching, and average copays around $23, this removes a major barrier and helps more people get support when they need it most. As I've discussed a lot on these airwaves, therapy has been a game changer in my adult life, and BetterHelp is the next evolution of this as the largest online therapy platform with more than 30,000 therapists and having served more than 6 million people globally with an average rating of 4.9 stars out of 5. Here's how it works. BetterHelp does the initial work for you via a short questionnaire that helps identify your needs. And with BetterHelp's 12 years of experience and industry-leading match fulfillment rate, they typically get it right. Fill out the questionnaire and check your coverage today at betterhelp.com/KRLD. That's betterhelp.com/KRLD. Average copay is based on eligible members. Actual cost and coverage may vary by plan.
Hey, Dawson back here with you. Wanted to chat about Window Nation because if you think your windows might not be up to the task anymore, it's time to go to windownation.com because they have an amazing deal going on right now. Up to 50% off all your new windows. It's the more you buy, the more you save sale. And you can get up to 5 years of no interest. Yeah, 0% interest for 5 years right now at Window Nation. Put brand new windows in your home. And new windows from Window Nation can make your home much more energy efficient. You know, Window Nation has the most energy efficient windows in the world. Proud partner of the Dallas Cowboys. These windows are made right here in Texas by Texans that understand the unique demands that the North Texas climate is going to put on your windows. Number one line of defense against the elements. How energy efficient are your windows? Have a Window Nation professional out to the house. They'll do a free eval of your existing windows. They'll tell you how they're doing and then give you a no obligation quote that is good for 6 months. So you can lock in this sale right now. No interest for 5 years, up to 50% off all your new windows at windownation.com, and tell them we sent you. Salute.
If you have IRS problems, you have legal problems, and you need an attorney. Hi, I'm Dallas tax attorney Nick Namath.
And I'm Jamie Flores, the managing partner at the law offices of Namath and Flores. So many of our clients routinely reach out to us after they have already unsuccessfully spent thousands of dollars with some out-of-state tax resolution company.
National tax resolution companies do a lot of talking, but if you're facing IRS wage levies, bank levies, or tax liens, you should have the law offices of Namath and Flores behind you.
Call us today at 972-484-0-TAX, offices in Dallas, Fort Worth, and Frisco.
This segment of The Fin is brought to you by the Mexican Bar Company.
Enjoy culinary excellence at Knife Steakhouse in Plano, helmed by Michelin star awarded chef John Tazar. Voted the best steakhouse in Dallas, Knife Steakhouse invites you to experience lunch and dinner 7 days a week. Elevate any occasion with exclusive private dining spaces and handcrafted cocktails. Visit knifeplano.com for reservations.
All right, welcome back. It is the G-Bag Nation here on 105.3 The Fan. It is time now to hit the expressway. We're going commercial-free to the top. You have the G-Bag of the Day in LA Live coming up here. Okay, Gavin, you said if the offense doesn't perform, we would talk trade rumors. That insinuates that we would be losing those games. So, yeah, Jared, assume you meant to be sellers. I think it's open for interpretation, at that point. And if that's how you heard it, that's good. But I just thought, if this offense isn't performing, but yet you're around 500, I think if you would go 10 games under, these Rangers could become sellers. But shoot, let's go sweep the Tigers. Let's move back above 500. You're coming up on 40 games. I've said it for years. 40 games is when I make my judgments on who you are. And I feel like this two bats could fix this thing, Brian. You got plenty of money to spend.
No, the president of baseball operations told you 40 games as well.
Did he?
It's not something you're just making up out of thin air. That's kind of that's what he was talking about when we first started talking to him at the beginning of the year.
Yeah. And I think there's a couple of clear spots on this team where you could get significant improvement. And then, of course, Cory Seager is going to blow up. Like, May is going to probably be amazing for Cory Seager. So, by the end of the month, maybe we could decide no trades needed. Love it when a plan comes together. Schedule's got to start being nice to you. It's ridiculous. Pickens signed the tag. How much does this clear up for you guys? How much is this changing?
He has
the outlook.
He has to play. He has to come and put his best foot forward. If he wants any hope of signing a long-term deal, whether Stephen Jones said what he said about, I don't want to sign the guy, or I'm not going to sign the guy. He told Wolchuk, me and Eric standing there on the at Nobu that he wasn't going to trade Micah Parsons. So, we'll take that for a grain of salt, what it is. So, yeah, I think that George Pickens' side knows this as well, that he has to come in and do everything they ask him to do, because the narrative about him is not that of a guy that is worth spending $35 million on because of the things you're dealing with off the field when it comes to tardiness and meetings and things like that.
So he is signing the tag and signaling, I'm going to do everything.
He's going to try. Yeah. That's going to try. And they know, and talking to people in their camp, they know that they have to do something different here. And they have to sway these teams in a way. Hopefully he'll have another great year, like an all-pro year like he did last year. But then maybe teams will say, listen, we can't afford not to have this guy. And that's their hope, that in fact that they have a great year and things kind of improve. But, the old saying, Dawson, leopard doesn't change his spots. He'll probably be late and miss meetings and curfews.
I was wondering if he was going to sign it to protect himself. Like, if I get hurt working out with Dak,
Well, if he signs it, he gets the money automatically. I mean, that money is guaranteed now.
I'm looking at $27 million, and we still are looking for a permanent commitment. We're looking for somebody to marry us, not date us.
Yeah.
But I need to get this signed. But it's interesting because now I guess you expect him at OTAs and minicamp. You expect him to have the full off season, and that could really help, rebuild his reputation. If he has another big year, maybe the offers will be on the table next March. Dallas Stars are now on the brink of elimination.
Wow.
Second series in a row, the offense is letting them down. And the question is, how much do you believe they can win 2 in a row? I would say, why the hell not?
Yeah, they did it. They've done it once in this series already.
Yeah.
They win games 2 and 3.
Nearly won 3 in a row.
Got them right where we want them, boys.
Yeah, you just need your netminder to have a couple of his best games, and you need the puck to find the back of the net. Like, this is crazy how low of a percentage of their pucks going in that are on net. I think they have more shots on goal than the Wild. But the Wild have,
Well, they're blocking shots at a high rate. 26 blocked shots for Minnesota last night. I think that was a franchise record for them. It was a lot of human flesh trying to get the puck through.
Yeah, they went 11 minutes without a shot yesterday.
It was a bad drought.
Yeah. That's that.
It was a bad
But
drought.
your key players, Wyatt doesn't get a shot on goal. Duchesne was, there was a point I'm looking around, I'm watching the game with Maya, I'm like, Duchesne even on the ice? He's having no impact. Mikko Rantanen was a star he is a Dallas Star, but it was an absolute savant this time last year, carrying your team. You don't get past the Avs in the first round. He's been non-existent. So you've got to find a way to get goal production outside of just Jason Robertson and Miro Heiskanen. And you're not going to get Nils Lundqvist. He is not traveling with the team. You've now got Huru, who's hurt, so maybe Bunting's activated. Maybe you get Petrovic back for this game. He was pretty good in the postseason last year, working with Bischel. There's got to be some change-ups here. They're getting outshot at a high level, but they're also creating chances, but they're not finishing. And I do think that you've had some good defense clearly from Minnesota, and the goaltending's been good. But there's been some quality opportunities, some high, and they're just not. The turnovers are terrible. What Myers did yesterday, resulting in 2 goals for you. It's just you can't do that against a quality team like Minnesota.
You feel like that just Minnesota is so much better right now exiting their own end?
Yes.
It just seems like, and I hate to use the word, disorganized. It just seems like it's such a chore to get the puck into the Wild, into the ice. And where Minnesota, it just seems like they're just so much quicker to the puck, so much quicker out of the zone and getting into Dallas's zone and setting up stuff.
All righty, it is the G-Bag Nation here on 105.3 The Fan. We're about 8 minutes away from LA Live. Time now to go into the Pimp Cup for the G-Bag of the day.
To make. I'm no fool. Boy, I was in my music bag today, Eric. I was in my music bag. Yeah, I took my behind to the gym today, bro.
I'd say you were at the gym for sure.
I was at the gym today. I got another confession to make. I know they were at in life when they made that one.
More 45s. Yeah. More 45s. Yeah. Load up that bar.
Load it up. Let's go, bro. I got tears falling down my face as I'm lifting like, I'm going to be somebody. I'm going to be somebody. All right, anyway, G-Bag today. We do it every weekday on The Fan. 5:30. My name is L.A. Lucius Alexander. How you doing? Shout out to all the Ranger fans on your way home. Let's
go.
Yeah, hey, thank you. Hey. And you blue-collar ballers. How about you blue-collar ballers out there? Bless the best blue-collar jobs. Send it to the fan text right now. Best blue-collar jobs to get into right now. Send it to the fan text. We try to save lives. Because our champ going for 2 today is a foreman giving his crew a warning before they start work, and he's had enough of them.
Laying in the master bedroom. Now, before anybody takes another step, not a step, understand so, cards. This door cost $10,000. Okay, card. Hold on, it took 6.5 months to get. If one person one thing up, that hammer is going in your head. Told you you'd be bitching. Giving everybody fair notice. Well, you're standing close to him because he's going to be the one. No, he's not. I got a funny feeling it's probably going to be you, Foster.
Foster. It's probably going to be you, Foster. Matter of fact, this whole warning is for you.
Foster. Yeah. Foster's lucky he even got there. Hungover.
They're thinking about getting rid of him, aren't they?
That's his wife's cousin. That's his wife's cousin. He can't really, Foster's there to sweep a broom, really. Sweep that broom, Foster.
Foster spoke up.
I can't believe you're on my payroll, bro.
Shut your dirty mouth, Foster.
All right, shout out to all you Ranger fans going home. Hey, you going home feeling good. You watched the win.
Yeah.
Woolchuck sent me this one a day back. Yeah, them damn Yankees. Woolchuck sent me this a day back. Speaking of New Yorkers, the Mets fans are not a fan of what's going on up there. And I don't blame them. We got Frank the Tank from Barstool just crashing out on us.
Fire the manager! This has got to end! It's
Stop! Stop! There's nobody on this team that even cares. They're looking away to walk out the dugout. They don't care. They don't care. Nobody's called. There's no accountability. Stevie Cole, you're a con man. Con man.
You're a con man. Chaperone taking strays, bro.
Running it all on Chaperone. They're never going to win again.
Jeez.
Spit's flying.
That guy's amazing. He's lost a lot of weight, man.
He has.
He looks good.
Good for Frank.
How much is he under? Like 250 now? 260?
I don't know exactly where he's sitting, but he looks like
updates. Let's see.
He's lost quite a bit.
He still kind of sounds like a drunk crashing out Brian Windhorst.
What a great description, fam. You are in your bag right now.
It's really good. You'd appreciate
What you
that
been
one.
doing all day? You worked out too?
Had some extra creatine.
Okay. Creatine, that's secret.
Gummies.
Not
That's a
working
secret.
out, you know. I hear it helps the brain muscle too.
It does. It does. My man
Yeah.
said, I'm taking all of the supplements, but I'm not working out. No. Pest control
I need
technicians.
the little kid to get in school. Then I might have time.
There you
know?
go. Time is something else, dog.
Yeah.
Time is something else. My man just said pest control technicians is the best blue collar job.
Really?
Yeah, I believe it because nobody wants to deal with those pests. Nobody.
Yeah, if you don't mind it, if you're good with animals, that's easy work for you.
Good with animals.
Like,
these bugs?
You're scared of a
Come here,
snake?
come here, rat. Come here.
Yeah, watch
Come
this.
here, rat.
Yeah, that'll be $300.
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Is it good breathing the chemicals, though?
I'm wondering about that. Yeah,
You got to mask up.
I kind of feel like that if I was the lawn care guy, too, that green lawn, whatever those. I work
True
around.
Green.
True Green, I don't mean to
they do
call
good
them
work.
out.
You got to watch out.
Yeah,
I know what you mean. There's all types of lawsuits.
Yeah, I don't
People
know.
growing tails and whatnot,
Hey,
allegedly.
good luck to you, man. I'm pulling for you.
Oil rig workers,
That's
diesel mechanics, UPS, but they ain't hiring. Dang.
Okay, I think we're around 300 pounds now. That's what we're weighing
For the
Frank.
tank?
He was at 530. He said at least that's how high the scale went. He's lost 250 plus.
Just from mostly walking.
just from walking, yeah.
What is
From moving his
incredible
body.
turnaround.
It's amazing.
Not eating massive amounts
He's
of pizza.
got more stamina for his crash outs now.
Yeah, no, good for him, man. Good for him. Go to the NBA playoffs. This little Knicks fan, he's a young kid, but he has a real potty mouth. You definitely tell he's from New York.
Tony Bradley. Who is that? The third string center on the Hawks. Yeah. Any player on the Hawks, we throw them out of here. Yeah. Get them off your ass, man.
Tony Bradley, bro. What? Third string center on the Hawks. Damn, Tony Bradley, bro.
Tony Bradley. Who is that? The third string center on the Hawks.
Who is that?
You just said a center. Anybody, man.
He's the third stringer.
Anybody can get it. Jeez.
That's a good routine they got going there.
Great, bro.
That's Tony Bradley.
Yeah.
Wow.
Why are you talking? Tony Bradley. Who is that? The third string center on the Hawks.
Okay, let's go to this woman right here. She's in the ATL renting a car. She's going after this car company representative because she feels the car seat didn't protect her kids. It didn't work properly or whatever. This has gone super viral just because of how weird she is.
I rented car seats from you for my babies, and they do not function. And you reek of marijuana, so I don't think I'm the one who needs to chill out more. I think you're fully chill. You're risking my children's life, and you can call me a Karen and call me whatever, but do not tell me to calm down.
Yeah.
Because I relied on your company for my children's well-being, and you failed.
Okay.
God bless you and your soul.
God bless you and your soul.
Gosh.
Those car seats can be frustrating.
I'm on her side. I'm on her side,
I
bro.
can't install. My wife's got to do it.
Really?
Oh, it's a pain in the
I think you
ass.
could go to the fire department and
You
they'll help you
can.
with that.
Trust me.
Might
if
be a
she
small
won't-
fee, but
I'll pay
they'll
it.
help you.
I'll pay it. I'm not risking it.
I would highly recommend that all expectant dads learn that thing before the baby arrives.
I tried.
Yeah.
There's nothing worse than crashing out in that hospital turnabout as you're trying to install the car for the first time.
You look ridiculous.
Yeah, you
the
do.
whole family's out with the baby, ready to put it in the car. You still trying to hold on just 1 second here. Let me. Hold on. Could you put the light right there? Shine the light. I can't see it.
You can't do that.
Baby's on.
I can't fit my fingers.
You're not holding it.
You start lashing out.
Yeah. It's supposed to be a special moment.
Yeah, and now it's ruined.
Sweat pouring into your eyes.
It's awful. It's awful.
Hey, so when you take it to the fire department, do you take it with your old lady in the car?
Hell
Or you
no,
kind
you
of
don't.
just a solo
Hell no.
mission, right?
100%. Yeah.
And you go in there with like hat in hand, like, hey man, help me out, bro. Help another bro out.
I think they're happy to do it too. They are happy. There'll be a bunch of them standing around watching, making sure the guy does it right.
Okay, you don't write it in your diary either. Or anything like that.
I think every firehouse has a guy that knows exactly how to do that.
Designated fire.
Yeah, they know this. Get Bill.
That's your first
Come on,
year?
Bill.
It's the same guy she tells you not to worry about.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Hey, Bill. Yeah, he's gunned up from all the little Carsons he had to put in. His arms are crazy. Yeah. I seen some more jobs on here. Hold on.
Fix the luggage rack, too. You're so tall.
Pool and sauna technicians out here, my man.
Pool technician?
Garbage truck drivers. Yes,
Okay.
y'all are. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I can see that. Locksmiths. Professional gamblers. Professional gamblers. Okay.
Yeah. Why not?
Man. Yeah.
That's from our tech quarterback.
That's real stuff. That's real stuff. Okay, let me do one more. This isn't one, but I want to play this one because I think it's awesome. And wherever this kid's career goes in life, he will always be remembered for this in high school. His name is Bobby Wooten. Bobby Wooten. Stratford Academy, Macon, Georgia. This is the first game of the year. He told his friend to record my first at bat with my phone. I'm going yard.
Let's go.
Strike his ass.
Hey, oh God. Hey, what I said, oh God, you said, I'm cool, you gonna get a hit, oh God.
On God. On God. I'll put that on God, bro. On everything. On Granny and them.
On God. Bobby Wooten, Stratford Academy. Called his shot, Babe Ruth style.
Hold this, bro. I'm going yard, dog.
Record this.
That's so awesome.
That is awesome.
Yeah. Alrighty.
30 years from now at the reunion, they're going to remind him. Remember that one time I held your phone, bro? And you went yard, bro? And we went viral?
His life will
God.
never be the same after this. Is it the foreman giving his crew a warning? Is it Frank the Tank crashing out? On Barstool there about the Mets, right? Bassick told us that was the deal with the Mets team he played on as well. Like all these guys were old and rich and entitled and barely even cared. They were just getting checks. Knicks fan with a potty mouth, young man, probably 12 years old or something like that. Karen crashing out over the car seat from the rental car folks. And Bobby Wooten, Stratford Academy, hitting the dong in first game of his career. Guess I'm gonna go with I'm gonna go with the champ there, our foreman chief. How about you?
No, go with the foreman. Give me the high school baseball.
Lucius.
Yeah, the blue collar ballers. I'm still going with the foreman.
Well, Chuck.
I think I'm going to go with the third string center. For the Hawks.
Yeah, that was great too, dude. Brian
Foreman.
By a score of 3-1, and still your G-Bag of the Day champion. It's the foreman giving the warning to his employees. Got a $high door we're about to install, boys.
$10,000.
I don't need any of you guys screwing this thing up.
You over there, Foster.
Time to stay in the Pimp Cup. Here's Lucius with your champ.
Shout out to that Irvin Fired. What does he say on the fan text? Y'all read that? Because I just moved it away.
Firefighter here. Don't go to the fire station. There is a 12-hour course you have to attend to be certified to put the seed in.
Oh, they helped me.
PD goes to it.
But by the way, it's Bennett's 22nd birthday today.
Happy birthday, Bennett.
Shout out to birthday.
There's a lot of people saying that they stopped doing it.
Oh, did they?
There's only maybe, like, certain fire stations might still do it, but not all of them do.
God. Fountain of misinformation over here.
I bet they felt so relieved when that was gone.
Yeah, I guarantee it, dude.
Was so good. Hey, man, one good thing about the job, we don't have to do the baby seats anymore. Just let you know. Barbecue on Thursday, fam.
I think I might just stay at 2 kids now.
Yeah. All right, let's get into a Butt Naked Wednesday edition of LA Live right into the great Rick James.
Well, all right, you squares, it's time to smoke.
Hey.
Fire up this funk and let's have a toke.
Shoot, yeah.
It'll make you dance to some of everything. Everybody get high.
Women didn't know who Klay Thompson was. Ladies, let me inform you of whom Klay Thompson is. Klay Thompson is a first ballot Hall of Famer. Do you understand me? First ballot. He is arguably one of the greatest shooters ever, probably top 5. Probably top 5 shooting guards ever. This scored 60 points one time without dribbling the fucking ball.
That happened.
This is amazing at his job. He has made $300 million in his NBA career. I'm not counting endorsements. Listen to me very closely, okay? He's 6'5". He light-skinned. And y'all keep saying he lame because y'all thought this was Russell Wilson. That's what y'all thought. That's why women is mad, because they thought she was finna have her Sierra party. No. What y'all didn't realize is this played in Oakland for hella years. He might have understood a bitch. You feel me?
Yeah.
First of all, on a bitch, my name Clay, bitch. This best friends with Too Short and E40. I'm a real shooter. You feel me? Real shooter, bitch. On a Yara Clay is the name.
Yeah.
Bitch. Yara Clay.
Yeah.
Butt naked Wednesday.
Well done.
Yeah. Hey, this is LA Live for Wednesday, April 29th, 2026. It is a Butt Naked Wednesday edition of LA Live. Hold on.
This joint was too swag for me. Do you get my point? We're busting out and we're free from the swear. The braided our hair. Don't mind if you stare.
Hey, welcome in, folks. Shout out to Miss Erykah Badu for naming today Butt Naked Wednesday and peace to the gods. It's Klay Thompson and Meg Thee Stallion. It's just hot takes over and over again. It's nonstop. You would think with somebody running down on the president that would dominate the conversations out here. No, it's Meg Thee Stallion and Klay. Hot takes everywhere, bro. All up and down my timeline, man. Now, we live in such a time where news like that, I'm talking about the president being ran down, would hit every 10 years or so, every decade, and it would stop things. Now that type of news happens every day, bro. What? Meg Thee Stallion, Klay Thompson, hot takes.
We didn't know Klay Thompson before Meg Thee Stallion. We didn't know Stephon Diggs before Cardi B. And while these guys have more money than these girls have social and global influence. Meg Thee Stallion made Klay a global star, whether he wants to admit it or not. These men like to use these women for come-ups and for social status because, don't ever get it twisted, girls. Social currency is still a currency. If you are well-known in your circle and you are well-respected, a guy can use that for social come-up because being with you makes him look good. If Meg Thee Stallion is dating him, he must be popping. He must be giving guys. You need to be very, very careful because guys are users just like...
Shut up!
He must be popping. Wow. He must be giving it.
This is the problem with our world.
That gal got like 5 million subs.
Hell yes, she does.
Oh, yeah,
she's popping.
She's all over the place. Yeah, she's popping.
She's giving it.
Popping right now. Yeah, we're living in a particular time here, folks. We are living in a particular time here, man. Matter of fact, I tried to find out this guy's name because the president is even talking crazy to some dude, just roasted him right in his face. Did you see the dude in the office with the big ears?
No.
Have y'all seen that video?
No.
Oh, my God.
Can I just type in big ears?
I wish. I wish. It was just some type of office meeting going on in there, and the president was talking. There was some dude there with some huge ass ears. Unless this is AI, is AI, bro. Listen to how the president was talking.
Are you considering relocating NASA's headquarters out of D.C. once the lease is up? States like Texas, Ohio, and Florida.
Well, the best man to tell you that is the man standing right over here. You heard that question with those beautiful ears of yours. He's got great hearing.
Of course you did.
He's got super hearing.
Trick of the trade, sir.
He's got super hearing. He's got big ears. He's got super hearing.
Did you hear that?
And that dude, yeah, did you hear that? Like, he started out the gates eating them, dog.
Well, the best man to tell you that is the man standing right over here. You heard that question with those beautiful ears of yours. He's got great hearing, you know. He's got super hearing.
Trick of the trade, sir.
Trick of the trade, sir.
Super hearing.
We are living at a particular time. I wanted to get your take on it. Inspired by our wild world out here in the Michael Jackson movie, I have a question for the Tolos. In these times... No, excuse me. Sorry. Just got here. I'm trying to catch that groove.
There you go.
If these times were made into a movie, what original title would you give it? If these times we are living in was made into a movie, what original title would you give it?
What the F?
I think that was one of the top ones. What the F? And I want to give a shout out to this Tolo right here because I like his answer. His first one was butt cracked or ball sacked.
Yeah.
Clearly he was listening yesterday. I want to shout out to you.
Brilliant.
What do you mean ball sack sacked?
Yeah, what do you mean ball sack sacked? By the way, this is what I was listening to as well. Oh my God. I got answers like, welcome to the S show. Effed. A title for a movie called Effed.
Okay, very good. Rooted. Cowboys experienced that a couple years ago. Remember that?
Hey!
Yeah.
Oh!
Yeah. This was the last great Metallica album.
I am going to be so sore tomorrow. Pretty sure I tore some ligaments and whatnot, but I kept it moving. Dog.
Man, I'm so happy for you. He's had a great day.
I've had a cool day. Somebody else said, a damn shame. I don't know.
Won't get fooled again.
The dumbest timeline. When the C students took over. I don't know, man.
We've arrived.
Somebody got serious. The collapse of the USA.
Oh.
We're young. 250 years. We're not going anywhere, bro. We're just going to change up a little bit. Hold on. Oh, I like what you're doing on the fan text. Days of Confused.
Yeah.
Days of the Confused. I need better glasses. This is not working.
No, that was tough. Well, because it was Dazed and Confused. I was going to read it Dazed and Confused.
Yeah, no, I like what he did there, but I'm going to make this larger. You know, you press the control and the and the plus so you can, make it like Chris's phone.
Man, yeah, you know which computer Chris was at.
Screen.
Yeah.
Holy crap, that thing is...
CA will hit the zoom, that magnifying glass, and he'll hit that plus button until each letter is directly in your forehead.
Yeah. It's amazing.
The Fall of Decency, starring America. I don't know. It doesn't hit for me. It's a fall of decency, baby. I see it in lights. You're going to be a big, big star. I know. It's not hitting for me.
Sadly, Idiocracy has been taken.
Yeah. I figured that was going to happen. That's why I said original title in the question, because I'm pretty sure I was going to get hit with, like, titles of movies that already exist that kind of relate to it. And I wanted some originality out of you fools, because you show like it out of us, huh? You show like it out of us.
That's the podcast I want, like discussing how much of Idiocracy is already happening. Like, what's the percentile? And we'll update it every week on the show.
Yeah.
Are we 68% Idiocracy now? I mean, we're close in a lot of them.
Somebody said, y'all making fun of the... I'm not making fun of the president. I don't want no smoke. That dude's a gangster, dog. Have you not seen the track record? He just made fun of that dude's ears in the office, and the man said, thank you.
That was hilarious.
The media used to always just talk about what the president did, and then we'd laugh and make jokes. And at some point, like, the people decided we can't do that anymore.
Man,
trying to bring it back. Let's bring it back.
Bring it back. Have a little fun.
We can just make fun of the president. It's fine.
Fun, bro. I'm just laughing. I'm just having fun. I'm just living through this thing. I don't know why I'm here. I'm just here. But I used to watch a show called DC Follies. It was like a puppet show that made fun of like the DC stuff.
Yeah.
President.
Oh, yeah.
It was great. DC Follies back in the day. Hey, I got to get out of here. My name is Lucius Alexander.
Here he goes.
Shout out to this other dude on the fan text said LA Lava's ass. This is the second day, and I appreciate you for sticking around. Shout out to the first time and last time listeners. I'll be black tomorrow, Lord willing. The creek don't rise. That's my time. I'm out of here, y'all. Peace.
There he goes. LA Live with Lucius every night, 5:40 here in the G-Bag Nation. Well, Chuck, what is next?
That's a phenomenal question. You know what? We can talk some baseball. We can do some bases. We got some football news that's brewing. All the sports next. Tell you what,
it's Zach Wolchuk and Brian Broaddus from The Fan. We've been breaking down the best college players, but thanks to East Dallas Diesel, Brian and I have teamed up with Dallas Animal Services to evaluate some future best friends. Let's start with Ivy, Brian.
She's a high-value pig, Zach. Potty-trained, crate-trained, dog and kid-friendly, calm and affectionate. Rides well in the car and loves walks and runs. Anyone would be lucky to have her, Zach.
Let's clear the shelter together. Go see Ivy and all of our adoptable best friends at 1053thefan.com/adopt.
When your friends say, hey, did you hear? You can proudly say, I heard it on The Fan. Keeping you sports informed with some quality laughs along the way. Turn it on and leave it on. 1053 The Fan, the Odyssey app, iHeartRadio app, and TuneIn app.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by BetMGM. Own your moment. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. The Red Sox fired Alex Cora over the weekend. That felt like a panic decision by President Craig Breslow, who clearly has lost his ways in Boston. But the Phillies firing Rob Thompson feels deserved, although unfortunate for such a great baseball lifer. And so Preston Mattingly, GM of the Phils, calls up Pops to steer the ship back in the right direction. Donnie Baseball is back. I'm Pat Boyle.
Baseball is back, and BetMGM, official partner of Major League Baseball, is bringing the high heat all season long. Step up to the plate all season with Swing for the Fences, the free-to-play game where every swing could score you rewards. We're talking parlay boost tokens, odds boost tokens, same-game parlay boosts, and even bonus spins all season long. And the action doesn't stop there. Get more out of every at-bat and every inning with MLB same-game parlay boosts. Stack your picks and boost your potential payout. Plus, lock in bigger value with MLB odds boost tokens and MLB parlay boost tokens all season long. More boosts, more swings, more chances to win. Download the BetMGM app and step up to the plate today. See BetMGM.com for terms. Must be 21 years of age or older. Promotional offers may vary by market. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards may vary. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Available in the U.S. For New York, 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. For Arizona, 1-800-NEXT-STEP. For Massachusetts, 1-800-327-5050. For Iowa, 1-800-BETS-OFF. For Puerto Rico, 1-800-981-0023. In partnership with Kansas Crossing Casino and Hotel.
All right, let's talk Twin Peaks, shall we? That's right. Oh, I love Twin Peaks, and you will too. If you haven't been, let's be honest, you know you have. The menu's absolutely outstanding, whether it's the burgers that are cooked to order, pad thai, all kinds of different varieties, mix and match items, get the wings, the appetizers are delicious. There's something for everybody on that menu, not to mention wall-to-wall TVs, 29-degree draft beer served in a frosted mug. It is the best place to go for a guys' night, or heck, just take the family. Playoffs are in full swing right now in hockey, in basketball. We got baseball. There's always a party happening at Twin Peaks. Make sure you set your dinner date now. Heck, go in the morning for lunch. Maybe you go for happy hour. The deals, it's always popping at Twin Peaks. Go find your local Twin Peaks now. Eat, drink, scenic views.
Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now for a limited time, new Verizon Mobile and Frontier Fiber customers can get Fiber 500 internet and a line of mobile for just $59.99 a month with autopay for 1 year. Get Fiber Fiber 500 internet for $19.99 a month and unlimited welcome for $40 a month plus taxes and fees with a new smartphone line. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch. For new Frontier Fiber internet and Verizon mobile customers in select areas, mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. Times of congestion. Unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
How was your break? It was great until I stopped for gas. Prices have gone up almost $1 with no end in sight. I might have to start watching how much I drive.
That's exactly why I use Upside. I never pay full price for gas with the free Upside app.
Upside?
Yes, Upside. It's the free app that gives you cash back just for buying the gas you're already buying. So even with the rising gas prices, I'll never have to limit how much I drive.
Does that actually add up to anything?
Just last year, I made over $200 with the Upside app.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the free Upside app right now.
Download the free Upside app to earn cash back on the gas you're already buying. Use promo code WAGON for an extra 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank account, or an e-gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code WAGON for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first fill-up. That's WAGON.
Offers vary by user and location. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Hi, Babe Laufenberg here at Classic Chevrolet and Grapevine with sales manager Joey Wilhoit. Joey, how's it going?
It's going fantastic, Babe. As the #1 Chevy dealer in the world 3 years straight, we're determined to keep winning. That means our best savings on every new Chevy in stock. It makes a real difference for buyers.
Sounds like even more options at the price points buyers want. If you've been waiting to upgrade, now is the time?
That's right, Babe. During our Classic Different sales event, you can feel it. Upgrade to a new Chevy Silverado 1500 with $15,000 off MSRP. That's a winning drive. $15,000 off.
Now that's a way to win big.
Trade values are up for now. With Top Dollar, you can lower your payments. Come see how our numbers will make a difference for you before pricing shifts.
You heard the man. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com or go see Joey in the truck building today. This is Texas. This is Classic. Together, let's drive.
Based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 through 2025. Stock number TZ145926. Classic discount $13,000. Customer cash $1250. Bonus cash $750. Plus tax, title, license, and $225 dealer doc fee. Expires 4/30/26.
This is the exclusive home of Dallas Cowboys football. KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas-Fort Worth. Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station. Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios. You're rolling with the G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan.
Welcome to the nation.
Here we go. It's Hour 5 G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan. Thanks for making us part of your day. Sports Hodgepodge with Eric coming up in about 20 minutes. Big day for the Rangers today. They shut out the Yankees in the series finale. They moved back to within one game of 500. Day off tomorrow. And then they're going to visit the Tigers on Friday. I think the pregame Friday's at like 5 o'clock with a 5:40
that
first
it is,
pitch.
Sir. That it is.
Mackenzie Gore's going to be on the hill. So a lot of things to look forward to. Stars back in action tomorrow, needing a win to stay alive and to force a Game 7 back here in DFW. It'd be a great time to have DeBoer on that bench. But that's neither here nor there. I'll tell you what is here. It's a Wolchuk with some sports.
Woo! Let's do it, baby. We might half and half this. This could be combo platter, KNC style. We'll start off with Fix. We'll get to bases right after this.
You think football is still fun?
Yes.
Sir.
Wrong side! Left side! Wrong side! Left side!
I use these for acid indigestion. So what are we going to use these for? Intimidation.
You know I got to get my fix, man.
Step 1 is complete. Pickens said, hey, I'm signing the tag. What did he do? He signed the franchise tag. He debunked any trade rumors. He's like, no, don't worry, guys. I'm doing this thing. I'm going to play on the tag.
I'm talking about, baby.
I'm showing up. Now, could things change between now and the start of the season? We've seen this story before. Hell yeah, they could. But all indications from the Cowboys and from Pickens' side, as of right now, fellas, Pickens is showing up. He's going to play on the tag. He's going to go out. He's going to take care of business, and then we'll reassess a year from now. I think as a Cowboy fan, what you should do, just enjoy this season of watching George Pickens with the star in his helmet.
Yeah.
And odds are it's probably not going to happen again after this year, but if it does, great. Otherwise, let's just go ahead and try and have the best offense in the NFL and celebrate it.
There were some insiders immediately after the tag that said, I think we're heading for one more year of Pickens, and then he leaves.
Yeah.
And I said at the time, how could you believe that right now? But at this point, I think it does seem pretty dang likely. You know, I'm not going to rule out that he would like a long-term deal and that maybe he and his agent could make that happen before training camp, just because of the difference, of $100 million.
Yeah, we'll assess that. I mean, we'll circle back. We'll see
until I hear it from his mouth.
Right. We'll get to hear him talk at some point here soon. Yeah. And, I'm interested. And hopefully we interview him again at camp. I hope we do. Because that was probably one of our highlights last year at training camp. I think he won us all over. It's a phenomenal interview.
Yeah, he was awesome.
So that guarantees his $27.3 million franchise tag. He's going to earn that nice raise. Now,
he gave us a sports science on the ball tracking, courtesy of Broadus' question.
Just look up.
That's a super skill he's got. And the personality was amazing.
Yeah, I was like...
You just got to look up.
I was fanboying.
Look up.
Open shut case, man. Just look up.
Just look up.
All right.
Look up.
Way to go. If only we had that ability. We could all be George.
Just look up. Gotta look up. I thought it, but he was right. Hey, just look up. Just locate the football, baby. That's all you got to do. Now, big move today. Azeez Al-Shaair has agreed to an extension with Houston. 3 years, $54 million. Now, that was a name that we had tossed around.
Yes.
Could that be a trade candidate? And our buddy Todd Archer, along with NFL Network's Mike Garafolo, did report that the Cowboys discussed a trade for Al-Shaair with the Texans, but Houston values him for his play on the field and community work off of the field, Eric Chiafalo.
Yeah, I saw that. I know that on the field, I think he kind of flips a switch, man. Like, he becomes a little bit crazed when he's between the lines and he can get the personal fouls and that he can get fined and things like that. But then he's all smiles and he's helping the community off the field.
But as Joseph Hoyt reported, winter is coming. And D. Winters, who the Cowboys did trade for from the San Francisco 49ers, will do his first media availability tomorrow. So we'll get to hear from the TCU Horned Frog and New Dallas Cowboy.
I should be excited about coming back, right?
Heck yeah. And I look back at my 2023 draft notes.
They're good.
Pretty good.
They're not bad.
Pretty good sideline to sideline speed. I think he can play in and out. He's got versatility. And the tape last year at San Francisco, especially against the run, being able to navigate that trash, avoid blockers, fire off, shoot gaps, downhill pursuit. Really quick.
He's picking up all sorts of endorsements. Fred Warner out there. Okoye Media posted the clip from Phillip Rivers, who found D. Winters after the Colts-Niners game last year, congratulated him for a pick, and asked him, was that based off the adjustment that we'd made earlier in the game? So this is Phil Rivers, 42-year-old quarterback, going to D. Winters and giving him props for playing that chess game with him. And getting the best of them. Yeah, brain works definitely.
That's sweet.
That's what we learned from that clip. Yeah.
Well, man, Phillip Rivers, not only you come back out of retirement, you play pretty well, then you're getting head coaching interviews. Now there are networks that are looking at him to step into the booth. What do we think about Phillip Rivers maybe as one of our color analysts on TV on Sunday?
Is he would he be very...
daggum good?
I was thinking Terry Bradshaw, like a young Terry Bradshaw, kind of country bumpkin guy.
You know what? Maybe Fox should look into that. You can kind of groom him, and then Terry's obviously, I think he's going the Lee Corso route.
Terry's a very all-shucks guy. Louisiana, North Louisiana.
Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, I like that comp.
I do. That's a scout's eye right there, Brian. He's got it. Justin Simmons is retiring as a Denver Bronco. We always get asked about Justin Simmons. Like, what about him? Go after him. Really good safety. 8 seasons for the Broncos, 1 season with Atlanta. Former All-Pro. Sent a message today on Instagram, Twitter, wherever you find your social media. I guess teams just evidently decided, we're good here. Okay. He had 32 interceptions. They're second only to Kevin Byard since 2016 in the league. I don't believe he really played last year. He was a free agent, just kind of sat out there on the market. But he thanked the Denver Broncos organization. And exactly 10 years ago today, he was drafted. And on this day, he decides to retire from the National Football League. Hell of a career for Justin Simmons.
Good run.
What do you think of Pete Prisco, Brian?
Pete and I are actually really good friends.
You got him on the show with us.
But he'll say some crazy A stuff, you know what I'm saying?
Well, I like the crazy A stuff he's saying right now. Call me a little homer biased here, but
he's not afraid to put stuff out there, though.
He's where Hot Taker meets Media Scout. He's kind of a unique guy.
I think he's smart as hell.
He really, There'll be times when he's saying something about Downs.
I think this guy knows his ball.
He must be talking about Jacob Rodriguez or Caleb Downs.
My guys. No, he's glowing about the Cowboys. He put out his power rankings after the draft.
Best drafts.
Put the Cowboys up 6 spots in his power rankings. He says they're 8th in the NFL right now.
All right. I can see it.
They have totally revamped their defense, which they had to do. The one concern is what happens with Pickens. Will he pout or will he use it as motivation?
What did you just say?
So he's got Seattle at 1, the Rams at 2, the Bills, and nobody circles the wagons like the Buffalo Bills.
Buffalo Bills. Had a good draft.
At 3, they did. They nailed it. Broncos at 4, Jags at 5, which is a little wild.
Well, he lives there. He lives there.
Okay, because I think the Jags are that team that's due for a regression year, especially after that. Maybe they nailed the draft, but at least for me, I'm looking at this like I don't know what they were doing.
I think he might be in Fort Lauderdale now. He was in Jacksonville for a long time.
Niners at 6, Packers at 7, and then Dallas coming in at 8. So that's a lot of NFC teams that are in the top 10, which makes sense. I mean, last year the NFC did look to be the better of the 2 conferences, but maybe you get a bounce back from Kansas City this year. What happens with New England? Does Baltimore get back to where they were? Cincinnati, can you get healthy with Joe Burrow? But there's some of Pete Prisco. And congratulations to Gronk. Legendary tight end's been voted into the Patriots Hall of Fame. First ballot guy.
No brainer.
Hall of Fame.
Absolute lock.
Yep. So he is. He beat out fellow finalists. Bobby's going to love this. Logan Mankins and Adam Vinatieri. I can't believe
Patriots.
I can't believe Vinatieri's not in. Well, it's the Patriots Hall of Fame.
I'm sorry. I was like, I'm sorry, Wilczek. You know what I was amazed at real quick? It was a squirrel moment.
No, I'm glad you're going to bring this up.
I'm watching the Red Sox and the Mariners play. It's the Roger Clemens strikeout game.
Yes, sir.
The 20 strikeouts.
It's the icy hot game.
And I had a squirrel moment. 1986. No things in front of the dugout.
No
like
nets.
no netting, no nothing. It's
When
just
men were
straight
men.
walk into the. They got the camera, and the camera is like this tiny camera on the end of the dugout. It's like in the field of play, but there's no netting or anything to protect the dugout. Like line drive straight in.
That is.
And none of these guys have been working out. You know,
Yeah.
they all got dad bod.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're all very skinny, lanky,
85
guys.
And what
Jim
Rice is.
Yeah, this is Jim Rice, one of the strongest guys in the league.
And he looks very
Wow. Yeah, he just looks like an average
He's
guy.
a tank.
And he slaps this one.
That's a great hit.
And the field just looks like a terrible condition.
That's how the old school Superman used to look too, by the way. So he was not ripped up, dog. He just had a suit on.
What was that guy?
A barrel chest. There's no definition nowhere.
You're right about that guy, but
just big forearms.
I'm sorry, man.
No, you're good.
I was just amazed. You were saying Patriots, but I was amazed there was nothing in front of the dugouts.
No, don't apologize for it. It's an important conversation.
Well, and it's a perfect segue because I did mention we were going to split this up. So there's your fix. Now we move into around the bases.
You don't know how to play first base. Scott, that's right. It's not that hard, Scott. Tell him, Wash.
It's incredibly hard.
There's no crying in baseball! You play ball like a girl!
Hey, for those that don't know, life-changing, the Tommy John underwear.
To tie it with one swing.
It is 40 years ago today, the anniversary of Roger Clemens' 20 strikeouts in 9 innings. He was the first pitcher in history to strike out 20 batters in 9 innings. He said, it's a day that ended with a career-transforming, ruthless headache. He had a bad temple headache that stayed with him all day. He was real antsy. He was jittery. He was supposed to have started 2 days earlier in Kansas City, but it got rained out. And then he goes out there in this game against
The Mariners.
The pride of Cleburne, Spike Owen.
Just crushing it, man.
I think they were teammates in Texas. I think Spike Owen and Roger Clemens were
pretty cool.
Man, the first hit of the game was Spike Owen.
Wow.
Sorry, I'm watching this game.
Amazing. Amazing. Hall of Famers Nolan Ryan, Steve Carlton, and Tom Seaver were among those who had 19. So Clemens had to pass them, which he did, to get the 20 Ks.
And the shoe of choice for Major League Baseball in 1986, the Pumas.
Oh, yeah. This was before like Nike and Adidas really took over, so you could see all kinds of stuff out there. New Balance
going on. Yeah, they had, but the Puma is Roger Clemens is wearing Pumas, and so is this Mariners pitcher Moore. But that's kind of the shoe of choice. Look, and then
everybody's wearing them except for one.
Don Baylor's wearing them too here at the plate.
And by the way, I know you want to ask, Brian. I was not on the board for this game.
I was thinking you might be.
This is about 15 years before
I was hoping you were.
My stint. I was on the board for Basic's debut, though.
Oh, okay.
That's pretty cool.
Told you
That
that
is
before.
cool.
It's awesome.
Maybe
That
a few
is.
times.
You said what a stiff that guy is.
Yeah, you immediately you knew this guy's trouble.
Well, I think he gave up 9 runs in about 2 innings.
Yeah, immediate bust.
He's going to have a great future in radio and television.
He's got a face for radio.
One day he's going to do professional baseball on TV.
We love you, Mikey. The Phillies game's been rained out.
Schlonged.
The Phillies game's been rained out, so they're going to do a split doubleheader tomorrow.
Oh, day night.
Yep, day-night doubleheader. And then Tommy Pham has been waived. Mets put him out to AAA Syracuse, and rather than accept the assignment, Tommy said, you know what, I'm good. He's going to elect free
And
agency.
he'll have his 14th team here in about.
So, I mean, I would like it. I think Tommy Pham and Jock Peterson have kind of an interesting history with that fantasy football stuff that went down several years back.
Didn't he rock Jock?
Yeah.
Jayhawk?
So that would be, I don't know if the Rangers would have any interest in Tommy Pham, but that could be like another outfield bat. I think we talked about him in the offseason.
Didn't he
That's
hurt the
possible.
Rangers when he was with the Diamondbacks in that World Series game? Didn't he kind of get
He
after
did
us a
get
little
that
bit?
game too. I think he played
got
pretty
after
darn
us.
well.
Yeah, he got
so,
after
I mean,
us a
Tommy
little
Pham's a name that'll be out there, and maybe a team will look to bring him in. Red Sox had to place Garrett Crochet on the IL. He's got shoulder inflammation. And you say Kikuchi. They have really been stretching Kikuchi out. He had to leave with a shoulder that is tight.
I say Kakachi.
Yeah, that the Halos. Well, the Mariners.
Tight Kikuchi?
Yeah,
Is that what you said?
We got
Shoulder.
tight.
Oh, his shoulder.
We got tight shoulder Kikuchi.
Okay.
Kikuchi shoulders.
Man, they are stretching Kikuchi tonight.
Poor guy. Now he's out. Angels have lost 6 in a row. Mariners, though, are starting to heat up right now.
I think like 11 of the last 12 they've lost.
And finally, Alexi Ramirez, who was the oldest player to play in the World Baseball Classic. He was 44 years of age. He played for Team Cuba. Most recently, he played for the Chicago White Sox in 2016 in Major League Baseball. Tested positive for steroids.
Oh, I didn't know where you was going, bro.
Yeah.
I didn't know where you was going. Yeah. I'll live through the Magic Johnson thing, dog. I don't know what you was about to have.
We need to relive that whole build-up because that was crazy.
Good news for Dick Vitale.
So is that a dub?
I mean, hey, you're 44, of course, man. You got to be doing something to be hanging around that long.
It was 4 different steroids that he tested positive for.
Hey,
I don't think
it'll work.
I don't think it's a stunner. And you know what the hell does he care? He's not even playing Major League Baseball anymore. It's like, whatever, dude. So I'm not going to play in the next World Baseball Classic. I wasn't anyway.
You could still get a bag in some of these winter leagues, some of these leagues around the world. You know, you might not be MLB in it, but if you retired with debt, or you know you got tax collectors running after you. A lot of these guys are still trying to hit Bomsky south of the border, well into their 40s. All right, we got Sports Hodgepodge coming up, Chief.
The latest on Sorsby and a little surprise for you guys next in the nation.
Okay, I want to chat Frankels with you, though, before we do anything else, because life is unpredictable. You never know when you or a loved one could be injured in a car or truck wreck due to somebody's negligence. When it happens to you, eventually it will. You know, I've been in 2 vehicle accidents in my adult life, and both times they were the responsibility of the other guy. And luckily, I called the Frankels. They were amazing. They make sure you don't settle for less, you know, and it's important to get help because when you're in one of these accidents, the guilty party, what they'll do is they'll try to blame you, and then they'll get the best possible lawyers to try to get you and take it all the way to court to try to get you to settle for less. It only makes sense that you fight back with equal firepower. And for us, it's the Frankels, Scott and Mark. They've been doing this in DFW for over 30 years. Their names command respect in North Texas courtrooms. And they only get paid when you win. There's no out-of-pocket cost. Hurt not your fault. Just call the Frankels. 18-wheeler can completely turn your life upside down, literally and figuratively, throw you into the wall. Might create pain and suffering on board for the rest of your life. Make sure you do not settle for less. Call the Frankels. Go to frankelfirm.com. Principal office, Dallas, Texas.
Sean and RJ, the KNC Masterpiece, G-Bag Nation, and Fan After Dark. Live and local. Turn it on and leave it on. 105.3 The Fan. And our Odyssey, iHeartRadio, and TuneIn apps.
Hello?
Hey, sis. Got a sec?
Yeah, what's up?
Take a look at the picture I just sent you. I'm walking into Hellsburg and want to get Mom something special for Mother's Day.
Yeah, she's done so much for us this year. Let's see. Diamond pendant. Oh, she'd love this.
Great. I'll get this, which means you're in charge of flowers.
Okay, deal.
This Mother's Day, save up to 50% on timeless gifts for mom. Shop at a store near you or at Hellsberg.com.
I'm Jeff Stewart with Reliant Air Conditioning. Did you notice that we hit 92 degrees in March? That's a full month earlier than usual, and that means most AC systems already have weeks of extra runtime, and we're not even to May yet. But here's what most homeowners don't realize. Breakdowns don't just happen. They start as small issues, like a clogged drain line that should have been caught weeks earlier with a simple tune-up, because small problems can turn into expensive repairs. So for a limited time, Reliant Air Conditioning will tune up your AC system for just $85. But here's the best part. When you join our Hero Club maintenance program, your AC tune-up is absolutely free, and you'll stay protected year-round. Our schedule is filling up fast, so call us at 877-YOUR-HERO or schedule your AC tune-up online at ReliantAirConditioning.com and see how we've been gimmick-free since '83.
Reliant Air Conditioning. Call 877-YOUR-HERO.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Mother's Day, celebrate her with something truly special. At P.F. Chang's, enjoy a 5-course celebration experience starting at just $89.99. Featuring premium entrees like New York prime strip steak tataki, oolong Chilean sea bass, and lobster and prawn fried rice, plus the bold signature flavors she loves. It's more than a meal. It's a celebration made just for her. Reserve your table now and make Mother's Day unforgettable. Only at P.F. Chang's. Available when you dine in for a limited time only at participating locations. Offer may vary.
You finally decided to take that long overdue family vacation or business trip. You apply for a passport, and then you find out your passport has been denied by the IRS. I'm Dallas tax attorney Nick Namath.
And I'm Jamie Flores, the managing partner at the law offices of Namath and Flores. If you thought the IRS can't affect your passport or ability to travel, guess again. The IRS can and will prevent the issuance or renewal of a passport for certain delinquent taxpayers.
The law offices of Namath and Flores will help you get your life back. We have been right here in North Texas for over 25 years helping taxpayers resolve their IRS issues. We focus specifically on helping people like you resolve IRS wage levies, bank levies, tax liens, and even unfiled returns. The first visit is completely free and confidential.
Call the law offices of Namath and Flores today. Texas tax attorneys at 972-484-0TAX. That's 972-484-0829. Or go to myirsteam.com. Offices in Dallas, Fort Worth, and Frisco.
All right, Tolos, you're losing your hair and you need a simple solution that works. You want the best modern technology with top-rated physicians, something that's guaranteed to work, and that's why, fellas, you need Advanced Hair. They have completely redefined hair restoration, from the experience itself to their unmatched results. Whether you have a receding hairline, a bald spot, or some just general thinning of your hair, you can address them all with Advanced Hair's simple one-day treatment in a calm, relaxed environment with the most experienced professionals. Now, Advanced Hair, they have performed tens of thousands of these breakthrough treatments, and you need to be next. How about this? You get your own natural hair that begins to regrow the very next day. It's absolutely unprecedented stuff. No one can offer anything like the Advanced FUE found at Advanced Hair, and I highly recommend their team. They are absolutely fantastic. It all starts with your free consultation. Call 469-599-HAIR. And just for being a Tolo, you'll get $250 off and 250 free hair grafts. Refine your hairline with a team that's redefined hair restoration. 469-599-HAIR or advancedhair.com.
More thunderstorms tonight, overnight low of 61.
You buy Staples. Epic parties start at Staples. Now you can grab Party City balloons, decorations, and tableware, plus matching custom invites, banners, and more right at Staples. That was easy.
This segment of The Fan is brought to you by the Mexican Bar Company.
Join Mexican Bar Company for its annual Cinco de Mayo celebration starting this weekend, including the big party on May 5th. From delicious tacos to handcrafted margaritas, we've got your sports day and Cinco de Mayo cravings covered. Happy Cinco de Mayo from Mexican Bar Company. Visit mexbars.com.
Welcome back. It is the G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan. Segments brought to you by the Frankels. Life's unpredictable. Accidents happen. If you or a loved one's injured in a car or truck wreck, call the Frankels first. 214 or 817-333-3333. Jump online at frankelfirm.com. And here's the Chief.
All right, how old is too old? right after this.
TJ Hushmanzada, could you just rate my guy here on a scale of 1 to 10?
You don't think rude what you just did?
Who's literally listening to this anyway? Is anyone listening?
Well, it
to
is
you
the
guys?
home of the Cowboys.
Well, no one exactly. No one's listening.
I did a radio show when I first got here, and they told me I was fat.
The brisket sando, that is hard to beat.
LeVar, do you want to get in on this?
I'm not in on that, you rude mother.
Oh, he almost cussed.
Then they called me the Girthquake or something stupid.
I do like the Girthquake. That's a nice nickname.
Little shock jock stuff.
It's always been 12 years older than me, Chief. I've monitored this closely throughout my life. Like, we're talking about the opposite sex, right? 12 years older than me. But now as I'm 50 and that's sitting out there at 62, I'm wondering if that number's going to start creeping down.
Oh, I would have to imagine it does. I am talking about some cookies.
Oh.
Yeah, I wasn't going to take that bait. I was like, nah, not me. That's not for me.
I like the way Dawson just stepped in there and he said, let me just take ownership of this. And you know what? I think that's a pretty solid game plan. 12 years, like that started right when you were, I guess, 20 years old. You start feeling 32.
Yeah, that's
pretty much
not too
makes
old.
enough. Yeah. But you do get to a point though.
Yeah.
Well, now you're swimming in some crazy waters. I have an opportunity to swim in some crazy waters here with a bet payoff opportunity.
Let's
now,
swim.
Lucius, you saw this happen in real time at the Midlow Fest. Shout out to our guy DeAndre, who brought a unopened, 20th century commemorative 10 Oreo sandwich container. 1999 is the date on it, unopened. Okay,
This man DeAndre time traveled.
It's
to
incredible.
get you this, because how could cookies last that long? They don't last that long at our house.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
The discipline,
right? Like, he didn't eat these.
The discipline to not have opened these for a long time, since 1999. So we have them. They
must have been grannies, like that 1966 Mustang sitting in the garage, you know?
Okay.
She's got stuff stacked up.
It's probably
They just stumbled across it.
It's probably the case. It's probably like
is it a collector's item?
Collector's item case.
It is pretty cool. This tin box of Oreo cookies from 1999 is sweet.
It looks incredible. The packaging is really cool too.
So the question is that like who? I know there's a lot of people in here that owe bet payoffs. So just as an opportunity, just as an idea, I will keep these taunting each one of us right here on the studio desk.
Okay, now a couple years ago, I ate that 1992
Wheaties box.
Clyde Drexler Wheaties.
Yeah.
It might be like the anniversary of that because I think it was day 2 of the draft. And Brian and I were leaving.
Okay, so I was going like 32 years afterwards. But here's the deal. Once you introduce Wheaties, now there's oils. There's oils in that cream that will likely have turned quite rancid by now.
Oh, okay.
So there might be a bad flavor, but also a horrible stomach ache could very much be on the cards here. Maybe a trip to the hospital.
Okay. Wow. Is that what the WebMD's telling you?
Yes.
Potential
Okay.
hospitalization?
So I asked ChatGPT. That's what they said. I'm usually thinking they're worried about lawsuits, so they're covering their ass. I also asked Google. They said the same thing. You know, I don't know if any of these large language model AI things will be honest with us because they probably don't want to get sued on the backside.
Right.
You can't be green lighting stuff like this.
Can we go through a scouting report on them? Can we pull one out?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to I'm not sure yet. Like, I don't know. Do we feel like we just want to open this up and
you want to be dedicated to it before you pierce that thing?
Right. This has been unopened.
Before you unsoil it, unsully
We
it.
can get like Orioles from today and put them in there, and if you want to be that guy.
Wow.
It is pretty cool once you open the tin, the retro packaging. It feels like you're taking a stroll through time.
That's what I'm saying, though. Just
looks
put
badass.
new Orioles in there and we'll be good.
But yeah, you know, I think the need for more information and do they smell bad?
That's
or
what
do they
I'm
smell
saying.
sweet? I think is a key to this.
Okay, sniff test is your most important test right now, or is it the eye
Absolutely.
test?
The package smelled pretty decent.
Definitely a sniff test.
Sniff test. Sniff test for sure.
Give it the lick test.
Eye test first, and then the sniff test.
Yeah, because you eat with your eyes
I'm talking
first.
about
but
opening and seeing what the frosting looks like.
okay, is that your biggest concern? Is it the frosting or is it the
Yes.
actual
That frosting,
cookie?
Yeah.
when you twist that thing, that frosting could just peel completely off that cookie. I mean, like just as a.
It might have hardened.
Yeah, it looked like a silver dollar. Just right off the rip.
Yeah, that's not going to go down well.
No.
But for some lucky gentleman who wants to use this,
can we open them and smell them? Can we open them and smell them? Or are you saving that?
No.
You trying to keep that in mint condition?
For every cookie, it's a bad payoff.
See what Heggie can get at the baseball card show for
chocolate
that?
chip mint condition.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, because it does say that you're right. I mean, the cream.
Yeah, the cream's the problem.
issue.
The cream is the issue.
Yeah.
So
cookies and cream.
Soapy or paint-like taste and
it's
smell.
in the wrap, so it's like we're okay. He's about to go for it, boys.
Wow, you guys are just going to just
defile this thing, and then not eat one.
My man said 1990 something. Y'all like, let's open it up now.
How does that?
We got Bet Payoff singing
This
over
is
our
so
heads.
cool.
we do.
The fact.
Oh, wow.
Today the Orioles have that zip in the front, but they just crumble.
Well, no, I think you were going to talk
fragile.
about the packaging, how they got this paper thing up top.
Yeah, what's up?
The packaging is. I mean, it looks incredible. Like this old
Should we
school
do
box, this tin box.
These Oreos
Yeah,
are
we should do
older
this.
than khaki Kevin Walker.
I'm interested.
Okay?
Well, it's
That's
probably
awesome.
older than most of our part-timers.
27-year-old Oreos.
I was 8 years old.
Come on, get in
Yeah,
here.
I was.
Y'all rushed it open.
I thought I was taking my time, actually, but I am impatient.
I mean, we didn't even decide.
All right, let's give it a sniff.
No decisions have been made. There's the sniff test.
Oh, it smells really bad.
It smells like
It's the cream.
like an old dusty basement.
Yeah, it's the cream.
Oh,
the cream's
no.
been effed.
So
It doesn't
is that-
smell-
you were just sniffing the cream on that one, or were you?
Oh no, it doesn't smell good.
It doesn't smell like organic waste that is rotted. It's maybe moldy.
Yeah.
See the mold factor.
geez.
That's what I was worried about. See, I'm not even gonna do it because I'm gonna get.
I'm not even doing that.
I'm not doing a smell. I'm
It
not
is
doing
like
a sniff
glue.
test.
You can't even get these apart.
I
You
trust
can't get
y'all's
the two
sniff
cookies
test.
Well, Eric, here,
Really?
let's put these back together and
trust.
kind of act like
If
it's,
I do one of these and I can't show up tomorrow, is it understood?
No, it's not. You have to. You have
got to work
play.
through food
All right,
poisoning.
so
Yeah.
just have Deej hit the remote ready so I can go ahead and take the mic into the toilet.
You be careful. You
doing
about
this?
to eat that?
Should I do this?
Oh, I don't know. I
Yeah,
don't.
you should.
bro, you have kids.
Yeah, you're right. I do have kids.
You're an effing idiot.
Yeah, right.
Bro, you don't need to do that.
It looks gross.
Unbelievable.
That cream
dudes.
is a bit green.
See, yeah.
It's moldy.
See, that's
inside there.
you don't want to consume
Yeah,
mold.
I think we've got moldy.
That's
cream.
going to cross the line.
I'm seeing a little bit of
Yeah,
blue
you got
tint.
kids. You don't need to do
The
that.
HR people are
What would my
already
kids say
Oh,
in this
God.
situation?
on our tail.
I'm sorry,
Yeah,
Mommy.
yeah.
Why isn't Daddy here anymore?
Yeah. Some old Oreos took him out the game.
The idiot ate 20-year-old Oreo. Thought he was being smart.
Biggest surprise they weren't the double stuff.
Stupid.
I'm trying to
idiot.
kind of find
Does.
the date when they're no good. If there's a date on it.
Oh, an expiration?
Oh, yeah.
Y2K, baby.
Pretty incredible.
God,
Yeah,
these
you
smell-
can see some. Did you try one?
No, these smell awful.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I can't smell it.
I'm
dude.
honestly
That's
surprised. At first, I was like, "This is awesome. I'm going to eat the whole thing," and then now, yeah, no.
You were
Because
pretty
in my
excited.
mind, I was thinking they have held perfectly.
Yeah.
This is going to taste just like the day it was made. Nope.
No, that cream got weird.
Okay, so here's what we're gonna do.
No, you can kick me in the crotch. I'm not even doing this.
You'd rather be kicked in the nuts than eat the
absolutely.
cream?
Yeah, absolutely that. And you know me, I'll do anything like this, but no, not that.
Okay, this might be a good idea from the 214. Just save these and we play Oreo cookie roulette.
Some good ones and some bad ones in there.
That's a good
So
idea.
you've got like one bad one's in there, but then you've got 4 other good ones.
It's like the Deer Hunter.
And
What's
so
that movie, The
your
Deer-
chances are relatively good.
Oh no!
So they were stored in like the original packaging of what you would imagine you buy your Oreos in, the soft, clear
Without the-
Oreo package.
but it doesn't have the front.
It doesn't have the same pull in
Yeah, the
play.
pull front,
It's not
yeah.
the pull front like usual. But then, so they've been wrapped, unopened, and they've been in a tin little box that you might find some nice like Christmas cookies or something in,
Yes,
right? Like,
yeah, it's a commemorative tin.
Yeah, and so like
it is weird. It's very crumbly.
The problem is the different temperatures that these cookies have probably been in over the course of the last
Yeah.
like 27 years.
Maybe if they had stayed frozen for 3 decades.
Brian
Yeah.
took a piece of cream and he is rubbing it on his tongue right now.
Is it sweet at all?
Tongue in the
He's tongue in the cream.
I accidentally smelled my fingers after holding one
I don't
of
think
those,
it's bad.
and I wanted to throw
You
it.
don't think
cream?
it's bad?
Wait, you're getting flavor?
Yeah, I don't think it's. I think it's actual.
Smell his fingers, Wolchuk.
Yeah, sniff that, Wolchuk.
I don't want to smell his fingers.
Really?
It tastes like really strong coffee.
That's the mold.
Well, I was just holding
That's
it. And
the
I've had
stroke.
coffee. It might be residue from my fingers.
It couldn't be any worse. It's from 1999. I don't think this is bad.
Okay, 214 microbiologist here. Do not eat that. Can you expand microbiologist in the 214? Yeah, what's possible here? What are we looking at?
Broadus has proven over the course of the last
got an iron
half decade,
stomach.
his immune system is different than the rest of the
I
population.
would trust Brian to eat that.
The filling tastes very sugary.
Okay. So you got like some sweetness
out of it. Yes, I did.
You want to nibble on the cookie part?
No.
972 says, don't be a P word. Dip that bleep in some milk and take a bite.
Pusillanimous is the P word. Pusillanimous.
Yeah.
Do you want to nibble on
Unreal.
it?
That's your blue collar man. Blue collar man's in on the text. Hey, let's eat the damn Oreo.
So we'll
He sit down in his driveway. Hurry up and eat the damn Oreo. I got to go inside.
I'm waiting here.
Come on now.
Did they say there's something really bad that can happen to us?
Well, a microbiologist texted in for the 214, do not eat that with an exclamation point. So we're waiting for clarification. But yes, they're saying the cream could have gone rancid.
If it's a Twinkie, right?
Same deal.
There's even more cream in the Twinkie that
I think Twinkies have a huge shelf life.
Yeah, I don't think they expire because Zombieland, they were all hunted.
You don't find that suspicious?
You're going to go with the Zombieland science here.
That's a fair point.
I'd like to know, the microbiologist needs to do a little more explaining, please.
Yeah. Yeah, I asked
Text
him, and I got his text thread open, so as soon as he hits us, I'll let you know, Brian.
Thank you.
Okay, a lot of encouragement to just go ahead and eat it, and then you
Yeah,
kinda
of
just,
course.
you ask for forgiveness
Yeah,
later.
of course. They're not eating it.
Eat it.
I am encouraged though with the cream tasting better than we thought.
It wasn't like it
But-
wasn't bitter or bad. It was very sweet.
We will leave this in the studio, and perhaps another show will be tempted.
Yeah, maybe these guys. Don't tell them. Don't tell them. See if they just somebody eats like Choppy's. Like, yeah, these Oreos here. Wow, they're pretty yummy. Yeah. Don't tell them.
I have seen.
That would be hilarious.
Oh my God!
That would be so
We're in
hilarious.
so much trouble. That'd be amazing.
Who do you think would be the first person to try that?
Bobby?
Choppy for sure.
I know Corey doesn't like Oreos.
Choppy will chalk it up to like bulk day or whatever, or high carb day or something. I'll be like, I can have an Oreo right now. I'm doing legs today. I'm good. Fine. Give me 3 of those
legs
things.
today.
Well, they actually taste pretty good. Did you have that cream? Just dab it on your tongue. Just dab that cream on your tongue. Trust me.
682 says you're better off eating undercooked chicken.
Oh, no.
I think
All
we're
right.
being sensationalists now in the text.
Somebody says they're pre-GMO, so you're good. A lot of interesting feedback, but haven't heard again from the microbiologist. Maybe he had to go do some microbiology.
Yeah.
Maybe his science brain is banging out some very detailed text messages right now, but we'll pass it along when we get the details, Brian.
I'm excited about the deets on this. Also, it looks like Sorsby, Texas Tech quarterback Sorsby, okay, over 10,000 wagers since 2022.
Would he bet on one of us eating those cookies?
He would be all over it via BetMGM, Hard Rock Bet, DraftKings, Prize Picks, Bet365, among others. According to sources, he was at one point averaging 20 bets per day. And it was a lot of UFC. It was a little baseball as well, though, and college football, which, of course, is the big one when he was betting on Indiana games while being a member of Indiana. So it is quite a laundry list of wagers that he has. So the amount of money that he could be exceeding, there's all these different levels of trouble that you can get in based on how much you were doing and how much you were gambling and things like that financially. So this could go sideways on him real quick, but that's the latest update.
Tomorrow, 4:20, we're going to have Chris Level on, who is the sideline reporter for Texas Tech. He also does the Joey McGuire show, Red Raider Sports, so he'll give us some more insight on how Tech's looking to survive this.
Josh Young sounded fairly confident in his ability to get the job done.
He did.
When he joined us yesterday at 2:20 for the Rangers player show.
Oh, Broadus was more confident in Josh than Josh was.
I think that The deal is if you're just betting on
that a
the
bad
MMA.
question?
No, it wasn't
No,
bad.
I thought that was great.
No, it was fantastic.
If you're just betting on MMA and baseball, you're good. If you just bet on some Indiana games when you were there 4 years ago and not playing, it is somewhat possible. Feasible, maybe? Plausible? I'm not sure what the right word is there, but I could see a world in which we live where he is just suspended for a couple of games. Like, how many college football games were bet on, right? We know it's 10,000 total games, but I think in this world where you as sports leagues are doing businesses and taking these sports books money, if you're not going to let your players bet on other sports, that's weird. I don't think that would hold up in court.
Yeah.
You know, but if you're betting on your own team's games or your own sports games, he won't play for Tech.
Well, that's what it says. The NCAA rules stated that if a player bets on their own sport at another school, the player could lose 50% of one season of eligibility.
50. Okay.
So it could just be maybe only that, depending on how much deeper this all goes for him.
Yeah. Do we have action on games over the last couple of years? And if so, then I think that'd be curtains. But we got to run. It's the G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan. And we got the Fan After Dark coming up next with Fred and Blake. We'll find out what's coming up on their show in the nation. Fan.
All right, you can score big time in retirement. Go ahead and beat that shot clock with a call to Trajan Wealth. They've got their family office. They're coordinating everything for you, investments, tax strategies, and estate planning. It's all in one place. That's what makes this thing amazing at Trajan Wealth. Call them today. Learn more about their strategic wealth management solutions. I've done it. Eric's done it. Number to call, 1-855-TRAJAN-1. That's 1-855-TRAJAN-1. I love the Frisco location. Go see my guy Steve Shelby over there, as I'm short-circuiting right now. Steve Shelby. Steve Shelby's my guy. But they also have locations in Arlington, Fort Worth. They're in McKinney, and they're in South Lake, Eric.
Yes, they are. That's my spot. Shout out to Trajan Wealth. Get me taken care of at the highest level. Now, I, too, have the confidence and peace of mind that retirement is actually a possibility for me, and I would encourage you to go ahead and schedule that free, no-obligation consultation, because at Trajan Wealth, your needs come first. They're a fiduciary firm, so they're going to be prioritizing your financial well-being above all else, and the more money you make, the more money they make, so trust me, they want to see you win, and they are in this with you. Now, Trajan Wealth is also family-owned. They're veteran-led. They've brought decades of experience to the table, and their team of advisors actually specialize in helping individuals in or nearing retirement. I mean, my goodness, trying to navigate the complexities of today's financial landscape. We all know that can be extremely challenging, but great news for all of us. Trajan Wealth is here to help. 1-855-TRAJAN-1. That's 1-855-TRAJAN-1. Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, SEC registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Actual client paid advertisement. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Coming up Thursday morning on Sean and RJ, we get you set for Stars Game 6. Rangers finish up with the Yankees, and 2 more ticket giveaways in the 7 o'clock, 9 o'clock hours for you turning it on, leaving it on. It's a Thursday morning on The Fan.
Hi, welcome to Sprouts Farmers Market, where we guarantee none of our products have AI in them.
AI? How would food have artificial intelligence in it?
Oh no, I meant AI like artificial ingredients. Isn't that what AI stands for? Guess I've been spending too much time with local organic produce, 100% grass-fed beef, gluten-free snacks, dairy-free milks, surrounded by ingredients with nothing artificial in them.
Oh, that sounds nice.
With zero AI and healthy choices at prices you'll love, every aisle's a healthy aisle at Sprouts Farmers Market.
1976, gas was 59 cents a gallon. Disco ruled the radio, and D&M Leasing opened its doors in Texas. For 50 years, Texans have trusted D&M because we make getting a vehicle easier, smarter, and often less expensive than the traditional dealership experience. No negotiating, no pressure, just experts designing the right lease for your life. Call 817 or 972-35-LEASE or visit dmautoleasing.com. D&M Leasing, 50 years of helping Texans drive smarter.
We make leasing easy at
Why, just paint your house when you conceal your home. North Texas summer, it's just brutal.
Your house is out there taking hits all day.
Meanwhile, you're inside cranking the AC.
So we brought in Jason from Rhino Shield.
Rhino Shield's a ceramic coating that won't chip, crack, peel, or fade, backed by our 25-year transferable warranty.
Rhino Shield's thick, ceramic-based formula reflects sunlight and retains indoor temperatures, reducing HVAC energy.
So your AC isn't working like it's double overtime.
Plus, you can finance Rhino Shield.
No huge upfront hit like paint.
Call Rhino Shield today or visit rhinoshielddfw.com.
Never paint your house again. Rhino Shield.
Texans, do you work in industries such as trucking, agriculture, or construction? Then you might be operating equipment that we want to help you upgrade or replace. The Texas Emissions Reduction Plan provides funding to help Texans upgrade or replace their old equipment and vehicles. From trucks, tractors, forklifts, school buses, and more, we have grants that can benefit you and your business. Want to be the first to know when new grants open? Sign up for email updates at texasvehiclegrants.org. That's texasvehiclegrants.org.
For all of our fan contest rules, go to 1053thefan.com/rules.
Hello, Dallas. Bank of America, in partnership with Visa, invites you to a FIFA World Cup 26 watch party. Open an eligible Bank of America checking account in participating financial centers only for an opportunity to reserve 2 complimentary tickets while supplies last. Experience special musical guests, games, giveaways, food, and more, all at a legendary venue. Learn more at BofA.com/BofA Visa Watch Party. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 26. Bank of America and a member of the FDIC. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
Hey, Tolos, Eric Chiafalo here to tell you something you don't hear every day. You can keep your insurance check and still get a brand new roof.
I'm Alexis Vining with Greystone Roofing. We offer in-house financing that can cover 100% of your roof. Low rates, no hard credit check, and no income verification.
So you can use that insurance money to pay off debt, invest, or just keep it in the bank.
Call Greystone Roofing, licensed, local, and family owned.
Visit greystone-roofing.com.
Introducing the new Chick-fil-A Jalapeno Ranch Club Sandwich. With that juicy Chick-fil-A chicken on a buttermilk ranch bun, jalapeno ranch sauce, and pickled jalapenos, it's a little ranch with a lot of kick. The new Chick-fil-A Jalapeno Ranch Club with original spicy or grilled filet. Available for a limited time only. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
At AutoNation, we make it easy for you to go. Right now, get 0% financing on your favorite new vehicles. You'll save thousands of dollars in interest alone. Plus, shop a wide selection of fuel-efficient vehicles available now at AutoNation. Hurry, drive the car you want today with 0% financing. Go to your nearest AutoNation now. Less stress, more go. Visit AutoNation.com for eligible vehicles. 0 APR for a limited term with approved credit. Cannot be combined with other offers. Expires end of month.
Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now for a limited time, new Verizon Mobile and Frontier Fiber customers can get Fiber 500 internet and a line of mobile for just $59.99 a month with autopay for 1 year. Get Fiber 500 internet for $19.99 a month and unlimited welcome for $40 a month plus taxes and fees with a new smartphone line. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch. For new Frontier Fiber internet and Verizon Mobile customers in select areas, mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. Times of congestion. Unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Rangers President of Baseball Operations Chris Young teams up with G-Bag Nation Mondays at 4:20. Nobody covers this team like your home of the Rangers. 105.3 The Fan.
If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. Back-to-back #1 Chevy dealership 3 years straight. And they've got more new Chevys than anyone in the all-price to sell. Silverados, Tahoes, Blazers, Malibus, Equinox, and more. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, and enjoy the difference. Based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 through 2025.
Thank you very much, Lucius. It is the G-Bag Nation here on the Fan. Time to hand it off to the Fan After Dark with Fred and Blake. Gentlemen, good evening. How the heck are you?
I got a limper over here. I'm feeling good, ecstatic to be back. I haven't spoken a word into these airwaves since Caleb Downs has become a Dallas Cowboy, so I couldn't be more pumped than to do some radio.
Your first words back on the mic. I've got a limper.
Got a limper.
That's what was happening. That's what was in front of me.
I didn't even know that's what it was called.
What's a better name?
That's what the Gen Z's calling it.
I don't know.
My microphone
I never even thought that
is not working properly.
It's falling on me.
I've got a flaccid mic.
Mike's not excited.
I think, but
at least you're ready to helicopter.
But flaccid would mean that it's already at the bottom. This went from the top to the bottom. So that's why I said I gotta.
Okay.
Whatever I said.
We were having a discussion about these 27-year-old Oreos in the last segment. The microbiologist texted in that there could be mold and yeast growth, and if it smells rancid, it's releasing harmful compounds, so we want to stay away from those.
Okay.
Yeah, just to let you know, that it's a beautiful box of Oreos, but if you crack that thing open, it's going to smell like an old dusty basement.
And we could probably die from some of the chemicals, I'd have to guess, too. I think if you were to open up Oreos like that and not know the contents and they're that old, I feel like some bad things could happen, no?
Oh, 100%, dude. Yeah, I mean, especially with the mold factor on there. So, I mean, I'm glad we got some good input here. Because I think Wolchuk was really on the doorstep of shoveling that thing.
Of course you were, Wolchuk.
I was.
He was right there. Like,
where
I'm
did these
going to
come
eat this
from?
thing.
I was considering.
So it was Midlow Fest. And
I heard the Eatons were good there, too.
Oh, it was a 10 out of 10 experience. Yeah, the bearded axe
No,
Good crowd, real good crowd.
Amazing crowd, and just
CA
an
said the
awesome
food was
family
off
time.
the chain.
The food was unbelievable. It's a brewery. It's the Bearded Axe Brewery. You think
I
you're
saw
going
the
there
tour.
for beer,
I
but
saw
you're
the tour, yeah.
you're there to eat some of the best food.
He said, "Don't call it bar food. It would be an insult to call it bar food."
100%.
Well,
Yeah,
they
so it
brought
was a
a
great
bunch of
experience.
food up. It was really good. That pretzel was incredible.
Yeah, he couldn't stop eating the pretzel, man. It was
Delicious pretzels.
an amazing experience. But DeAndre, Big Tolo, came over and was like, "Hey, I've had this box of Oreos, basically for forever here, and I feel like it would be a great bet payoff." So I
to
said,
eat musty.
You're 100% right.
To
Now, these were
possibly have a
unopened
chemical
completely. We didn't
infection.
know, like, DeAndre didn't know what the current state of these cookies were. You could assume because they're older than Khaki Kevin Walker.
Yeah.
Wow,
But
that's how old they are.
That's how old. 1999.
It's as old as me.
1999.
That was my
like
my
the
high school
special edition.
graduation year.
It's the special edition, man. Yeah, this will take you back to high school,
Yeah, it
Fred.
would. Yeah, it would. I was more of
Get
a
nostalgic.
Hydrox guy. Okay, if you know, you know.
What?
Hydrox.
Don't know.
Hydrox. Exactly. I don't even think they make them around
Like
these parts.
peroxide?
Like Pop Rocks?
No, Hydrox. And I might be saying it wrong, but
Is that
it
the
was
off-brand?
Yes,
it a
but
hard
you know
drug?
what it was? It was kind of like Hydrox were kind of like the Mr. Pibb to Dr. Pepper.
So knockoff.
They were the
Knockoffs.
not
Why is he
knockoff per
trying to
se.
say
They look just like an Oreo.
Thank you. Exactly. Yes.
I've definitely had those then.
Yeah, of course you
100%.
have. Of course you have. Because they're not generic, but again, they're not Oreo-ish. But I'll tell you what, they're pound for pound, they're just as good.
What's the taste profile
They're
in comparison
Oreos.
to an Oreo?
Do they still sell them?
I don't think I haven't seen them in forever. I think they might have.
We might need to go on a hunt.
We may need to.
We might need to, guys.
We've got a Tolo that's got a box of Hydrox. Now, I'll tell you what. Somebody shows up at somewhere with a 1999 box of Hydrox. Oh, count me in.
You're in on that one?
I'm in. I am absolutely in.
How
Tastes just like an
wild
Oreo?
is this scenario?
Oh, it's absolutely an Oreo. Yes.
We've got, and we talked about this yesterday, that Russell Wilson, the Jets are looking to sign him.
The Jets and the Browns. I
heard
bringing in
Oh, look,
QBs.
right into the dugout, no protection.
This entire Russell Wilson, Geno Smith, Sam Darnold weird triangle that we're in here. The Jets draft Sam Darnold replacing Geno Smith. The Seahawks signed Geno Smith to back up Russell Wilson. Geno Smith replaces Russell Wilson. Sam Darnold replaces Geno Smith again. The Jets signed Geno Smith to replace Sam Darnold and then sign Russell Wilson to back up Geno Smith.
Oh my God!
They like their guys.
Such a weird
They like their guys.
carousel here
Circle of
with
life.
those three guys.
It is a circle of life.
Maybe they like working together.
NFL life.
It's just a strange connection between three quarterbacks that I don't think we've ever seen
You know
before
what it
in
is?
NFL history.
All three of them at different points of the career think they can beat the other person out, so they feel confident enough going to that team. Like, okay, I'm the quote-unquote backup. I can win this job.
Yeah.
And they feel comfortable. Like, at all times, maybe I'm on top, maybe I'm second or third, and they can go win the job.
Yeah.
Other than Russell Wilson in his prime.
How does he keep getting jobs?
Think about the quarterback rooms the Jets have had. I mean, didn't they have Rodgers and Zach Wilson at the same time?
At the same time.
They did.
Was that Adam Gase coaching?
Zach Wilson's mom.
Who was not Adam Gase?
Got it going on. She's all I
He's my
want,
favorite coach of
and
all
I've
time, by
waited
the way.
for so long.
No line about that.
That is amazing, dude. I think it was the Savannah Bananas situation that really put it over the top for the Jets to be like, we need to call this guy. He doesn't look the part.
Still got it.
But he's still got wheels. He showed a little burst, getting to first.
I like that.
He was bursting through his jersey. That's what was happening over there.
There's a lot of bursting going on. Bursting
I feel
at the
bad for
seams.
Kenyon Sadiq.
Don't you feel bad for everyone that got drafted by the Jets?
I do, but I was really
Omar
hoping.
Cooper Jr.
I do. I'll tell you what, he looked. Okay, you guys were all watching. I mean, we all did. We all watched the draft. Kenyon
Not me.
Sadiq.
No, Brian was
Well, I know
not
you were-
close.
you were dialed in. You were dialed. But Kenyon Sadiq and Omar Cooper Jr., I specifically watched their celebrations, and they looked about as like, yeah, it's cool I'm going to the NFL, but man, am I really going to the New York Jets? Like, is this where I'm going?
Is that the number one team you'd least like to get drafted to?
Yes.
I mean, the Browns have to be up there.
But see, there's something about the Browns.
Browns got a little
though,
swagger,
that-
though.
that-
Browns had a
now.
good draft.
Yeah.
They had a great
Back to back.
draft,
They had a
right?
good draft
Well, so
last
did
year,
the
too.
Jets.
Yeah, I agree.
I would rate the Jets a little bit lower. I think the Jets had 3 first-round picks, so it's hard to mess it up. But Kenyon Sadiq on a team where you drafted Mason Taylor last year, you already got tight ends there. Your team's not good.
13 personnel, baby.
And Aaron
they didn't even
Glenn
run 12
just
personnel
doesn't
last year.
excite me as a coach. Like, how are you gonna be a defensive back, D coordinator specialist, and your defense doesn't even get a pick?
That's when we got
organization's terrible.
we were kind of
really
excited
is.
about Aaron Glenn maybe getting an interview with Dallas. Might have dodged.
No, you dodged a tremendous bullet with that.
Yeah,
They wouldn't sign somebody. Who did they go and sign at the DB to get interceptions? They signed.
Well, they
somebody.
drafted D'Angelo Ponce.
Yeah, Ponce
No, but
in the draft.
they signed somebody in the offseason, like a big name.
Oh, wasn't it Fitzpatrick?
Was it Minka? I think it might have
Minka.
been.
Yeah,
they got
traded for
Minka
Minka.
there. So that's their defensive addition, if you will, while they didn't do it in the first round of the draft.
Hydrox is the original, by the way, from 1908. According to one texter.
It's a great year.
Hydrox. So Oreo stole the Hydrox, but
Oreo's a knockoff.
You could argue they did it better.
Play by me.
You could argue they did it better.
Well, have a great night, boys.
Thank you, sir.
Here comes the Fan After Dark with Fred and Blake.
Dawson, recap what we just said, please.
Thanks to Lucius Alexander, the Pimp Cup Master Control here, 75 at 635. Just went 2 flawless.
Gotcha, bitch.
Congrats to the Rangers. Got the dub. Thanks for tuning in, making us part of your day. Thanks to Wolchuk and Chiafalo and Broadus. I'm Gavin Dawson. Until tomorrow at 2, you're going home with the Nation, Addies.
Tolo means turn it on and leave it on. Thank you for making 105.3 The Fan and the Odyssey app part of your day every day.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM using bonus code KOSTOS, KOSTOS, and you could receive up to $1,500 back in bonus bets if you don't win your first bet. Get into hockey, basketball, and more of your favorite sports with same-game parlays, live betting, and more. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. Must be 21 years of age or older. This specific promotional offer is not available in Michigan, Mississippi, New Jersey, New York, Nevada, Ontario, Pennsylvania, Puerto Rico, or West Virginia. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MY-RESET. Available in the U.S. For New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. For Massachusetts, 1-800-327-5050. For Iowa, 1-800-BETS-OFF. For Puerto Rico, 1-800-981-0023. First bet offer for new customers only. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards or non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. In partnership with Kansas Crossing Casino and Hotel.
Chiafalo here, Tolos. I know as parents we would all do anything to give our own kids a bright future, but some kids need a helping hand to get there, and that's why I'm here to ask you to donate your old car to Cars for Kids. It is so easy. Free towing, all paperwork done, a maximum tax deduction, and a $50 gift card as a thank you. Every cent of net proceeds goes to Texans Can Academies, giving at-risk kids the education and hope that they deserve. Listen, if my kids needed help, I'd pray someone would step up. Be that someone today. Visit carsforkids.org or call 866-835-5437 and write off the car, not the kid.
Hey everybody, it's Corey Majors, Tolos. When it comes to retirement, timing your Social Security can make a huge difference in how much you actually get. My good friend David Dustin, founder of MoneyWorks Group, helps people all over North Texas navigate the system so they don't leave money on the table. Right now, David's giving away a free copy of his Safe Money book to help you make more informed decisions. Visit moneyworksgroup.com for your copy or call 972-736-7373. David Dustin and MoneyWorks Group. Reinvent your tomorrow with confidence and guarantees.
How was your break? It was great until I stopped for gas. Prices have gone up almost $1 with no end in sight. I might have to start watching how much I drive.
That's exactly why I use Upside. I never pay full price for gas.
one. Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station. Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios, this is The Fan After Dark on 105.3 The Fan.
Welcome in, DFW. Glad to have each and every one of you on board on this Haiku Hump Day edition of the program. You know, we are now in the throes of the Fan After Dark Ranger schedule. We teased y'all a little bit. Hell, we got teased at the beginning of the season because of the way the season fell with they had day games, they were playing on the East Coast, and so as a result of that, you were getting a pretty healthy, almost regular dose of Fan After Dark, Monday through Friday. And you got that for about a month, and give or take. And, of course, now that the Rangers have had a full home, well, I think it was their second homestand of the year. They have played a lot of games on the road already, but look, we get in where we fit in now. We are in the get in where you fit in portion of the Fan After Dark Rangers schedule. And of course, if you've been living in a cave all day, we know some of you have, your Texas Rangers win today, salvage the series with the New York Yankees 3-0. I was convinced that maybe Evo was on the downward spiral, but he comes back in only the biggest way he can. I mean, apparently when his back's against the wall, that's when Evo is at his best. They win today 3-0. I'm Fred Davis, that gentleman to my right, who you have not heard since, last Wednesday?
It's been a minute.
Okay, I mean, we still had Caleb Downs was a pipe dream the last time you were on these airwaves.
It's actually crazy, the development from just mock drafts, our thought processes 4 or 5 months before the draft, all the way leading up until, I think Caleb Downs was, the first name when those first couple mock drafts came out 4 months prior to the draft. That was kind of like okay, Caleb Downs maybe is a possibility. And then it became Caleb Downs is going to be like a top 5 pick. Then it went to Caleb Downs, the ACL, the degenerative ACL. It's like,
degenerative ACL.
Is he going to fall in the
take him off your board
in the teens and 20s? Then it went to there's no way he gets to 12. There's zero way. And then we get closer and closer to the draft. And Mansour, Delane, Caleb Downs are both kind of like almost like a 50-50 to be there. Ruben Baines dropping. All these offensive players are rising up the board. And then we get to the point last Thursday where the Dolphins have a chance to pick them. The Cowboys call their shot. They want to make sure they get their guy, and they get Caleb Downs. And me and you were obviously at Pluckers when it happened with the Fatties and
City
Tolos.
View.
At City View. That was a great time. If you were there, text into the program, 877-881-1053, the Franklin Frankel injury attorney text line. I've got to still remember that. It's been a while since I've said it.
Yeah, no, it was 6 days ago. We had a great time out there. The food was good. You had the lemon pepper stepper wings.
Yeah, I did.
Okay, now I didn't get to. I mean, I had a couple of them, but because you discarded the ranch, I didn't get to enjoy them as much as I would have liked to.
I don't remember discarding the ranch. I think I.
Well, what was it? Pierre? Was that the guy's name?
I think it was Pierre.
I think it was
Pierre. Pierre, do you mind?
Do you need that ranch? And then he took it, and that was the end of it. But
they would just do like anchovies. They wouldn't do ranch.
What was the gal's name? Silas?
I couldn't tell.
The gal wearing the 88 jersey. And then shout out to Taylor, who the longest comp in the history of Pluckers, of the Pluckers franchise.
And they had to make sure we weren't like serial killers.
I don't know that they cared, because we easily could have just left. That's how long it took. That's how long it took.
It was.
And then shout out to the guy in the Commanders jersey who
Joseph, I believe?
I don't think it was Joseph. I
I feel pretty confident about that. Like 84%, his name was Joseph.
You think?
It was a J name 100%. 100% a J name, and I think it was Joseph. Think of another J name, and I'll tell you if it's right or wrong. Not Justin. It had like a sign at the end. So I'm pretty sure it's Joseph.
Okay, I don't know what that noise was you just made, but yeah, I don't feel like it was just. I don't feel like that was it. Either way,
the end of his name.
I don't.
Give me another J name. Then.
See, I didn't think it was the J.
Okay, give me the name you think it was. I'm the one that took his pick down.
Jay Sean.
Is that you know it, or is that your guess?
Jay Sean Barham.
I don't know. I don't know, but maybe it was.
Because the blackest name you could think of.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It definitely didn't feel like it was a Joseph name, but either way, he was so nonchalant when he said Ty Simpson at 13.
He did call
and we specifically were like, yeah, right. Mocked him. And then
that was the most popular non-Cowboys pick at that Pluckers. Everyone went crazy when he got Ty Simpson.
Because it was the most insane. Well, and here was the thing that made the Pluckers draft night so incredible was that because of just the unpredictability of the draft, it was not a lot of people got him right.
Not a lot of right.
I mean, Jermod McCoy was guessed at least half a dozen times. Dylan Thieneman was guessed probably 4 or 5 times.
Yeah.
Who else was
Sonny Styles.
Sonny Styles was a popular pick. Caleb Downs was a popular pick. I mean,
ever since 3, people just kept guessing Sonny Styles until he got drafted.
It was a wild time, man. It absolutely was. But shout out to that table in the corner.
Yeah,
that they had you had people there in Vikings jerseys. You had somebody there in a Patriots jersey. You had somebody there in a Broncos jersey,
Chiefs.
A Browns, and a Chiefs, and a Dolphins.
Dolphins. I was supposed to have
I mean, everybody there except for the Cowboys fan. He was wearing a olive green polo shirt.
Also, shout out to my boy with pick 32 called Jadarian Price for the Seahawks. Very nonchalantly.
No, but he was He was
looking at his research.
Much like the guy in the Commanders jersey, he felt very comfortable and very steadfast that was Jadarian Price. Because he was there with his 2 brothers,
correct,
as well. But no, we got the first pick right and we got the last pick right.
That's all that really matters. As long as you get first and last, who cares what happens in the middle? Right?
Does not matter. So much has been made about the last few days of your Dallas Cowboys. Other big news today, and it feels like everything. Look, I don't want to get carried away. All right? I don't want to get carried away, but it's hard not to. You go out and you get the guy. I mean, by all accounts, I don't know. I've yet to hear one person, 877-881-1053. Now, granted, I was on Sunday with the three-time. For everybody that texted into the show Sunday, now we had Broadus on, we had Nick Harris on, we had Larry Brown on, and I feel like there was one other person I'm missing, but we had a loaded show on Sunday. Everybody was feeling really good, really positive, really upbeat, encouraged about the Cowboys draft. I don't think I've heard anything negative about a reach or I didn't feel good about this pick. Like 1 through 6, 7, however many picks there were when it was all said and done. Michael Trigg, people are uber geeked about as well. That's Vach. We also had Vach on Sunday as well. He was tremendous. And I thought he made a great point, too. And you and I were talking about this, and we'll dive into this more in the 740 segment, is now that you, with the names that are now on this roster, who are some incumbents that are probably either going to be bound for the practice squad or bound for a different football team?
There's a couple of those guys that come to mind. I put out a tweet this past weekend about some of those guys, and I'm sure that there will be more that come to our mind throughout the show. You guys can text them in. I think the Cowboys had an A draft, A to A+. Like, I don't think there was really any bad picks, especially the more you kind of dive into some of the players they got. It has felt, Fred and Fatties, like the last 2 years of player acquisition, the last 500 something days, has felt very intentional to change the foundation of this football team. This football team was very much O-line, quarterback, throw the ball. Obviously the occasional running back as well, but like defense, it can come, it can go. We'll get some guys that are, we can take the ball away, but we're not playing solid up front, just lock you down, Chicago Bears, 49ers, Baltimore Ravens type, Steelers type defense. We're going to be kind of flashy on defense. We'll get a pick 6, and even though we played bad defense, it kind of changes how the game flow goes.
Break.
Yes. And it has felt like the last 2 years the Cowboys realized they were doing a lot more breaking. And
they stayed broken last year.
Micah Parsons, the trade is now completed. Obviously, the more highlight reel player, the one that your grandma's going to know who it is, people are going to have jerseys of. But Quinnen Williams, to me, already has maybe not the same impact, but a better impact for this Cowboys defense. And then you were able to use those picks to go get 3 or 4 different guys.
I'm not ready to go there yet. I'm not ready to go. I want to see. I get where you're going with that. I'm going to push back just a little bit and say I'm not going to. to say he had a Micah Parsons like impact. I mean, look, Quinn Williams was
I don't
was
think
a no-show against Detroit.
I don't think he had a Micah like impact. I just think he is going to be. If you told me just straight up, would I reverse the trade, if you will? No, I would like to have.
No, I don't hate you. I don't look. I'm with you. You're saying you like the trade when it's all said and done.
I love the trade.
No, I'm with you on that, and I think now that he's had a full off season,
and Micah's special, but like I would rather have those 4 guys combined rather than Micah. And Micah's not getting any younger, and he just got hurt.
And at some point, and this is where the NFL is in a interesting place moving forward, because and the Texans have sort of solidified this now, where they're giving a defensive end $50 million. Mm-hmm. Okay,
no, their defense is crazy.
Their defense is crazy, but now now that Pandora's box has been opened.
See, I disagree with this. Micah made everyone on the defense better. Quinnen doesn't do that. If I'm not confused, Micah was here the last 2 years when the defense was horrible. Was Micah not on the team that I forgot about? He sat out the whole season. Micah's been on this team where the defense has been good. Yeah. The defense was also very bad the year he got traded in the year prior. It was not good.
I would suggest that yes. I don't think it's unfair to say that he made the defense better, but I think it's also unfair to suggest that. Okay, I don't think it's unfair to say that Micah made the defense better. No question he did. But to suggest that Quinnen Williams didn't, you saw the immediate impact. I mean, those 3 win. What was it? It was what was it? The Raiders.
It was Raiders, Eagles.
Raiders, Eagles, Chiefs. Yeah. Okay, like that. Quinnen Williams was a dog in all 3 of those games. Like that defense, and that's what made the Detroit Lions game so tough to swallow.
It doesn't mean you're unbeatable now. You just have a new brand of defense that Blake personally enjoys better than Micah Parsons getting sacks while we're down 20.
I mean, we can also, and look, if we're going to sit here and throw out evidence of, well, are we sure about that? I mean, I can go back to the Saints game a year ago where they ran right down Micah's throat for an entire game.
I remember pretty much any time you played a quarterback that was mobile. You play the Ravens, you play the Cardinals. Like the Cardinals were our boogeyman, less about it being the Cardinals, but they had Kyler Murray who could run an RPO. Jacoby Brissett, come on. And I've talked about this on the phone with plenty of friends that know ball, going back and forth. Micah is, and I didn't mean to make this a Micah conversation, but it is. It's whatever it is. He is I will say, very elite, borderline generational pass.
I'm not going to call him borderline. Just call him elite.
He's elite. He's an elite pass rusher.
Yeah.
I don't think he is on the level that maybe when I had the Cowboys.
Who'd you rather have, him or Myles Garrett?
Come on.
There's your answer. You know what I'm saying? I mean, there's your answer.
But there's other defensive players I'd rather have over Micah, too. Yeah. Micah's not the second best defensive player in the league, in my opinion. Like, if all the guys on the open market who I would want, he would not be the second guy I'd want.
Yeah.
Like, Micah's great for whatever team you can build it around.
By the way, your boy Larry Brown was loving up your boy Max Crosby. Shouting out Colleyville Heritage.
I love Max. And, I mean, if it'd be a toss-up, but I could be very easily swayed without the injury stuff that just happened, but just their play on the field with taking Max Crosby over Micah and having a leader and having a guy that could.
It's not a locker room guy.
If somebody can text in and.
Did you hear his new rap, by the way?
Who?
Max Crosby's?
I did not. I might have to listen.
Yeah. And so, you know what? He can. I'll say this. He can actually rap. Mm-hmm. I'll give him that. But it's just, I don't know. Anyway, continue.
Jerry said this, so I'm just quoting our boy Jerry. I agree with his sentiment, but.
But he liked the rap song too?
No, what I'm about to say about Micah. Micah, you could scheme against. A very good offensive coordinator, when you got to the playoffs, when you played the elite coordinators, they schemed against Micah. Micah was not impactful to the game.
Right.
You can run RPO at him and have him dive inside the running back while the quarterback keeps it, or vice versa, or have a chip block and have that guy go out for a pass, and Micah's kind of all over the place. Is Micah going to win one-on-one more times than not? Yes, he is very good at bending the edge. Like, do not get that twisted. But just seeing the trade in front of me, I'm like very glad that Jerry pulled the trigger on that, and that is not something that I felt in the moment, so I just wanted to be honest and give Jerry his props. I wonder if people agree with that sentiment or if they're still on, I'd rather have Micah. I would rather have all the players that you got in this year's draft class plus Quinnen Williams.
Okay, so
and Kenny Clark.
As it stands,
you pretty much got your whole D line.
As it stands,
for Micah.
Here's what the Cowboys got as of the final trade breakdown. Green Bay gets Micah Parsons.
Yep.
And a $188 million extension. And I say that because that's an uber important part of this deal. Yeah. And I think the other part of that, why that's so important, and I think that's the other reason why.
It's almost like we got 5 players plus the 5 players.
I mean, again, homeboy's making $47 million, which, as in the NFL, they'll tell you, in professional sports, you're worth what they'll pay you. So, and I'll tell you what, this is where, look, Jerry, there's plenty of things that if we look in the pantheon of the last 30 years since 1995, that we could say a lot about the way Jerry has operated as a general manager. But when it comes to David Mulugheta and his dealings, because a lot of people are saying, okay, David Mulugheta got over on Jerry with the Micah Parsons trade.
It seemed like that in the moment. I'm not going to sit here and play
did.
Monday morning quarterback, but I saw it coming. I felt like that in the moment. What are we doing? Jerry, you're tripping. Mulugheta got him.
Especially when you consider that, they told us, and you and I were on the air that day, right? Or it happened during the day, and then you and I were on that night after the press conference, and they said, Eberflus already said we're going to be able to scheme up pass rush, okay? Yeah. Well, which we all found out was not true.
It didn't help that the team sucked on defense, couldn't scheme up pass rush. So you're like, if only we had Micah. Easy to say.
And there was plenty of that conversation, right?
And we participated in that.
Why that trade ended up benefiting the Cowboys, and I'll tell you what the trade. Well, let me read the trade as it pertains to now that it's over. All right. So again, Micah Parsons, he gets traded. Boom, $108 million.
And just came off an injury.
Dallas gets Kenny Clark. 2026 first-round pick, which turned into Malachi Lawrence. A 2026 fourth-round pick, which turned into Devin Moore. A 2026 fifth-round pick, which turned into L.T. Overton. And a 2027 first-round pick, which was subsequently used to acquire Quinnen Williams. So as a result, as Mr. Blake Elliott so eloquently pointed out, you rebuilt your entire defensive line, which we all know has been woefully underperforming in the last 3-4 years.
Yeah, 3-4, yeah.
And now you've got Kenny Clark, who's going to be your nose tackle. We already know Quinnen Williams is one of the best D tackles in football.
There's your interior right there, just for Micah.
And now, you added probably what's going to be a good nickelback in Devin Moore.
Good things about Devin Moore.
So look, we'll see now what he turned. At the very least, he'll be a special teams guy for you. Okay.
I think he's going to contribute. I think he's going to push Kobe for some reps. But we'll have to wait and see.
And then you got L.T. Overton and Malachi Lawrence, who are going to be part of a rotation. Yep. And now you're not looking so bad at defensive end.
You're just not as dependent on one guy changing the game. No. Micah is better than all the people we just named, but Micah can't play 4 positions at once.
No, he can't.
So when a team figures out Micah's the only guy you have, Myles Garrett's the only guy you have, we can scheme against you. And what did the Browns do? They went and got a pass rusher opposite of Myles Garrett to make Myles Garrett's job easier. What did the Texans do in this year's draft? They are the best D-line in football, arguably. They go and get Caden McDonald at Ohio State to make it even better, so now you can't double these guys. And so I feel like the Cowboys are building more towards that rather than, I love you, Tolos, but this is going to be good for the fan. We're going to go get this star player and just kind of neglect the rest of the position group. They're like, hey, we're building this foundationally.
Jerry made a football decision instead of a marketing decision.
Yes. Boring. Everyone hated it. What are you doing, Jerry? Jerseys.
Well, I wouldn't say everybody hated it.
Yeah, you're right. Not everybody hated it.
I was going to say, there was a good portion of people that were kind of over the Micah experiment.
You didn't really trade flash for flash. If you know ball,
no, you
know Quinnen Williams, but it's not a flashy getting a nose tackle, D tackle.
And that's the thing. D tackle is one of, unless you're Aaron Donald or Chris Jones, it's one of the unsexiest positions out there.
I loved it.
But you need it. You need it, right? You need it. Now, real quick, putting a pin in that, where the Mulugheta and we can say, and look, we know Jerry loves a deal, and a lot of people are saying that, and again, I think it was a wash. I really, really do. Look, Micah got paid. All right, Micah got paid, and for a hot minute was the highest paid edge in all football. All right, and was having a great year last year. Take nothing away from Micah Parsons. Had a pretty good year until he tore his ACL, or was it his Achilles? Either way, he's done for the year. But with the Mulugheta. And we all thought that those negative vibes were gonna fester into this year's negotiations with George Pickens. I don't know that Jerry could have played it any better by saying, "Look, go ahead and operate the same way you did with the Micah Parsons trade."
And you got good value. Unlike Luka, you actually were able to shop him and get subsequent value.
And you know what? People that want to come back, because I know for whatever reason, like a week or two ago, when Dexter Lawrence got traded for a first-round pick for a 10th, and people were trying to, the Dexter Lawrence deal. First of all, the Cincinnati Bengals are a disaster. Okay, like getting traded to
Joe Burrow to stay on the team.
That's it. Okay, getting traded to Cincinnati, them having to give up their 10th pick, like that's not the flex that people think it is. Okay, if you want to go rot in Cincinnati and eat Skyline chili, good on you. All right, you're better off. But by having that negotiation in your back pocket from a year ago, you were able to tell David Mulugheta, look, no harm, no foul, no hard feelings. Hey, go! You got the non-exclusive tag. Go see if you can go find somebody. If you can go find a trade, then hey, let's go. Because we're not giving you the deal you think. Because the difference was with Micah, you had somebody willing to pay $188 million. Mm-hmm. All right, and then when the Jalen Waddle deal went down, that pretty much told you all you needed to know about where George Pickens was at. And now he signs his tag today, and now all of a sudden, all of the pieces are starting to fall together. 877-881-1053. 877-881-1053. Blake Elliott, Fred Davis, Khaki Kevin Walker. He's in the glass on the 1s, 2s, and 3s. When we come back, all right, we've talked a little bit about the draft, but let's take a deeper look. And, again, we'll get into at 7:40 who are some of the guys that are now looking over their shoulder. But we'll give a quick grade. We'll give a quick rundown of all the players that were drafted by your Dallas Cowboys. And we'll play a quick game, starter, bench, or practice squad. Lots more to get to. Don't go anywhere. Starter, bench, or depth. Starter, bench, or depth. That's what we'll discuss next. Don't go anywhere. This is The Fan After Dark.
Take us with you wherever you go. Now heard.
Texas 811 helps avoid damages to underground utilities. It's the law. Visit texas811.org for more. Safe digging starts with one simple step.
This segment is brought to you by the Frankels. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first. 214 or 817-333-3333. With Frankel and Frankel, there is never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel and Frankel, the go-to for car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
Rookie minicamp can't get here fast enough. Rookie minicamp. Speaking of rookies, and we'll dive into this in the 8 o'clock hour. Shout out. Look, I'm not going to say I told you so.
Shout out to you, man.
I'm not going to say I told you so, but I told you so. All right? I told everybody a year ago, and look, I get it. I understand for a large portion, what would you say, probably 75, 80% of Mavs fans, I mean, they weren't hearing anything.
Definitely not Mama Kim. Mama Kim was about ready to. She was right about the Luka thing and AD, but we were right about the Cooper Flag.
We were spot on about. And
fortune favors the bold.
Yeah, I mean, it does favor the bold. And by the way, Carmelo Anthony.
Greatest press conference ever.
Carmelo Anthony.
What did he do?
You didn't hear?
No. I haven't been on my phone today.
This was yesterday, last night. After they, when they were giving Cooper Flag props for winning the Rookie of the Year.
Which he should have. Like, come on. We don't need to have an argument.
I don't want to hear anybody
I feel like people are only saying that to troll. Like, I'll read the comments online, and they have no rebuttal. Zero. They just go,
look at the advanced stats.
I don't even see them saying that now.
I don't, yeah.
They're just saying, like, Coop won because he's the league favorite. They want to be the face of the league. It's like, did you watch a single game?
Did you watch basketball this year?
Or are you just getting on Twitter basketball and just saying.
That's it.
They were both top 5 picks and went to the same school.
I think the real question is, how the hell did Duke not win a national championship?
It's not like Karn Knuppel, some small town was at Iowa State or something like that. Like he was.
At least we know it's not white privilege.
Yeah, come on.
Wow.
They would have given it to VJ.
Wow.
My boy VJ should have won. It's okay. BLM.
He got a couple of votes, I think.
Yeah,
first place votes.
Hey, he had.
He got a third place vote.
He got
Kevin?
He got 93 third place votes. He got 1 second place vote.
Okay,
yeah. That's what it was.
Yeah.
But
Cedric Howard got on the board. I saw that.
And I want to say Derek Queen, I think, was 4th.
Sounds right.
And then Howard was 5th. But yeah, so Coop had 56 points, 56 first place.
Oh, yeah.
56 first place, and then 44 second.
I mean, he was. I don't even want to continue.
Yeah, no.
He should have won. He did win. All is right.
No brainer. But real quick, Carmelo. Well, I'll tell you what. Stick around at 8 o'clock. We'll tell you what Carmelo said, which might be one of the most outlet. And I guess we'll find the audio, and at 8 o'clock we'll find out was he just trying to troll everybody.
Okay, let's see how well you know your draft picks. I've got all their heights in front of me. Tallest to shortest. Go.
I'm going to go Shelton as the tallest.
Where's the bell? Give me the bell. Give me the bell. 6'5", 313 pounds. He is the tallest guy you drafted. All right, who's next? 6'4".
I'm going to go with, let's see, I got the names in front of me, but I don't have their sizes.
Okay.
Pause.
Major pause. Extra large.
I don't have their measurables. Let's go with that.
I'm going to go with...
I'll go with a quarter over 7.
I'm going to go with Malachi Lawrence.
Show him what he's won. 6'4", 253 pounds. Is that good size you like from your end?
Gets the job done, I think.
I mean, that's it's quality size.
Okay.
For an end.
I agree.
It's quality size.
UCF.
If anybody knows an end size.
Drew Shelton, Penn State. Okay, who's next? You got 1, 2, 3 guys all at the same height. 4 guys. 4 guys all at the same height.
They're all like, what, 6'2"?
All these guys are 6'3". Anthony Smith, wide receiver they got at the end, pick 180, or excuse me, not pick 189, 189 pounds. He's the oldest guy in the draft, 24 for the Cowboys. LT Overton, 6'3", 274.
Barham's 6'3", too, isn't he?
Barham is 6'3", 240.
How tall is Devin Moore?
Devin Moore is 6'3".
Devin Moore 6'3"? I didn't realize that. Okay.
They said second, third round grade, just freshman, sophomore, junior year had some injuries. Senior year, he played all of it out of Florida, sticky in coverage, nickel guy. I'm excited about Devin Moore. Like, the more bodies in there and you didn't invest a lot, it's not like it was your second round pick or anything. May the best man win.
Barham is a guy that everybody's showing a lot of love to as well.
Dude, come on.
Just because he played edge and then he also played outside linebacker too. So he's, the one thing.
They're going to give him some inside reps too.
They're going to give him some inside reps. The one thing that, and I've heard this from a couple different, draft folks that I've read and just followed up on, is what you like about these guys, especially the Barhams of the world, the Caleb. Obviously, we know about Caleb Downs, but especially like the Devin Moores as well. Is their ability to play in space and their ability to play multiple positions, and I think that's something that
you could say that for your first 3 picks. All 3 of your guys might play different positions throughout the year. Like they're not just like stuck to one spot on the defense.
The who? Oh no, we'll play that 8 o'clock. We'll play at 8 o'clock. Continue.
Well, I asked a question.
What'd you ask?
Was Kevin asking you the Pythagorean theorem?
I was just letting him know that I had the audio. Not that it was ready to play, just in general. But now it's brought out on the air.
I just completely just space out and have his mouth open and just look at me.
I couldn't tell what he said.
I was like, that's your response to my question? I feel like it was pretty simple. He goes, what? We don't need to play the audio. Your first 3 picks can all play multiple positions.
I heard that part. So what was the question?
That was just kind of more a comment. I was hoping he'd build off of it. I agree, Blake.
They absolutely can.
What an ad.
They 100. I concur with everything you just said.
Caleb can obviously play safety. He can play nickel.
Have we figured out the number issue yet with Caleb Downs?
It's the last thing.
Kobe Durant needs to give him the number. That's the issue.
What's Kobe
Who does
Durant
Kobe Durant think he
doing?
is?
Serious. Kobe, if you're listening, 877-881-1053. What are you doing, bro?
Like, come on. You got to look out. You got to be a good team player, too. Be like, I want to make a good impression on my new team.
First of all, you're on a 1-year deal.
You're going to piss off the fans.
Do you want to be the guy you will easily be the most hated Cowboy this year before you take a single snap if you keep 2 from Caleb Downs? It's as simple as that. I would think that, I'm in a new place. I'm going to give up my number. And it's not like Kobe Durant, some 10-year vet that's been an all-pro or anything. Like, Kobe Durant's Kobe Durant. He was a guy getting cooked for the Rams. I love him. I hope he's good for the Cowboys, but I'm going to need him to come off number 2 because that Caleb Downs number 2 jersey will sell like crack in the
Oh, no. It's going to be you're going to see Downs 2 all over the place. And for our boy, what was our boy's name? Fernando?
Mendoza?
No. What was the kid's name that had the George Pickens jersey on at the Pluckers that we were giving a hard time to because he had a Micah jersey the year before? And
Sounds
we were like,
right.
dude, we'll call him Fernando for the sake of this conversation. If you're a George Pickens jersey holder, and we know a lot of you are, it's good for another year.
It's good for another year. Sign the tender.
Go ahead and ring that bell.
And just for the people at home, they're like, I don't know what the franchise tag means, and I want to know all the specifics because it is George Pickens, Nick Harris.
Show them what they've won.
Nick Harris put out a phenomenal tweet. I'm just going to read it verbatim.
Friend of the show.
What this tag means for Pickens and the Cowboys. He is locked in the Cowboys control for $27 million and some change for 2026. The team has until July 15th to work out a long-term deal, although they came out last week and said they won't be negotiating a long-term contract with him this offseason. So we can read between the lines if they will or won't. After July 15th, they can only agree to a reworked 1-year deal. With voluntary workouts beginning this week, we saw Dak Prescott running into the facilities. Pickens has not participated yet. He is not required to show up until June 16th through 18th for mandatory minicamp, meaning he could hold out from voluntary workouts and OTAs without being fined.
That's fine.
So until June 16th, that's when we start worrying if he's not there. Signing the tag allows the Cowboys to trade him if they wish at any point, but Dallas has stated its intentions to not do that.
No.
But it is a consideration everyone has to consider if this drags out all summer. From Nick Harris.
He's not going anywhere.
I don't think so, and I don't hope so, but...
No. Look.
So you think it's going to have to be he's going to play the tag out and we'll get a deal in the offseason, or do you think something gets done before the 15th?
Unless you give him a team-friendly deal.
Can we meet in the middle at 3 years? Guarantees up front?
If you gave him like a 3... I mean, I don't think anybody would have an issue if you gave him like a 3-year, $100 million deal.
And you front-loaded it, give him his guarantees. He's earned it. He was an all-pro-like player last year. Like, give him his money, but that third year, if we need it out or you're not acting right...
Play a team option for a third year.
Yeah, but pay him like he deserved it. It's not like we're doing it before he had this last season where we're just hoping from the Steelers. We saw the production. So you know it's there. So it's like, okay, you were playing for pennies. We appreciate you. We want to keep you here. And if it works out, it works out. We get another deal. Or if it doesn't, then you can move on after that. But I don't want to move on.
No. I
don't want to
think
break up.
I don't think, but I think by him signing the franchise tender tells you all you need to know about
It's a
where
good
these
chunk of
negotiations. I mean, what is it? 29 million?
Yep.
I mean, it's more money than he's ever made in his life, right? I mean, it's still, and I want to say it still makes him a top 10 paid wide receiver.
I can double check. Kevin, can you double check that?
If I'm not mistaken.
My last question for you.
By the way, real quick, just on the number front, Malachi Lawrence, who was number 51 in college,
53.
There is no number 51 for the Dallas Cowboys. So if he decides he wants to stay at 51...
No, I think he made his decision.
Yeah, 53.
Yeah.
Oh, he's already going to be 53?
Yep.
He made it that quick?
It was like a couple days.
He posted it in front of the locker room.
I mean, I'm just going off of what the Dallas Cowboys website is telling me. Okay, people?
You're kind of yelling at us.
Yeah, I'm yelling at you guys.
What do you want me to check on?
Yeah, you guys are here making it sound, oh, you didn't know that? Yeah, sorry. I wasn't looking at what our 23rd pick was doing for a number, for God's sakes. Why 53?
You have to interview him.
Yeah,
Probably
Mr. Knows It All. You
college,
guys check out the big brain on these two. I know what number. Why? Anybody else?
I didn't read the think piece about it.
I want to know what the think piece is. What about our boy? Let's see. So Malachi Lawrence is going to be 53. What about Drew Shelton? Anybody got a number for him yet?
I'm gonna go 60 or 66.
74.
I'm gonna go 66 is my guess.
I'm going 74. Let's see. Do we have a choice yet?
What's his number, Kevin? We're relying on you.
74 is available. And you said 66? 66
So Malachi Lawrence
too.
is number 57.
Oh, neither one of you two jamokes know what the hell you're talking
that is
about.
hilarious. I could have swore I saw something that said 53. Are we
Seriously.
tripping, Kevin? Are we getting rage baited?
That's not a we. You said it first.
And you agreed.
And you concurred.
You didn't disapprove.
I didn't say
Why are you acting like you weren't co-signing it? Yeah, no, it was 53.
I didn't say that
No,
it
you
was.
did.
I
You
said
did.
that he took a picture.
You did.
All right, who do you want me to check on?
Any of them. What do you got?
I'm on it.
What do you got for our boy Drew Shelton?
Kevin just jumped out of the car with me right there.
Yeah, he did.
I don't know. Whatever.
Yeah, he
Blake
did.
was
What do you mean? No, I didn't say it. But you did, though. But you did. All right, while he's doing that, when we come back, 4 guys who are now looking over their shoulder.
What a team.
4 guys looking over their shoulder. Why? Well, not in the shower. We'll discuss next. Don't go anywhere.
Coming up Thursday morning on Sean and RJ, we get...
Go see Callie and all of our adoptable best friends at 1053thefan.com/adopt.
If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. They're the #1 Chevy dealership in the world 3 years straight. They've got more new Chevys than anyone, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Relax, enjoy the difference based on new Chevy registrations 2023 through 2025.
We got Khaki's #1 fan on the show, texting in from the 214. Khaki and Blake featuring Fred Davis.
That was my burner.
I believe that. Gonna be watching Shane Gillis clips for the entire segment. He is funny.
I'm excited for tires.
They got another season coming out already.
Oh, yeah, buddy. There's gonna be a lot of people in this one too.
When? Because they just came out with season 2, right?
2's already out.
Yeah, 2's been out.
No, that's what I'm saying. So season 3 is about to come out already.
I think they're either about to wrap filming or they just finished filming season 3.
Fair.
I wish he would come to Texas so I could go see him in person.
I feel like he was just here.
He was here. I went to one of the first shows of his tour with my buddy AJ at the AAC. It was so much fun.
That's what I'm saying. I could have swore Degenerate Jake went.
Oh, wow.
It was before he did the ESPYs. His tour ran a long, long time.
Dang. I wonder when he's going to come back to Texas. I got to go see him.
I'm sure he'll be soon.
Oh, he'll come back.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. From the 501, Lawrence is 57. But again,
that's the only confirmed number that we have.
You scoured the internet.
I did.
And were unable to find any other names or any other jerseys. And again, we all know that Caleb Downs is just waiting to get #2 from Kobe Durant.
He's just waiting to box Kobe Durant.
We're just waiting for that.
What are some ethical ways that they can fight for the number other than just money? Money's boring, whatever.
Jared can come in and say, "I'm going to cut you." That really needs to be the only. You know what I'm saying? Like,
really.
Do we think the trajectory of the defense is going to drastically change if Kobe Durant's not part of it opening day?
Devin Moore might already replace him. Like that might already happen.
Okay, so
it's not saying we don't like Kobe, but
we love Kobe Durant.
But he's just got to
give up #2. There's no reason. He was number 14 in with the Rams, correct?
Cook with the Rams too. We saw the back end jersey a lot.
Okay, but Marquise Bell had the...
He switched. Or no, I'm thinking of
you're thinking
Malik Hooker.
Thomas.
Malik Hooker switched.
He switched to numbers.
Wait, Malik Hooker changed his number?
Yeah, I think he went to 28, I want to say.
He's been 28.
He's been 28, bro. Where you been?
Hold on.
He went to
24. That's what it is. 24.
Oh, he's 24 now?
24 now.
Dak has changed to number 4.
You mean to tell me Malik Hooker switched from 28 to 24?
I thought 28 just fit him. I felt right. So is someone taking over 28 or is...
Yes, Revel.
Oh, Revel's getting off 34.
Wait a minute, now Revel's 28?
Mm-hmm.
Wow, this is a development.
I mean, what's going on here? Where did you see this at?
Looking, you told me to search the internet, so I'm searching the internet.
Well, I mean, I was going to say, what's the confirmation? I mean, where are you getting this from? Like,
I want
Billy Bob's Cowboys Depot.com or something like that?
I want Billy Hooker to be 24.
I mean,
Kevin just saying this
what's
fact.
The source on this? Because I'm looking at the Dallas Cowboys website.
Well, they don't even have Malachi Lawrence listed on their website.
Yeah, they do. I'm looking at it right now. I mean, all I'm saying is, like, for instance...
I'm literally staring at it. There's nothing here. We must be looking at something different.
They don't have his number listed, but I'm just telling you that, like, for instance, we know that Donovan Ezeraku switched to number 6. And he's listed as number 6 on the Dallas Cowboys. And they've got all the new players up on this website. Jyshawn Barham, Caleb Downs, Tyler Johnson, Malachi Lawrence, Devin Moore, LT Overton, Curtis Robinson, Drew Shelton, Anthony Smith, Mark. I mean, for God's sakes, they got Marquez Valdez-Scantling on here, and D. Winters.
I just, going back to the draft, I love their late picks where they are, I don't want to say swing and misses, but they're high upside guys. You got, like, there's a chance Devin Moore gets reps. There's a chance LT Overton gets reps. There's a chance Drew Shelton gets reps. Like, those are all... to me, realistic scenarios, and so I'm just pumped by this draft. They didn't just draft and stash guys, a tight end for a receiver who's never going to play. So I really appreciated their draft.
Let's see here. Curtis Robinson kind of slid under the radar, didn't he? 49ers guy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
played 14 games last year.
Another linebacker.
There you go. I mean, so we're just basically just rating the 49er linebackers.
How about my source here, Zach Wolchuk?
What did he say?
He said Revel and Hooker both switch back to their college numbers.
Okay.
Ravel was 28, and Hooker was 24. So they just
That's now the third number for Revel.
It was what was before 34?
He was 27, 34, and now 28.
Yeah. And he hasn't been notable in any of them, so people...
I mean, if you can go back to your college number.
27 he switched during training camp.
Yeah. So unless you were really...
So, I mean, unless you're like plugged into the Cowboys, I mean, why would anybody? I mean, I just...
He switched on his training camp number!
I'm a numbers guy. I've always been a big numbers guy when it comes to jersey numbers, so it's...
Malik Hooker jersey owners are going to be pissed.
Do those exist?
All 17
I'm sure there's
of them.
someone out there that has
family.
I like Malik Hooker.
And maybe Jalen Thompson and Caleb Downs is going to bring the best out of Malik Hooker. You are now the third best safety, maybe even fourth best safety on the team. And you were the best last year.
You could do a lot worse as your third or fourth best safety than Malik Hooker.
Agreed. So like that pressure is off. It's like you got three guys that can probably cover better than you. And PJ Locke, Jalen Thompson, and Caleb Downs. But Kobe Durant, Caleb Downs, what do they need to do for the number? We've got Oklahoma drill being texted in.
Yeah, I don't think anybody hurt.
What about just one-on-one, 10 reps CD, 10 versus George each corner?
Do a putt-putt competition.
Or each DB.
I would do an eating contest.
No, because I want Caleb to win. I don't want it to be up to chance.
Oh, you think? I don't think Caleb takes. I mean, look, you're talking about he came from a home where his dad was in the NFL and his brother was in the NFL. So eating is of the utmost importance in the Down household. I put nothing past him.
I would do the coverage one. I'd feel more confident that Caleb would win that.
Well, I like where your head's at there.
The eating, I don't know. Maybe Kobe Durant's an eater, and we don't know.
He gets eaten up on the football field, so I like my chances with Caleb Downs.
Yeah.
So I'm going to go with the eating contest.
Kevin, your suggestion of how they should settle the number 2 debate?
I think a round of golf or putt-putt. All these guys kind of typically play golf in some way, shape, or form.
Kobe Durant's been in the league.
See, that's the difference.
That's an
so
NFL
he's
thing.
been playing it. There's a good
So
chance
he should have the advantage.
We don't want him to have the advantage.
But we don't want him to win, Kevin.
I have a feeling that Caleb Downs will win anyway.
Okay, well, why? Why would he win in golf?
Let's how about a game of like
just that smart,
how about a game of concentration?
who can just focus on this dot longer?
The game of you don't know the
you
game,
know what?
The card game concentration.
Play a Madden. Have them play each other in Madden.
Ooh,
I don't mind that. But
that's
I also I want to know. So I don't know Kobe Durant personally. So all these things we could be naming could be like his secret sauce. Like he could be great at golf and Madden and just playing right into him. And Caleb Downs wearing like 30 this year.
Gotta kind of feel bad for Kobe Durant at some point because he's just sitting at home. He's like, man, everybody's blowing up my phone. I'm just sitting here.
He knew when Caleb Downs got drafted that was going to come up out of him.
But like, that's not his fault.
Okay, so according to
someone said Kobe Durant's kind of hood. They might just fight scrap for it. Okay, shoot, I'm fine with that.
All right, so here are some of the things that Kobe likes to do in his spare time.
Kobe's spare
outside
time
of football. He's an avid fisherman.
So no fishing contest.
Having spent time deep sea fishing in Santa Barbara, California during the off season where he has caught unique, unfamiliar fish. He also has a strong interest in fashion, often creating his game day outfits from the bottom up with a focus
fashion
on
show. I like it.
With a focus on he might win. With a focus on standout pants and sneakers. He is developing his own clothing line which incorporates his quote land shark persona.
Uh-oh.
Durant is a passionate collector of sneakers, specifically aiming to own every Jordan model from 1 to 20.
Do we believe that?
I believe that.
I mean, he's a millionaire. I'm sure he can do that.
His land shark nickname and on-field persona are inspired by his love for the annual Shark Week television event and the movie The Shallows. He's also expressed a desire to try cage diving with sharks. And maybe most importantly, Durant takes pride in mentoring younger players to prepare them for opportunities, drawing on his own experience as a former walk-on.
Okay, so he's an outdoors guy.
Yeah. Just buy him some fishing gear.
Buy him
a boat.
Buy him the lake. I'm like,
I'll tell you what. We did this with Yacht Thompson, a.k.a. We got to get into that, by the way. Clay's catching some unnecessary
We're on Team
slander.
Clay.
We are
Free
on
Tory.
Team Clay all day, every day. If I hear one more moron on Twitter try to say that nobody knew who Klay Thompson was before Megan Thee Stallion,
just say you didn't know ball.
Just say you didn't know ball.
They were only in the NBA
Where were you in
Finals for
2016?
Like 5 years in a row.
I mean, come on, dude. Klay Thompson, get out of my face. Anyway, maybe we call him Yacht Durant.
Yeah.
Okay? Maybe we call him Kobe the Fish Durant. I don't know. Maybe not. But buy him some. I'll tell you what. Like you said, maybe we get him a boating slick over at Lake Louisville.
Yeah, and Caleb, you don't need to come out of your own pocket. Just call Steven or Jerry Schottenheimer for all I care.
If you're at Lake Louisville right now, 877-881-1053, let us know what we can do to facilitate. Look, Kobe likes to fish. I don't know what the fishing's like at Lake Louisville, but he does. I don't think there's any sharks in Lake Louisville.
Okay. If Caleb Downs can't wear 2, what other number would you want him in?
Someone just texted in 11, and I don't hate that. But that's also, I'm biased. 11's my favorite number.
I was going to go 10 and tell Joe Milton to come up off of it.
No, because now we're making him come off numbers.
And Joe Milton,
we're just
third string quarterback.
You know what? But we need.
Okay, that's my answer. 10.
We need Joe for the vibes.
10 is my answer. That's what number
I'm not making Joe Milton get off the number. What are numbers? Oh, you know what number's out there? 8.
It is.
Give him number 8.
Okay, if you can't get 2.
He wants a single digit. 8 is a corner to A. Your name's Kobe, for God's sakes. What? It doesn't. It makes all the sense in the world.
I was talking about Downs, Caleb Downs. If he can't get 2,
he's getting. He's getting 2.
Okay,
we're giving him 2. We didn't draft. We didn't get the A+ of the draft, so we could acquiesce to Kobe freaking Durant. Okay,
who hasn't played a single snap for the Cowboys? It's not like he's some All-Pro walking in here.
8 is available. Your name's Kobe. Get it done.
I got Caleb Downs' passions in front of us real quick.
Do it.
Caleb is a self-described movie buff.
Yeah, he is. I saw. Well, you told me what his favorite movie is.
Yeah, I did.
Did you see it?
No, what is it?
No one's talking about it either.
Termite?
No.
Predator?
It's one of your favorite movies.
It's one of the best movies of all time, Fred.
Ted.
Just go ahead and say it.
He said Ted was his favorite movie?
No.
Step Brothers?
I don't like. I'm not.
Interstellar. Interstellar. That's a very I know ball answer. I feel like Interstellar. I like the product behind it. I love the imagery. He says he loves mastering random skills. He solved a Rubik's Cube on the red carpet in 60 seconds.
He keeps that Rubik's Cube with him all the time, by the way.
He has explored interest in business and politics as field beyond sports.
Okay.
Yeah.
Give the man number 2.
Give him 2.
Give the man number 2. Give Kobe Durant number 8, and let's call it a day. Hour number 1 is in the books, boys and girls.
We're all really dumb. 8 is retired for the Cowboys.
Oh, yeah.
So, no 8 for Kobe Durant. Kobe, I guess you're going to have to wear...
Belay my last, boys and girls. Give him 18.
Give him 99 for all I care.
Who cares?
Kobe Durant.
8 is retired, isn't it? Dad, shame on us. Shame.
We're just giving up that numbers. We're so worried about Caleb Downs.
Hey, look, if you're not going to bring him back in front office, the least we can do is unretire for Caleb Downs and for Kobe Durant. All right, when we come back, hour number 2 of the program. It's a loaded hour. Let's get into some NBA talk. Plus, the new Rookie of the Year resides right here in Dallas, Texas. Lots to get to. Don't go anywhere. It's Fan After Dark.
Our goal is to have you winning every sport.
right now on a Haiku Hump Day edition of the program here on 105 Through the Fan, Fan After Dark. Fred Davis, Blake Elliott, and of course the khackiest of the khaki, Kevin Walker. Glad to have each and every one of you on board on this Rangers dub. How about that? They blank the New York Yankees, the Bronx Bombers today, 3-0. Evo, just when you counted them out, shame on you. And I'm going to throw myself in that category as well. I was texting with my boy, Bitter Mike Babbo, and I said, is it time to panic when it comes to Evo? 14 years in the league, a lot of miles on that arm, and all he does today is give you 7 strong shutout innings of a pretty damn potent offense with the New York Yankees. I would ask the question before we get into the Cooper Flag stuff, though. First of all, Rangers Twitter.
It's pretty toxic.
What's the most toxic? Because Cowboys Twitter is just kind of whatever.
I can tell you exactly what it is.
Cowboys Twitter is more depressing during the season, and then after the season, overly optimistic.
It is a roller coaster of emotions.
It's the combination of the Stars and the Rangers. That's what's got the Metroplex down right now.
The there's 2 teams playing right now, but the Stars they're a tough one because if you don't engage in Stars content, you're not going to see it.
I rarely have Stars.
That's what I'm saying. So if you're not liking, retweeting, following, looking at highlights, catching up on...
Except for when I'm retweeting the Spits and Suds tweets.
Nice.
The #1 Stars podcast in the DFW. Subscribe today.
It gets pretty toxic in there. I saw
wherever you find your podcast.
I saw a post already that said this iteration of the Stars team will never win anything, and that they always do this in the playoffs, and it had about 50,000 impressions. There's 5 Ranger accounts that I don't even follow, but they're on my For You page every day saying how bad the team is. Josh Smith doesn't need to be on the roster.
Josh Smith is catching. And you know what? And I tried to give him some cover a couple weeks ago.
That throw to first.
Man, I'll tell you what. He's having a rough one. And look, as a matter of fact, you were in Greece.
You know, it is the least toxic is the Mavs. Even with how bad the season was.
Oh, no, they don't care. I mean, they're just, but that fan base is just depleted right now. So they just, numbers. They're at rock bottom, so it doesn't matter.
Everything seems good. They win a game, like, oh my gosh.
Nobody cared. It kind of converted over to, hey, we love Cooper Flag. Everything else was.
Everyone was kind of on the same page, though. Everyone got the memo.
Although I did see, we'll talk about it here in the next segment. But, okay, so where was I going with this? You were in Greece, and Kevin and I did a show last summer, and it got the text lines lit up. Because I had suggested then, and this was before Marcus Semien got moved, I said move both him and Cory Seager.
Yeah. Semien and Seager?
So I said move both of them.
Your boy Siegs, man, is not hooping right now.
Seager's having a rough go of it. He just doesn't look comfortable at the plate. He just looks... Because for a guy that's as good as he is, there's just... the Rangers and the Stars... And again, take my Stars analysis with a grain of salt. But sports is sports. Miko is kind of your Cory Seager, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's just something about... See, the thing about when it comes to the Dallas Cowboys, and we'll use Luke as an example, because obviously this team's not good, this Mavericks team, this current iteration of it, but at the very least you thought, okay, moving forward, you feel confident that once they put some pieces around him, and then Kyrie comes back, it's like, all right, you got guys that can go get you a bucket if you know to.
You're saying the Stars don't have that?
It doesn't feel like that.
I would disagree.
But where have I seen it though? That's what I'm saying.
Robertson and Wyatt Johnson were both top 10 goal scorers.
Okay, great. In the regular, look,
Robertson's been great in the playoffs though.
He scored 8 games. He scored what? 8 games. Had a point 8 games in a row. Right.
It's really just been him and Wyatt, a little bit of Duchesne and Ben mixed in. The only way the Stars are scoring.
They've been on this team though. Miko was supposed to be that guy.
Yes, Miko was supposed to take
you over the top. That's what I'm saying. Who's that superstar? And that's the problem, right? Is it Miko being that guy?
Mm-hmm.
And as a matter of fact, I was talking to Wolchuk about this before the show.
I just think the Stars are kind of getting exposed. Right? I think they have a good team. There's really nothing.
Well, they do.
You could go talk about defensemen and this and that, but for the most part, they have a team that's good enough. They don't have some gaping hole. They have a very high-scoring, offense that gets up and down and plays good defense, and your boy Ottinger was on the Olympic team and has been a good goalie. They are just, the Minnesota Wild are just outclassing them right now. And it's not like the series is over. But Kaprizov is doing whatever he was. What's our boy's name? Boldy is doing whatever he was every game. And the Stars, I think, what has it been, like 2 games now, or like 180 minutes of ice time without scoring a 5v5 goal?
189 minutes.
That's not good. Like they're only scoring on the power play, which is great, but you can't just count on that in the playoffs.
And people need to stop coming at Jake Ottinger, by the way.
I agree.
He is not the problem.
Too many turnovers,
Stars
man.
team right
the
now.
Stars have not put together like consistent rushes or consistent phases getting down the ice without just dropping the ball, or I keep saying ball, dropping the puck to their side and just kind of getting back now. They haven't gotten those clean shot stops. It feels like every time the Wild have the puck, you're kind of on your edge. You're like, man, this is a good opportunity for them to score. They've got an advantage, or they got the numbers. The Stars have to wait to a power play. Unfortunately, they're just getting some.
And I guess that's what it comes down to, right? Is you just.
I don't feel good watching the games. I don't feel like they have control.
No, that's exactly where I'm going with it. Is I feel like when you are holding on and you need all this kind of stuff, you need all these extra things to happen for you to win the game, and that's what bugs me the most when I watch the Stars. I just don't feel like, and again, we get it. The Wild are a good hockey team, but for a team that's been there 3 years in a row. All right, and this is now your 4th year where you're making a run, and you had the, second, third best record in hockey?
Also, we have to be honest, hockey playoffs suck with the seedings. The second best team in the entire league is playing the third best team in the entire league. But first round.
But you know what? I'm tired of hearing that.
That's fair.
It's been that way.
I agree.
But it's been that way.
Agree,
like
but I'm saying if they were to lose this, it's not like, they choked in the first round. You're playing the third best team in hockey.
Well, then but you're the second best, so beat them.
It'd be like the Spurs playing the Thunder in the first round, and the Thunder losing. We're like,
well,
the
that'd
Spurs
be the
lose.
first seed. It'd be them playing who's the third seed?
Lakers.
It'd be them playing the Nuggets.
The Nuggets, yeah. It'd be Nuggets versus the Spurs. And the Spurs win. The Nuggets are terrible. They can't get past. It's like, they just played a really, really good team, and I think this is going to go 7.
I mean, if this was 4 years in a row where they haven't gotten over the hump, I mean, I guess that's what it comes down to, right? Is at what point do we say, if we're going to blast the because look, if this was the Cowboys,
what?
Man, look,
people would be mad.
People would be.
No, I disagree because they've made it to the NFC Championship equivalent 3 years in a row, 4 out of the last 5. They would Cowboys fans would be ecstatic if you've been doing that. Like, yeah, you want to win the whole thing, but
but I think at some point you do kind of get tired of it. It's like, all right, win me a Super Bowl.
You get tired of it. Everybody wants to win. I'm not disagreeing with that, but I don't think Stars fans are happier than Cowboys fans right now. Not saying maybe at this current state. I'm just saying the overall state of the team. They're more competitive than the Cowboys are. You can be optimistic about this season.
But I'm just saying, like, I just feel like if you get knocked out in the first round, then what?
It doesn't look good, but you're playing a really, really good team. Like, you are playing the third best team in hockey, who's arguably just as good as you, like the second best team in hockey, if you will. Like, y'all are right there. So losing to them in 7 games, yes, it would suck. Losing the first round, that'd be a disappointing season. Mikko didn't show up. You couldn't score a 5v5 goal, but I'm not ready to, blow up the team. This person has to go. All these things are wrong. Now, if you lost to a team that shouldn't have been there, who did the King?
But by the way, this is the same Minnesota team that hasn't gotten out of the first round in 8 years?
I don't know if that's
No,
true.
it's 7 or 8 years. They haven't gotten out of the first round.
Well, they are consistently in the first round. They're a team that's always there. They're a good team. Minnesota's a really good team.
I'm not saying they're not a good team, but I feel like what are we doing? What are we doing?
I mean, yeah.
We're just good. I mean, I'm expect better out of the Stars. Right. I want a Stanley Cup.
I too, but the other team wants it too. Minnesota Wild are also playing.
They do? Is that what's going on here?
They also want it.
They're trying.
The Stars will win Game 6. It'll go.
They have to.
Oh, they will. And they'll go Game 7.
They have to. Now you better. Mikko. Now I asked a question of Willie Bully. Do we think Mikko's still hurt?
I mean, he could be. Could be ailing. I'm sure a lot of the guys out there are hurt. I mean, we got
but
homeboy Connor McDavid's out there limping around.
But look, he better be hurt because look, he's been non-existent.
He's got some assists. He's kind of the setup guy.
Set up my ass. What is my Mikko? You didn't bring him in to be a setup guy. You brought him in to be the guy. He's your George Pickens.
Assists are just as important as goals in hockey.
No, score me a goal, okay?
Well, an assist happens if a goal
I did not bring. You did not trade. You did not mortgage the next 4 or 5 years of your program so that Mikko could be an assist guy.
I mean, assists in hockey are very important.
So I get it, but so we're scoring goals, and guess what? That's what Miko's here to do. But that's why he won. That's how you beat the Colorado Avalanche. Was because of him.
If he's setting up goals, is that not the same as him scoring them? It's just a different person.
He ain't setting up enough.
Agreed. I mean, we can go back and forth on that, but I just feel like
you brought in Miko to score goals, and he's not doing it.
Yeah,
I want to see more goals out of Miko.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's what you brought him here for.
Kevin
was to win games.
I would say for me,
I had to look at your notes.
Well, because I'm thinking of all the things you said.
Go ahead. I'm just messing with you.
I would say for me, it's really tough to want a team to go to the conference finals 4 years in a row. Yeah. And I know that's a different perspective to look at, and this is also the first year for Glenn Golitzin. And granted, this team was already kind of built for him, and they continue to do an incredible job. There's a reason why Jim Nill has won the GM of the year for 3 years straight. They put together an incredible team. But if you asked any team to go to any sport to go to a conference finals 4 years straight, that's a really hard task to complete.
Yep.
And they've done that for 3 years straight. Plus, I don't really think it matters. I think the Avalanche are probably going to take care of either of these teams pretty handily.
That's true. I mean, they took care of their first-round matchup. They've been chilling. They're the Thunder, if you will, in the situation. They've just been chilling, and this is the Lakers and Rockets going at this. Or this is really like the Timberwolves and Nuggets series, if you will, if they were to play the Thunder next. But it's been an interesting ride. I think the Stars are going to win Game 6, and Mikko Rantanen is going to show up and make Fred eat his words.
Look,
Two goals, Game 7.
I hope he does. At the end of the day, I want the Stars to win. Let me make that clear.
2 goals, Game 7, Mikko Rantanen, call it now.
From the 903, from a hockey player here, they're getting worked in transition. Wild defense on 5-5 is incredible. Stars are looking for a shot instead of dumping and chasing. They can't get into the zone easy, so they have to dump and chase.
They cannot get into the zone to save their life. Like, they haven't gotten very many good shot opportunities or... I think I was looking at it. Who was it yesterday? Didn't even have a shot on goal. Was it Wyatt? I think it was either Wyatt or Rope.
Wyatt was one of them.
469 says Rope being out is hurting Mikko as well.
It is. I mean, everyone's got injuries, but yeah.
And then from the 214, no, Mikko is not Seager. Robertson and Johnston are almost as good, if not as good as Mikko. Mikko just plain is not showing up. We can't score even strength, and of course, he did the same thing that the other guy, 903, did. Can't exit our zone. Golitzin helped our power play, but that's all he's been good for. It's not Oettinger.
I mean, fact check me, Kevin. I'm pretty sure they're the best power play team in all of hockey. Like that is where they shine. And so when you're getting power play opportunities, that is great, and you have these great young players in Mikko and Duchesne. But when they're
second to Edmonton.
By the way, the 214's proud of you, Blake. He can tell you're putting in work and learning well. Thank you.
Spits and Sud podcasts.
That's it.
We'll get the Game 6, Game 7.
Fred has a complete misunderstanding of hockey and Mikko.
Do y'all see this ending in 6 or 7?
I mean, I don't pretend to be a puck knower.
Puck knower, I like that.
You like that?
Puckhead.
I have been called that before.
What are y'all's? I'm going to go they win Game 6 and Game 7. Mikko goes off in Game 7.
I mean, I say Mikko goes off in Game 6.
Not what you want, but what you think is going to happen.
I think he's going off in Game 6. Okay. This is why you brought him
on
here
the road.
For.
Maybe heads are down.
Hey, you've done nothing that we expect you to do, Mikko.
Yeah, no, I need you to be a superstar.
This is where
a top 10 player. Yeah.
Hey, this is why we brought you here
because he was last year. I mean, he was one of the only guys that showed up.
Dog last year, and so that's my point. And that's why,
if I remember, wasn't Wyatt and Robo kind of no-shows last year?
Wyatt was terrible last year in the playoffs. So that's what I'm saying. The reason why I'm this critical of Mikko is because we watched him do this last year. That's why you brought him from what was it, Carolina? Yeah. That's why you went. That's why they won a Stanley Cup in Colorado was because he was that guy.
Yeah.
All right. So again, if you're going to get out of this wild series, which again. Yes, is the series jacked up with the way hockey does it? Yes, it is. But guess what? This is the reality of it. You come back and win. Hey.
This is the bracket right now for anyone. The Avalanche have already won their series against the Kings. That's who the Stars, Wild, winner will play. Yeah. Wild are up 3-2. The Knights and Mammoth, that series is tied 2-2 at the bottom of the bracket. And then Anaheim leads the Oilers 3-2. Like I said, Connor McDavid has been ailing through that series, so they're looking to not get eliminated. And then on the right side of the bracket, Buffalo is up 3-2 on the Bruins. The Lightning and Canadians are tied 2-2. The Hurricanes already won their series over the Senators, and then they swept them. And then the Philadelphia Flyers are beating the Penguins 3-2 right now to play the Hurricanes. So 2 teams already advanced, the Avalanche and Hurricanes, and hopefully the Stars can push a Game 7.
All right, we told you we were going to hear from our boy Cooper Flag, y'all. Well, stick around. We're going to hear from Cooper Flag, y'all. Don't go anywhere. It is The Fan After Dark.
When your friends say, "Hey, did you hear?" you can proudly say,
with a C, CertaPro.com.
This segment is brought to you by the Frankels. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first, 214 or 817-333-3333. With Frankel & Frankel, there is never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel & Frankel, the go-to for car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
Well, he's not in the playoffs this year, but I think we all feel confident that he will be in the playoffs next year. One team that is in the playoffs right now, fighting for their playoff lives, the Detroit Pistons, the number 1 seed in the East, clinging to an 8-point lead over the Orlando Magic right now, 106-98. Arlington's own Cade Cunningham has 37 points, 4 rebounds, and 5 assists. He's also got 5 turnovers. He's been a turnover machine in these playoffs, something that only James Harden
He's actually beat him. Yeah, he's done more than James Harden in a 3-game span. He's absolutely not tearing it up when it comes to keeping care of the ball, but to his credit,
he's got no one else to throw to.
He has no one else that even I think knows how to dribble a basketball.
Jalen Duran,
his career,
the Angel Reese curse.
Oh God!
And I tell you what, she is clowning him at every
reposting, and she has a lot of followers.
Yeah, she does.
There's a bunch of people that
looks shook.
There's a bunch of people that, other than if you're not a basketball fan, you wouldn't have cared, but it's getting to non-basketball people.
Yeah, because Jalen Duran, it is kind of like a ball knower-ish type of dude.
Yeah,
like
if you don't watch basketball, you don't know who he is.
Like Klay Thompson, even most, well, I shouldn't say most, but Klay Thompson's been around for a while and been doing
the average sports fan, even if they don't watch basketball.
There you go. The average sports fan may not know who Jalen Duran is.
I would say it's a good chance they don't know who he is.
Outside of Detroit? No.
Yeah. Jalen Duran?
And here's a guy, 20-10 during the year, 9-8. During the playoffs.
And got absolutely put in a body bag by Jamal Cain.
Posterized.
And I saw the full video.
That was bad.
He didn't even want to dribble the ball off the court. Like, Jamal Cain was trying to get the ball up, 3 times in the backcourt. And they were like, dribble it up. And he was doing one of those, I'll dribble it up and give it to the point guard. And he was like, wait.
Oh, no, I've got a breakaway, and I'm going to dunk
Duran's
all over
under the rim?
And not only did he dunk on him, and it's the worst kind of posterization, because not only did he get dunked on, but then he fell down.
Not only did he fall,
afterwards.
He slid.
Yeah.
It wasn't a fall straight. It was like a slide and fall. I got absolutely the wind.
It looked like the kind of fall for all my old school Mike Tyson fans out there, that when you were Little Mac and you knocked out one of the other guys, and they would kind of slip their legs out and then fall down. That's kind of what it looked like with Jalen Duran. So rough go for the Detroit Pistons. But tell you all that to tell you this, ladies and gentlemen.
If I had told you
7-point game.
If I would have told you that the Magic and the 76ers are both still alive in the series at this point, you would have called me crazy.
I would have called you crazy.
And the Magic are leading the series, and the 76ers have all of a sudden made that series a little bit more interesting over there. The East is all over the place.
The East has been...
There is no clear, concise, this team's obviously going to win. It's so... No.
Yeah, because the West has been pretty straightforward.
Other than that Nuggets series is kind of like, what's going to happen? Anthony Edwards and DiVincenzo are out.
The only reason the Nuggets are going to come back and win that potentially is because Anthony Edwards is out, because they just don't look good. And
neither team now.
And it pains me to say this, my boy Christian Braun.
There's really the Nuggets and Timberwolves is the only interesting series. Unless you're waiting for the Rockets to get the final knockout punch,
and that game will go down at 9:30 tonight.
And I think it ends tonight.
I could see them winning tonight.
I think it's done.
I could see the Rockets winning tonight. You're banking on Luke Kennard going off again.
Reeves is back, by the way.
Reeves is back.
Is he back tonight?
Say Reeves is back.
Is he? Is he? How good? But how good do we think he'll be tonight, though? Little rust.
Well, I wouldn't have him scoring 20, but I could see him scoring 18, hitting some big threes, and being just enough.
I could see that. You're going to need, if you're the Rockets tonight, you're going to need a big game out of. By the way, how is it that the Thompson brothers just cannot shoot?
They cannot shoot.
They're athletic freaks, but my God, they might be the 2 worst shooting brothers in the history of the NBA.
Yeah, and we ain't talking about them just being brothers, actual related. But I was going to say, the only way the Rockets can win is if they figure out what to do when Asar Thompson's on. Amen Thompson is on the bench. Have you seen the numbers about their plus minus?
No.
So I can pull up the exact numbers, but this was before the last game. And all the minutes that he's played, he's only missed 15 minutes throughout the whole the
whole series.
3 or 4 games.
Yeah.
And they were +7 in those minutes he's on the floor.
When he's off?
And when he's off for 15 total minutes.
-40.
It was like minus 40, minus 45. In the 15 minutes he's off, and they were just getting absolutely decimated.
Scoring bonanza when he's on the bench.
It was like 10-0 run, 12-2 run, and
Durant's out for the series, isn't he?
He's at least out for this game. Their offense is one of the nastiest things that I've ever laid eyes on in a playoff setting.
I've seen more balance on a LA Fitness court than what we've seen.
Because you have a bunch of guys that can't shoot, and the one guy that can, and Reed Shepherd, cannot play a lick of defense or point guard.
And can't get open without 7 screens being set.
When my guy is already undersized, so I have to play him at the 2 guard.
Yeah.
And you can't defend, so like, where's the role for you? If you're going to be super small, I need you to be my point guard, facilitator, smart decision maker. He's like...
Gives you a whole new appreciation for Steph Curry because that was the comparison that he drew coming out of college. But
Steph plays a little bit bigger than...
Steph plays a lot bigger than I think people give him credit for, and he's just elite at coming off the ball, right? Like I don't know that we've seen a guy get open as eloquently as Steph Curry does, and he can create his own shot as bizarre as it looks.
Reed's got to work on his handles, not necessarily from a creativity sense, but a stability. Like getting ripped, how LeBron did at the end of that game for them to win. I mean, that's on Reed Shepherd and Jabari Smith.
Absolutely is.
Being young.
Detroit's up 9, 3 minutes and 52 seconds left to go. Paolo Banchero, who cut all kinds of flack this regular season, and rightfully so, he has 39.
He's turned it up in the playoffs.
No, he really has. And Cade Cunningham with a 40-burger. He's now got 41 on the night, but unfortunately, this is what the Pistons need. So they're going to get knocked out in the second round. But if they find a way to come back and win this series, but he's got 41 on 11 of 21 shooting, 5 of 8 from downtown, 14 of 14. From the free throw line.
Look at that. Okay, so let's see how our predictions are doing so far. We both picked the Thunder. The Thunder swept the Suns. That was never a series. That was just a foul baiting.
That's correct.
Flopping. That was a disgusting series to watch. Lakers Rockets. We both picked Lakers, I believe.
We did.
Yep,
we did.
So that's looking good. Nuggets Timberwolves. I picked Nuggets.
I picked the Nuggets as well, but I'm not feeling good about that pick at all.
Yeah, we're not. Unless.
I mean, I could see them winning the series, but the Nuggets, they're
not inspiring.
That's another team that offensively they don't look good.
I will say,
without Aaron Gordon, there's something about that offense that just doesn't work.
Can we give a shout out to the coaching staff of the Timberwolves and Rudy Gobert? Because Rudy Gobert has quite literally put Jokic in jail, which we've never seen in a playoff series ever. This is easily the worst playoff series from Jokic. Rudy Gobert is ripping him, knocking the ball away, challenging the shots. He's making Jokic be a jump shooter and make these difficult passes, and Jokic just hasn't done that. So that has been a very interesting development. I don't know if anybody's actually been paying attention. I know our stars are in the playoffs, but Rudy Gobert has been absolutely shutting down the best player in basketball. The Spurs, we both picked them. They took care of business last night against the Trailblazers. So the only one we got to be nervous about is that Nuggets Timberwolves. Other than that, we're going to be correct. On the East side, did you pick the Magic to beat the Pistons, or were you just like hopeful once the series went on?
I picked the Hawks to beat the
Knicks.
I picked the Hawks to beat the Knicks in 7.
And it's New York's up 3-2. Game.
And the Hawks were up 2-1.
Yep. Celtics. I'll wait for that. Cavaliers, Raptors. That one's 2-2. Who do we pick in that one? Do we both pick the Cavs?
I picked the Cavs.
I think I picked the Cavs too. I kind of wish I picked the Raptors. The Cavs do not look good.
They're losing right now, aren't they?
James Harden just stays throwing the ball away. And then this series, Fred.
Jokic did have a triple-double last night.
No, he did. But if you watch the game, he is not as impactful as we're used to Jokic being and dominating. He's a lot of turnovers, a lot of missed shots, just not getting to his spots, and Rudy Gobert is just guarding him one-on-one.
Well, last night was probably his best game of the series, period. Yeah. 27, 12, and 18, or excuse me, 27, 12, and 16, only 3 turnovers. So, but I don't think it's a coincidence that he does that when they had no AE or DiVincenzo.
The series that I got my eyeballs in is the bottom of the Eastern Conference. I said the Celtics were going to walk through the East.
We both did.
Well, the 76ers might have something to say about that because we said Joel Embiid is obviously a difference maker.
They did get Embiid back, though.
That's what I'm saying. Joel Embiid went off last night. He went off, and they won. And I still think the Celtics are the best team in the East, but Joel Embiid completely changes the complexity of that matchup. Paul George, as much as we make fun of him, has been terrific in the playoffs. VJ Edgecombe hasn't stopped doing his thing. He's had his rookie moments where he has low-scoring games, but he had, 32 in game 2 or 3?
I think it was game
3.
3.
Yeah, I think it was 3. And then Tyrese Maxey is giving you 20, 25 every single night. That's a 4. And then Kelly Oubre, don't forget about him. The 76ers on paper are not bad, and they're starting to put it together, and the Celtics can't hit a three to save their life. Derek White.
Well, that's what it comes down to.
Derek
On the
White is just
days they
bricking.
can't hit threes, the 76, because that's the same. That was the same exact formula they used in Game 3. Was Boston couldn't buy a bucket, and you had no Embiid that game, right? And then he came back. I think of Game 4, came back kind of spirited, and then the wheels fell off.
I will say nobody. Hot take. Nobody on the Celtics can guard Joel Embiid when he's dominant like he is in the paint. So what they were doing yesterday is like they could Kada or Vucevic, they had to send doubles, and Embiid was finding the open guy, and the 76ers have good shooters. They got our boy Quentin Grimes, too, Q-Dot, over there as well.
He had 18 last night.
So I'm saying they got some playmakers over there. That series has gotten really interesting to me.
By the way, Raptors are up 7.
If I could redo my picks, I'd pick the Raptors. Like, I don't think the Cavaliers look good. I mean, Fred, it's kind of all in the balance for all the
James Harden tonight, 27 minutes, 22 points, 6 turnovers.
The guys that we made all the turnover jokes about, Cade Cunningham and James Harden, just keep adding to the joke.
At least Cade's putting up numbers.
At least. There's a decent chance, Fred, that all the top seeds in the East lose. Now, 2 of them are leading the series, but there's still a chance for, anything to happen. More of a chance than there is in the West.
If
the Pistons, Cavs,
I'm
Knicks,
with
and
you.
Celtics
I do think the
I think the series ends tomorrow for Boston. But don't let it go to Game 7. Don't let it be do or die, and you can't guard the best player on the court. And Joel Embiid.
If they find a way to win tomorrow, the 76ers,
it's at home.
Which you're right. It's not out of the realm of possibility.
And Joel Embiid just dominated them last game. Dominated. There is nobody on that roster that can guard.
Tell you what.
And it's not. And Tyrese Maxey can give you 25 to match.
That's what I'm saying. You got 4 guys that can give you buckets.
And Paul, like I said, if you haven't been paying attention, Paul George has been hooping.
You got 4 guys that can give you buckets in Maxey, Edgecombe, Paul George, and Joel Embiid.
And Joel Embiid is a dominant 30. Like, we're slowing down the game. You're not getting as many possessions, a.k.a. you can't shoot as many threes. Because when you're trading threes with the Celtics,
biggest series win of his career if they come back and beat
Don't fact check me. Okay, maybe Kevin can look up something. I don't know if Joel Embiid.
I'm going to say yes.
I'm going to say yes just off of.
I'm going to say yes. I mean, what's the one series we go back to? There's been series where he's played well, but I'm talking right. You come in and you are the obvious difference maker in this series.
And it helps to the point you're making. The Celtics are the favorite to win the East.
The East.
So if all of a sudden you just come back and totally flip, not only winning, but beating the favorite. Not like you're just beating the Cavs or the Raptors.
Yeah. And by the way, we're down 3-1. Let's go, Joel Embiid.
Shout out Kansas.
I took the words right out of my mouth. Come on. We got the Tyrann Stokes doppelganger, a.k.a. Blake Elliott, in the house.
Yes, sir.
I'm geeked, by the way.
I think they said Luka's not going to come back for the conference semifinals, even if they advance.
They said he won't be there for the start. They don't know anything else after that.
Who's ready for college basketball to start, by the way? Go ahead and ring that bell just real quick.
They're only
Ain't nobody going to Texas.
They're all.
We got people. You know what? We got people.
You know what? I like Sean.
We play in the SEC. Okay.
Is there any way the Lakers beat the Thunder? Like, does Luka have to?
Hell no.
Okay. If Luka, no, hear me out. If Luka's healthy, day 1 of the series.
Oh yeah, no, you can beat him then.
If Luka comes back and scores 45 triple doubles,
like if Luka comes back game 3, it's 1-1.
Oh,
do they still have a chance?
Well,
like
that means Austin Reeves went ham in game 2.
Like Luka's peak form, he's doing exactly what you think he is. Do you think they have a chance versus the Thunder? I do.
Oh, I do. No, I absolutely do.
As long as you're not down.
Because LeBron looks good, but LeBron can't do it for 7 games. Like he's got to be that third guy.
It's game 3, but they're down 2-0. They're back at home in L.A. Luka comes back. Do they still have a chance, or would you go, oh, no, it's over?
I mean, no, I'd say, look, Luka comes back. Because the thing is, you just don't know what Luka's going to look like in game 3. That's the problem.
Agreed. It's like, you know what he's going to look like? He can have 10 points and re-pull something, or he could be dominant and have 45.
But even...
Very much a wild card.
I just think even if he comes back 100% healthy, I think there's going to be a little rim rust there. And you're talking about the intensity of the playoffs.
They're coming back. So if they're down 2-0.
If they're down 2-0, he's cooked.
Okay.
Because
so it has to be 1-1.
You need at least 1-1 because that way, game 3, you can get your sea legs back.
You need at least
and if you lose then, now you're down 2-1. That's okay because I can come back and win game 4 and we're still knotted up at 2.
Okay.
But you have to find a way to sneak a dub.
I think the Thunder are beatable. I know some people see them as this unbeatable giant. I think they're beatable.
I don't know. I do too.
And Luka's one that's shown to be able to do it. He's been the Thunder Slayer for the last couple of years.
I still think that the Spurs,
they're my favorite. Yeah.
I don't care that they don't have experience. You don't stop a 7'5" freak. He toyed with the Trailblazers. He really, truly did.
And him being hurt showed you, Castle can go give you 30. Harper can give you 30.
They looked a little mortal at times, but let's not take away from the fact that it's the first series. And look, Avia can score. J. Rue Holiday is somebody.
I love saying J. Rue Holiday. Scoot Anderson gave him 30 out of nowhere,
and then gave you nothing the next game. So
30
that's
and then 0.
Scooteth giveth, Scooteth taketh.
Don't forget they get Dame Lillard back next year.
Yeah, but they might as well have me and you coaching.
Yeah.
Because they're literally, you got, I'll tell you what, I wouldn't be surprised if the North Texas coach is making more money than the Trailblazers coach.
They finally sent the two-way guys on the final game on the plane.
Well, yeah, because they knew the season was over.
It was like, 3-1, Wemby's coming back. He just shot 40
last game. We got a couple spots on the end of the plane.
You know
Come
what?
on.
Let's go ahead and put out a good tweet. We let him on the plane. Like, I'd almost at that point, whatever.
What a cheap ass.
What is it to add 3 two-way players when you're in the playoffs? An extra 30K, 20K, 10K?
Well, not just that. Yeah, are you paying them? You're paying them anyway, aren't you?
I'm assuming you didn't want to pay for their hotel at the place. I don't know. I'm not an NBA owner.
I can't imagine. It's not like you had to get a bigger plane.
We got Kevin Blake.
We're going to need a 747 jumbo jet for these 3 two-way guys. And they eat a lot, too.
I'm sure they would have bunked together rather than not go. y'all are in a double decker.
We're going to get them in the YMCA for the 3 two-way guys.
What a cheap ass! Didn't give them T-shirts. That's probably why they lost. That's why the Blazers lost. It would have been more competitive.
Look, you could have had full uniforms.
They knew they didn't have a chance. Why waste the jerseys? Why waste the? Why waste the?
Because it gets you ready for when you do make the playoffs. No, and you build heritage.
Save it for next year. You knew these shirts weren't going to last.
No, baloney.
They're going to be in Goodwill next year.
No, bad take. Horrible take. Horrible take. Horrible take. You want because and one thing we do know about Portland, they love their basketball team.
Yeah, man.
Okay,
what else to do?
What else are you doing in Portland?
And you got people showing up to you all season long, betting scandals, coach fired.
Ask our boy Gavin Dawson. He'll tell you the Portland fan base is rabid.
That's how you repay them.
Who in their right mind thought when Chauncey Billups was getting arrested for, being a card shark?
They'll play the Spurs this year in the playoffs.
How about that? We got a playoff team here. Unbelievable. All right, we'll touch on some more basketball in the 9 o'clock hour. I promise you we will hear from Cooper Flagall, which apparently he's got a girlfriend. Did you know? He's got a girlfriend. No, I don't know if anybody asked him about it. And I'll tell you what, shout out to Paige. You want to talk about shutting something down? Paige B. Paige B did. We'll talk about it in the 9 o'clock hour. When we come back, let's do a little fair foul. Lots more to get to. Don't go anywhere. It is The Fan After Dark.
Coming up on the next KNC Masterpiece, we'll talk the Rangers-Yankees series finale, plus some...
If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. They're the #1 Chevy dealership in the world 3 years straight. They've got more new Chevys than anyone, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive and let's enjoy the difference. Based on new Chevy registrations 2023 through 2025.
All right, play my music. It's that time. We haven't done a fair or foul in a while. And this is courtesy of Mr. Blake Elliott.
That's me.
What
Did you change the intro while I was gone?
What is this, the NASA version of fair or foul? Is this the Artemis 2 version? It's the lunar version.
All right, check that new text I just sent you, because it was a paywall. Don't ask me how I got around it.
How'd you get around it?
How do you get around anything with your mind?
The internet. Okay, let's go.
You see it?
Oh, I'm not a robot.
Okay.
Or am I?
I'm like, what is...
Or am I? Okay, here we go. Time for a little fair or foul. I'm going to read a story, vignette, or personal news, and you and us will determine whether or not it's fair or foul. I'm going to have to start bringing my glasses because this is the writing is uber small on here. My God. Okay. A J.P. Morgan executive allegedly used her power to sexually harass and abuse a junior male employee, drugging him, subjecting him to racial abuse, and threatening his career when he refused her advances, according to a lawsuit. Lorna Hadini, 37, is an executive director in J.P. Morgan Chase's leveraged finance division.
My friend who works for...
I can't see!
Brad looks like he's reading hieroglyphics.
Dude, the writing is so small, and this light beaming into my eyeballs is not helping.
You want me to turn down the lights?
Well, it's this red light here that's just shining right in my face. Okay, there we go. I don't know if that's really helping either. It's almost making it worse.
This is the fair or foul. It's just Fred trying to read.
I can't see it. I can't see it. I can't see it. I can't see it.
You want me to read it?
Give me a moment. Give me a moment. I'll pull it up.
I can read it. I got it here in front of me.
Read it. I'm on the second graph.
Doe, who is Asian, joined. I guess that's the victim.
Oh, they named him?
Well, they said Doe.
Oh.
Should I hit the intro again? Should we just reset this thing?
I don't think
it's out of the realm of possibility for an Asian guy to be named Doe.
Spell it. Spell it, Brad.
D-O.
Nope, D-O-E.
Well, I know that now. Is it Jane or John?
I think I said like D-O-U-G-H.
Okay.
Okay, Doe.
Yeah, first name Bread.
Doe, who is Asian, joined as a senior VP director that March, and Hajani was appointed to the team in a senior role the following month. In early May 2024, Doe, being the victim, being bro, alleges Hajani dropped her pen on the floor.
Uh-oh. Ruh-roh.
Next to his desk. I feel like I'm reading like fan fiction.
Seriously. This is Diana Rossini and Mike Vrabel? What? Continue.
Okay, so she dropped the pen on the floor next to his desk.
The old drop the pen by the desk trick.
And, dude, this is crazy. I can't believe I'm reading this.
This story's nuts.
I feel awkward reading this. I did not think it was going to take this turn.
Come on.
Dropped the pen on the floor next to his desk. Mm-hmm. While bending to pick it up, rubbed his leg and squeezed his calf. I feel like I'm writing some fantasy.
I'm here for it.
He claims she then remarked, "Oh, you did play basketball in college. I love basketball players."
And he's Asian?
Okay, you got to let me finish it all the way through. It's not. I gotta start over. Okay, so this is what she says. This is what he alleges. This is how she's bent over.
Was this Jeremy Lin?
I've got an alternative headline as well.
I mean, is this Jeremy Lin?
Okay, so she's bent over at his desk.
Yeah, squeezing on his calf.
Squeezing on his calf.
I mean, what's wrong with that?
These are the remarks. Oh, You did play basketball in college. ... I love basketball players. ... They get me so wet.
Wow!
From there, Doe alleges the advances grew more explicit.
Yeah,
and
they
frequent.
did.
I love how he says like he wasn't. I was trying to push her away.
She wouldn't stop. She just kept throwing nasty things and squeezing my calves.
By the way, just real quick, on a scale of 1 to 10, where is squeezing the calves at on like an intimacy scale?
That's a new one for me.
Because I'll be honest, I've never had my calves squeezed.
Calf, that's at the bottom, so that's not. You're not above the knee. You're below the knee. Still.
You're below the knee.
So I don't.
That's a specific kind of thing you're looking for, I guess.
If you have a girlfriend, I don't think you should be letting other people squeeze your calves. But if you were single, I don't think it's like some over sexual.
Or is it? Have you ever had your calves squeezed?
Okay, so where are y'all reading this story from? Because I have a different headline
It's from
here.
Daily Mail.
Okay, I have an alternative headline that is also crazy.
Read it.
Get next to that dumb button because you know a little bit more than I do. I'm just going to read it as is.
Okay.
It says, glamorous J.P. Morgan exec accused of turning married male broker into her office
sex slave.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's not bad.
Viagra spiking and litany of obscene force acts that made him cry.
Yeah, we got the same headline.
Made him cry?
That's what it says.
I want to get back to the part about him being an Asian basketball player. Does it say where he played at?
There's more. There's more. Later that May, Doe, the victim, said in a complaint that Hajani invited him out for drinks.
Yeah, he
so listen to this fan fiction.
After squeezing his calves all night.
But he declined.
Yeah, he did. He don't want that smoke.
In response, she alleged to have said this: "If you don't blank me soon," with the F word in the front, "I'm going to ruin you. Never forget I effing own you." Wow. Twice, Doe claims that Johnny propositioned him for oral sex in the office. On one occasion asking, no way, I'm not reading that. No way.
What did he say?
There's no way this is real. Okay, so she's saying that he should get birthday.
Birthday.
She's positioning herself in the office for oral sex to Bro, and this is a quote that apparently she said. I can't read this.
Oh my goodness, you're gonna need to earn it. Okay.
No, I'm reading a different one.
Okay,
Birthday BJ.
I mean, okay, there's that. Then there's you're gonna need to earn it, my little Arab boy toy.
Yeah, okay, I'll just say it. She says, "Birthday BJ for the brown boy, my little brown boy."
Pulling all of that.
During the same event, he claims she repeatedly groped his groin under the table and spat in her hands, running them over his neck and head.
Where are they at? 7-Eleven?
I mean, good God. Eventually, Doe claims the alleged harassment escalated into sexual assault. 2 witnesses are called in the complaint as corroborating parts of his account. Doe alleges that Hajani used escalating threats and racial abuse to coerce him into performing sexual acts. He also claimed that Hajani admitted to drugging him with the date rape drug and other drugs without his knowledge before some encounters to incapacitate him and facilitate sexual activity. Doe also claimed Hajani used her executive status to gain unauthorized access to his bank account to track his every move.
Oh, it gets way worse if you scroll down. This
woman's insane.
Oh, it gets way worse. It gets way worse.
In the summer of 2024, it is claimed that the lawsuit that Hajini showed up at an apartment where Doe was staying, knowing he'd be there. Inside, Hajini allegedly made sexual advances on Doe, which he rebuffed, insisting he wasn't interested.
Be careful right here.
She said, "Do you want to get promoted at your end or not? Do you want a future at JP Morgan? It's that simple. I don't know why you're fighting this." She then took off her shirt, and needless to say...
I don't know if we can read that next part.
Fair or foul? Being made into a sex slave? I'm going to say foul.
Say foul.
I'm going to say foul.
I know a lot of listeners are going, I'd love to. Though, if you're hearing the words that we're
everybody's
saying,
asking what she looks like.
Just Google it.
Just Google it.
She's all over the place.
Just look up JP
Just JP
Morgan.
Morgan sex slave. It's going to come up. I promise you that. Foul. All right, 9 o'clock, third hour of the show. Let's get right down to it. We got some NFL to get to. We've got to hear some Cooper Flag, y'all. Maybe one of the corniest nicknames I've ever heard was brought up today when it comes to Cooper Flag. I sure as hell hope he doesn't like it because I thought it was corny. Plus, we got haikus later on. I think we may just have found our newest other haiku topic. Lots more to get to. Don't go anywhere. Third hour of the show coming up next.
Sean and RJ, the King.
number 3 of the program happening right now. Glad to have each and every one of you on board on this Haiku Hump Day edition of the show. We will update our haiku topics. The Cowboys draft will be the sports topic, and I think the fair or foul topic.
Yeah, J.P. Morgan
sex slave will be the non-sports topic. So, again, if you didn't catch that, and it gets even crazier.
Yeah, we couldn't read some of it on the radio.
We couldn't read the last part of it. It just got a little too dicey for, we probably could have read it, but we were up against it. So, as was he.
And
womp womp.
Tears.
In tears. Fair or foul, crying.
While getting fellatio. I'm going to say foul. Fair.
I would almost throw the lawsuit out over that.
Wait, you were sobbing?
Did I read this right?
Because you enjoyed. You were okay.
This is corroborated. You cried during it. You know what? Throw the suit out. 6 months probation for her. Get this guy out of my courtroom.
Kevin, have you ever cried?
Just like in general in my 23 years of life?
While getting fellatio?
No.
Have you ever came close?
Have you thought about it?
Yeah.
There was a slight pause when you thought about that. You're like, well, wait, during what?
Whoa, how'd you guys know? Whoa, I thought I took those cameras out.
I made her sign an NDA. I'm not sure how that got out.
Don't know you guys know, but we'll talk about it at the break. You got a little scared there for a second.
I've said too much.
Bro, I had a...
That's crazy.
Oh, the Cleveland's going to win. Not because they're necessarily playing better basketball. They're just... Brandon Ingram's hurt. He got hurt in the first half. They're just a better team.
Cleveland is a better basketball team.
Yeah.
Yes,
they played dumb and stupid, but they're still a better basketball team than the Raptors.
124-116, 3 minutes and 24 seconds left to go in the final quarter. And then after this game is over, it's Rockets and Lakers. Lakers are up 3-1. They're trying to put the kibosh on the Rockets. I think the Rockets win tonight. I do. And then
I don't. I think it ends. I think AR and Luka Kennard's him and Marcus Smart took a backseat the last 2 games.
Yeah.
I think this may be
one of them needs to.
One of them gets back up to full strength. A hidden gem has been Rui Hachimura. He's been playing great this series as well. He's been on fire with his jump shots. DeAndre.
Now, if they'd have made that'd have been interesting.
DeAndre Ayton and
he's been serviceable.
I know. I was gonna say Ayton and Jackson Hayes to me are just neither of them are starters. Like they are both just backups. Like it's hard to watch them. Like DeAndre Ayton looks decent because they're playing the Rockets.
Yeah, they have no big man,
and they look lost on both sides of the ball. Şengün, yes, but he's not like some lockdown defensive rebounder or interior presence. He's more of this baby Jokic, which I hate when people say that.
Yeah, no.
I feel like people say that without even really watching him play.
By the way, Cade Cunningham finished with 45 tonight.
Yeah, him and Banchero, 40 balls.
Tobias Harris had 23. Jalen Duran, a.k.a. Angel Reese's ex, had 12 and 9. Had a -3.
Was he the only minus?
No. Him and Asar Thompson. Asar Thompson, who's a 57% free throw shooter. It is inexcusable.
That looks like Kyle Yeomans. Does it not? Am I tripping?
Yeah, no. If Kyle Yeomans and Chase Daniel had a baby.
That's a good one. That is true.
Like that. It's inexcusable how Asar Thompson is a 57% free throw shooter.
That's bad.
Like what? It's a free shot. It is a free shot. A free throw.
Which one would make you more mad, that or your star player having 5+ turnovers every game? Which one pisses you off more?
Probably. Asar Thompson was 0 for 2 from the free throw line tonight.
So he only shot 2.
He only shot 2, so it wasn't like
didn't take our chances.
We didn't live or die by Asar Thompson at the free throw line tonight. So
shot it 25 times.
I guess yes, it does bother me that Cade Cunningham does turn the ball over so much, but at the same time, the ball is in his hands 46 of the 48 minutes that he's on the court.
Bro, this text. This is why dudes always put their hands near a girl's temple while getting fellatio to keep them from clapping in the middle of it.
To keep them from clapping. Did I miss something?
It's just what the text says, to keep their...
I'm going to
start doing
or from crying.
He said clapping.
From clapping. That's crazy.
You should try it, Fred.
You ever thought about clapping while you're...
I'm just going to start.
Here we go. Whoa! We're coming.
I think you just start like a baseball clap. To the seventh inning stretch.
Let's go. It's wild.
Your girl will look at you so crazy.
There's no way.
Kevin, try that. You be our test dummy. That's how that goes.
Why do I have to be the test dummy? One of the Tolos can do it.
That's kind of weird. The Tolos.
They already Tolo and go. Let's not act like that's weird.
Oh, man.
Send me a video, too, when you do it.
At khaki_Kev.
Go ahead and send it. Make sure your sneakers are in the video.
Send it to me in a screenshot, though. I don't really want to see too much.
Only send it to me so I can send it to Trevor. Trevor's really the one requesting it.
Oh gosh, Trevor just caught a stray. I haven't seen Trevor in so long.
I saw Trevor Sunday. Trevor was the producer for us on the Sunday morning show, so keep that in mind.
No, there's only 20 seconds. I was going to say 4-point game.
Shaved all his facial hair.
He did?
He did?
No, he didn't.
Wait a minute. I just saw him on Sunday. I didn't think I saw that.
Oh, my gosh.
All right, let's play some Cooper Flag audio here real quick. And I don't know if I saved it or not.
You had it on your hard drive, the Cooper Flag?
Well, I saved the
Let
clip.
me plug it in. Let me plug in the mic.
Hand me the floppy disk, Fred.
I swear I downloaded it.
I was crying while I was posting it. Unreal.
Oh, you were clapping.
Could you imagine? I mean,
Clapping or crying?
The fact that she didn't stop.
Are you back to the JP Morgan?
That story is just blowing my mind in more ways than one.
Blew his.
Fred is going to spend at least an hour and a half devoted to that entire story tonight.
Oh, gosh. I'm laughing too hard. Throat hurts.
I guess the part about him, like the rest of it really didn't. It was just like, oh, that's crazy. Wow, this woman's, a psychopath. Da 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 da.
What was with the random racist remarks too?
Yeah,
those are littered all throughout.
They really are. They really are. They really are. Just random little racial slurs she threw at him. And the wife wasn't safe either.
Yeah,
she threw racial smoke at the wife too.
My name's just Doe, man. I'm
didn't stop.
I'm just a basketball player.
Didn't stop.
We got to figure out who this guy was that played basketball.
We really do.
Probably won't.
We really do.
I mean, it feels like the search inquiry is kind of going to be a small number, Kevin.
Somewhere on the deep net, this guy is getting...
They work for JP Morgan, so they're not like they're random people working at, Target.
I mean, let's be honest. If she's over here
I bet Target.
If she's dropping pencils in front of him,
pens,
and then squeezing his calves.
This is so cartoon,
oh. And then
sounds like the making of a horror movie, if we're being honest.
Well, it sounds like the making of a
different kind of movie.
Mike Vrabel and Diana Rossini get together is what it sounds like. I mean, my guess is people at JP Morgan knew that she was just a tyrannical sex freak.
Yeah. And it was just Doe was just the victim.
And Doe was
is this the only guy though? That's the crazy part.
It usually isn't.
I mean, no one else has come forward.
They're scared. They were crying too.
Or they didn't care.
They got their positions somehow.
There's all the high-ranking people.
And I think, the fact that she had the control and that he resisted her, I think she was clearly she was into that. All right, Cooper Flag, Rookie of the Year.
As we turn to a 19-year-old.
What a transition. What a transition. All right, let's do these cuts in order, 1, 2, and 3. This is Cooper Flag on the support from the Mavericks staff.
Yeah, I think, the reception like that, I mean, it brings me back to some of the first moments, when I touched down in Dallas and got off the plane after the draft, and, it was kind of a very similar thing, and I was walking through, all the people, but it just shows all the love and support, all the people have for me since day one that have been here and been around, so, I mean, it means a ton for that, but, yeah.
You'll go right there at the back.
A man of very few words. Shout out to Cooper Flag saying all the right things. This man is media trained.
From Trevor the Creator, why am I catching strays?
At Kevin Walker.
Yeah.
It's not a stray. It's what he asked me to ask the Tolos for. So.
Oh, okay. Then never mind. Guess it's not a stray.
Well, I think he was just talking about the facial hair remark. Cooper Flag, is it time to move forward and look forward to next year?
Obviously, these guys are here in support, and it feels great. But
what if he just said, "No, I need to go back in time. I want to go back to my rookie year.
I want to sit in what's been a miserable year for me."
All right, continue.
Obviously, these guys are here in support, and it feels great. But I think we're all excited. Obviously, coming to this year, we all had different expectations and a different way that we thought the year would go. But all that in the past, it's time for us to just move forward, continue to grow, continue to get better, and have a high outlook on how next year can go. And we're just going to put in the work all summer long and just get ready for it. So I think we're all excited.
And the Raptors are done.
And then last but certainly not least, Cooper Flagg on being ready for the challenge and what it was like playing point guard to start the season.
I think as a player, I'm always ready for a challenge, and something that I've always prided myself on is just doing whatever it takes to win. So it was just another challenge, and being prepared to do what I had to do to help the team win in any way possible. And Coach Kidd has an incredible eye for the game, and he reads the game at a high level. So he knows what he's doing, better than anybody. And so just to trust in him and trust myself and all the work that I put in, I was never worried or anything like that. So it was just about overcoming the challenge and rising up.
This is a good thing. Cooper Flagg gives boring interviews, which is good.
No.
Like,
Cooper
he's
Flagg,
not going to cause any problems. He's going to be a great leader. And at 19 years old, to see how he gives Dak Prescott vibes already. Now, obviously, him and Dak are two different people. We all know what Dak did this offseason. But I'm just saying the leadership at the podium. I'm like, you almost, even in his cadence, can almost go to auto listen of this is safe. He's going to say the right things. Like, he's already on the correct 2K
he's not going to
answer.
say anything inflammatory.
Like, ever. Like, they could literally say, like, should Kidd be fired? And Kyrie Irving, would you want him back? And he'd just say the perfect team response every time. Like, I'm not worried at all. So.
Speaking of perfect response, this was his response when somebody brought up maybe the corniest nickname suggestion I've heard in a long time.
You say it again?
Your nickname, Cooper Swag.
Cooper Swag?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that news to you?
Yeah, I've never heard that. But I think it's cool. Like I said earlier, for me and Paige to.
He was trying his nicest.
I mean, there you go.
Oh, where'd you hear that?
There you go.
That is nice. I hear you. It's a name.
That's the Cooper Swag. Yeah, I've never heard that before. I'm 19 and
Cooper Swag.
I mean, what are we talking about here?
I gotta do some research.
I don't know. All right, and you got some audio from the legend himself, Dirk Nowitzki, on Cooper Flagg winning Rookie of the Year. Yes. By the way, Trevor called you a liar.
Trevor says a lot of things.
Yeah, I don't want to sound like a homer here, which I do anyways.
Go ahead.
I love Con, and I think they both deserved it. You could have gone co-rookie of the year, but I watched, obviously, Cooper all year long. The stuff they had to deal with early with all the negativity around and the booing and there was a lot happening in that whole season, but the way he kept his head down, worked, got better, started at point guard at 6'9", was something that he's never done. So to me, he's had an incredible year. He had a 50 ball, he had a 40 ball, he had a couple 30 balls. He led the team in points, rebounds, assists, and steals. There's only two other rookies that have ever done it. So he had some.
You came ready, huh?
No. He had some historic numbers as a teenager. That's the crazy thing. He's only 19. So well deserved. Cooper, we're proud of you.
Who better to say it? Who better to say it than the man himself,
Mr. Dirk Nowitzki? Now, did you guys hear? Did you get the audio of? You do have it, right? Okay, so much was made about the Rookie of the Year. They talked about it on the was it the ESPN? No, the NBC NBA show where you got Maria Taylor, you got Tracy McGrady, you got Vince Carter, and Carmelo Anthony. This is Carmelo Anthony showing some love to someone that, needless to say, didn't see it coming.
Something special in Cooper Flagg, and we're starting to see that.
Shout out to Nico Harrison, man. It's for seeing this right here, for understanding this vision. Whatever happened, how it happened, Dallas got something back. In that. They got the #1 pick. They got a rookie who led the squad in points, rebounds, assists, and steals. Like you said, MJ is the only person to ever do that. So when you start talking about Cooper ceiling and a young face of this league in this NBA, it's Cooper Flagg. So congratulations.
It's a wild take, Carmelo.
The future.
Shout out to Nico Harrison for having the vision.
Never doubt it.
Now, I don't know if he was saying that to be tongue-in-cheek. And
Fortune favors the bold.
I mean, it certainly does. And, of course, little did Nico know that when he made this trade with a 1.8% chance of getting the first overall pick, next thing you know, we're replacing one generational talent with another.
Talking about Anthony Davis?
That's it. That is it.
It's now 3 Rookie of the Years for the Mavs. Jason Kidd, Dirk, and Luka. Or Jason Kidd. Oh, my. It's not Luke. Dirk didn't win it. That's what it was. Jason Kidd, Luka, and Cooper.
And Cooper Flag. There you have it. There you have it. All right. When we come back, all right, we're going to do, we will do haikus at 9:40. Let's take a trip around the rest of the National Football League. Whose drafts impressed, whose didn't, and the rest of the NFL. Lots more to get to. Don't go anywhere. This is The Fan After Dark.
Tolo.
It costs. They only get paid when you win. Frankel and Frankel, the go-to for car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
Who had the best draft? Who had the worst draft? And where do your Dallas Cowboys sit after we're almost a week since the Caleb Downs train stopped in Dallas, a player that we thought would never make his way over here until it got closer and closer and closer to the pick. We saw the Giants pass on him. We saw the Dolphins pass on him. And next thing you know, Caleb Downs was ours. Listen to the Fan After Dark. We have not been on in a hot minute. We're on today, 7 to 11, tomorrow, 7 to 11, and Friday, 9:30 to midnight. The late night crew on Friday. After the Rangers, we'll be sitting here.
Yeah, who's producing Friday, do you know? I know we got Jet Nelson tomorrow. Have a little jet fuel. Get ready for
he'll
that.
get his revenge. It's Trevor Beck.
Oh! You know what? Late night Trevor
But I'll be
Beck.
sticking around, so if he says anything foul.
Late night Trevor Beck on a Friday. That could be an unhinged show.
It could. Okay.
Stand by for that.
I wonder if that took up any of his plans.
I've got the draft grades in front of me using the Athletic. I want, we'll involve everybody, a little bit of guessing, then I've got the answers and the reasoning behind it. Who do you think had the worst draft, gentlemen? 32 out of 32.
Jacksonville Jaguars.
Okay. Fred?
I know the Jaguars have gotten all kinds of flack for their draft.
You and your Jags?
I'll be honest, I haven't really paid much attention to the bottom of the draft. Didn't we have Chase Sr. on the show once?
Mm-hmm.
So he went on a rampage. And Grant Cohen, who I don't know that we've had on this show. I think I had him on back in the day. He's covered the 49ers for a minute. With one of the ballsiest questions I've ever heard. Did you see that?
Pretty much just said, why do you keep reaching? But in a professional way.
And did it, and kudos to John Lynch and Kyle Shanahan, who were respectful about how they answered the question. I mean, clearly they didn't like it.
I mean, you kind of knew what they were going to say, like, our board is our board. We don't really care about the consensus board. We don't go off media and Twitter and consensus board. We go off of the guys we want.
They could have been flippant and disrespectful about it.
Agreed. Okay, what's your guess at the bottom?
Give me the 49ers.
49ers come in at 27th, so they are towards the bottom, but not the worst. The correct answer was the Jacksonville Jaguars, which Kevin said. They have the worst draft. Their first pick wasn't until pick 56. Nate Borkeicher, I'll make sure I'm saying his name right, the tight end from A&M. Albert Regis, the defensive tackle from A&M, was their third-round pick.
Oh, a lot of A&M guys.
Emmanuel Pregon, the guard from Oregon, that's probably the highest-rated guy as far as consensus to where they got him.
Okay.
Jalen Husky at pick 100, who was the consensus 150th best player. All these guys were reached for from 30 to 100 spots on the consensus board. All the guys I'm listing.
Tell you what, they had a ton of late round picks.
Yeah, and they're saying that they reached on everything. Okay, 31st is the Denver Broncos. And they didn't have a pick until pick 66 in the third round, and they got Tyler Odium, defensive tackle out of Tech. Jonah Coleman, who people like in that pick out of Washington, the running back. A bunch of other people you guys don't know. The Rams at 30th. I think we can concur with that, Fred.
The Rams are a wild choice. Now, we asked Broadus on Sunday, hey, what's the deal with taking Ty Simpson 13th overall?
And then their next pick, they drafted another tight end, Max Clare, who was not even like the bell cow, if you will, tight end at Ohio State. And he's about to be, tight end 4 on this team?
Yeah, that's for a team that is a Super Bowl contender, because they legit are a Super Bowl contender.
They just drafted backups.
And when you consider that Mekhi Lemon was still sitting there at 13, and you could need a wide receiver sooner rather than later.
Probably sooner than Stafford, but even if that, like Ty Simpson or
and so that was the thing that brought us said. He goes, they're kind of like the lineage or the line that everybody gave the Chiefs is like, okay, when you don't pick this high usually, then go out and get the guy that you need. But I just felt like in a draft that next year is going to be better than it was this year at quarterback. Now, again, it's not like they're going to be moving up, but I just feel like I'm with you. Ty Simpson, I mean, even if you do think you need to go get a quarterback soon, Ty Simpson, really?
It's like the future of the Rams.
Like, that's the guy that you thought at 13?
The 49ers made some interesting choices, like you said. They got Deshaun Stribling as their first pick. First pick of the second round.
Man, people were just
everyone was saying that they were getting calls about trading back, and then to know that they sticked and picked, you're thinking they're going to go best available on the board. Denzel Boston, Caden McDonald, Deshaun Stribling, who was a consensus around the 140 spot, and they drafted, around the 100 spot. They drafted him at 33 from Ole Miss. Then they get Romello Height, the edge from Tech, Kalen Black, the running back from Indiana, and apparently, considering consensus, these were all reaches. Grayson Halton out of Oklahoma, I like that pick. Okay, let's go to the people at the top. Who do you think the 5 best grades went to?
Yeah, no, your boy. Now, funny enough, just real quick, I'm looking here at the NFL.com gave the Jacksonville Jaguars a B.
Okay.
So, I'll tell you what, drafts are crazy. Top 5.
Let's see if you can knock it out. In order.
Let's go Cowboys.
Give me the.
I mean, are you going to give me a ding if I get it right? I mean, I'm just shooting blind here.
Are you trying to go in order or just in general?
I'm just going in general, bro. Ain't no way I'm going top 5.
You could say who you think had the best draft, and then go backwards.
I think the Jets are up there.
The Jets. Y'all got 5 and 4. Jets and Cowboys are 5 and 4.
Let's go.
Don't overthink it.
I mean, the Giants. They had a good draft.
The Giants coming at number 2.
Are we going Browns?
I was thinking Browns.
People seem to like the Browns.
I think the Browns
number 1. One of the only teams to be consensus number 1 on pretty much every list you look at.
And then I'm going to go with the Chiefs.
The Chiefs come in at, give me a second, I'm scrolling, 8. Not bad.
Raiders.
Raiders come in at 3. There you go. So Raiders, Mendoza, trading Stukes out of Arizona, the safety. A lot of people like it. They got him at pick 38. Kenyon Crawford out of Auburn edge. Trey Zern. Then I think people are just loving these next 2 picks I'm about to say. Jermod McCoy at pick 101 and Mike Washington at 122.
Yeah.
If Jermod McCoy pans out, of course, you've got a top 10 player in the draft.
Yeah, you did.
You got in the 4th round. If he never plays and he's hurt, then it's like whatever, 4th rounder. And then Mike Washington Jr., I think a lot of people are like, he was awesome at Arkansas as a 3-down back and pass catcher.
Yeah.
To carry that load, take that load off of Ashton Jeanty this year. Number 5 was the New York Jets. David Bailey, approved.
I thought their first round was incredible.
See, I disagree. I do not think Kenyon Sadiq and Omar Cooper are good picks. I think they're good players.
Yeah.
Just for the Jets, I don't like those.
Well, yeah, but I mean, what do you get? I mean, but you need help at every position.
You didn't need help at tight end. They literally have drafted. It'd be like it was literally the same situation as the Rams. Yes, Kenyon Sadiq is better than Max Clare, but that was not your glaring position needed. Was we got to fill up tight end, and that was at pick 16.
Yeah, but if he becomes a dog, I mean, you'll take it.
Was Brock Bowers a dog for the Raiders, Fred? And what pick did they have?
Oh, Brock Bowers was a dog for the Raiders.
Agreed. And what pick did they have this year?
Well, I mean, look,
he was hurt a bit, by the way.
And the year before, I mean, Bowers wasn't a rookie last year. He's been in the league 2 years.
Well, no. I mean, I'm not debating or disputing that, but I mean,
tight end to me is a luxury pick. Our team is good, and we want to go over the top. Not our team is in the dumps, top 2 pick, and we're just drafting our 3rd tight end in the last 3 years. They just drafted tight ends. So yes, maybe they.
I mean, look, I think for what you're saying for team need, they needed other things besides tight end.
Yeah, I mean, we can go all day long on who was.
Now, I don't disagree with you there. I mean, I don't understand why you're going 16 at tight end when you need so many other things. But if you're saying to yourself, look, we think he's going to be a huge part of our offense moving forward.
I mean, Monroe Freeling and Blake Miller are both there. If you want to upgrade your tackle spot, Mekhi Lemon's there. If you want to get some juice,
yeah.
Caleb Banks is there. Mesidor, KC, Concepcion, Malachi, Rutledge, like Chris John. I honestly, I think Kenyon Sadiq is phenomenal, but like almost would have worked in any other team here. Would have made, I mean, not like the Detroit, but like the Vikings would have loved to have him. If the Panthers took him at 19, I would say home run pick. That's what I'm saying. Like their team is there.
Yeah.
He gives you another added talent. They were in the playoffs. Kenyon Sadiq on the Jets.
No, look, when that pick was made, I remember looking over at you and I was like, I was bummed out. I really was. Now, I didn't think, obviously, the Chiefs were going to be able to get him, but that was kind of a bum deal for me.
The Jets don't end there. Omar Cooper Jr., like we said, the Indiana receiver.
See, I like that pick, though. That pick makes sense.
I like that, and it was at pick 30.
Yeah, exactly. A lot of people had him go in early 20s.
If I was the Raiders, I would have tried to snag him and be like, we're going to pair you up, and because they don't really have any receivers over there. They didn't really draft anybody.
But they waited till the 6th round or something like that before they went and got one?
The Raiders receivers, they got
Malik Benson.
Malik Benson's the only receiver they drafted.
Who's got an interesting story. He's from Kansas, in case you were wondering.
Yeah, that's why it's interesting, because he's from Kansas. He's got an interesting... This is what they say. If there's one criticism about the Raiders draft class, it's that they didn't upgrade the wide receiver position earlier. But Benson is speed and opportunity to earn his way onto the field as a rookie. He should also make his presence felt as a return man. But the Jets, D'Angelo Pons at Indiana, a lot of people are liking him. He's the 5'8", 180-pound corner.
Yes. Where'd he go?
He went to the Jets.
Okay.
At pick 50. And then they also, at pick 110, Fred, in the 4th round, got Cade Klubnik. Will he throw any passes for the Jets this year?
Speaking of a guy crying during you know what?
Cade.
He's off my board.
Off your board?
Yeah.
He got drafted.
No, I get it, but I'm just saying I don't trust him.
Okay. I know you're referencing. I'm just saying.
Exactly what I'm referencing.
Do you think he'll throw
No, I don't.
Okay.
Absolutely not.
He won't even...
No. I saw what he did in college.
Yeah. Okay.
He cried.
Yep.
He cried.
The Giants.
Not my quarterback.
The Giants, Arvell Reese, Francis Malinois, Colton Hood, Malachi Fields. I mean, I know Giants fans are going to be mad that they didn't draft Caleb Downs at 10, but they had a fantastic first 4 picks. Reese and Malinois might be the best offensive tackle and defensive player, and you got a 5 and 10. Colton Hood was a first-round talent, you got in the 2nd rounds. Malachi Fields is another big-body guy from Notre Dame that you got at pick 74. And then Jack Kelly from BYU, a lot of people liked him. They got him in the 6th round.
Arvell Reese, he's something else.
Yeah, he is.
He's something else. I mean, his interviews are must-see television.
They got the Cowboys at 4. They said a top 5 prospect on my board. Downs is a culture changer.
My God, did you see how many picks the Dolphins had? They had like 12.
And they missed on all of them.
3 of them came from Texas, I think.
No, actually, the Dolphins had a good draft. I liked the...
they got depth. You can't go wrong with...
They got 9th on this list. Caden Proctor, Chris Johnson, Jacob Rodriguez, Caleb Douglas... Will Kamaraz, tight end at Ohio State, Chris Bell, Trey Moore, Kyle Lewis, Michael Taff. They probably drafted the most guys that people know their names of. Like, I mean, you're into the 5th and 6th round, and these are pretty still household names with Michael Taff, Chris Bell.
Well, not just that, but I mean, you got guys.
Campbell.
I mean, I'll tell you what.
They were looking at Twitter.
You've probably got. You might have drafted starters with your first 5 picks.
Yeah.
Right? Caden Proctor's going to start. Chris Johnson's going to start. Jacob Rodriguez is going to start. Caleb Douglas. I mean, unless he gets beat out by Jalen Tolbert. Kazmarek, he'll probably start.
Chris Bell will probably start too.
Chris Bell will probably start. So you might have gotten starters with your first 6 picks going into the 3rd round. Now, that's also an indictment on how bad your roster is.
And maybe Trey Moore and Kyle Lewis start, which means Jordan Brooks.
Let's ask, tell you what, I'm going to text our boy Vernon. Actually, I don't have to text him. He's probably listening to the show. Vernon, how are we feeling about this Dolphins draft?
Right?
I mean, it's
got 9
Quinn Ewers against the... Oh, no, you got Malik Willis. Don't sleep on the Dolphins.
Dude, they had a lot of picks. They went back...
So many.
They drafted 3 linebackers in the first 140 picks.
Look at this. They had 2, 3, 4... They had 3 third-round picks. My God. 2 in the 4th, 3 in the 5th, a 6th, and a 7th. Dude, that's a boatload of picks.
And then at the number 1 spot, the Cleveland Browns, if you missed their pick, Spencer Fano at pick 9, Casey Concepcion at pick 24, Denzel Boston in the 2nd round at 39.
I like that. I like that pick.
And then they got Emmanuel McNeil-Warren, who some were saying was a first-round pick at pick 58.
That was a steal.
And they got Justin Jefferson, the linebacker from Bama, the center Parker from Alabama, Austin Barber, the tackle from Florida, and then also the most interesting pick of the day. And in the 6th round, at pick 182, Fred, they take another quarterback, Taylon Green from Arkansas.
Yeah, but aren't they going to kind of use him as a wide receiver type?
I didn't hear that.
I thought he had, because didn't he have like a 4.3 40 or something?
No, he runs
like
a 4.36.
Yeah, he said he doesn't want to be used
that way.
But
he's made it very clear in the pre and post draft process that he is a quarterback. So unless the Browns came up and made some statement like we're not going to do that, they've made it pretty clear. He's made it very clear. I'm a quarterback.
I mean, he can make all the declarations he wants unless they plan on using him as a gadget. I mean, because, dude, they got 3 guys. I mean, I saw Mary Kay Cabot, who's the longtime Cleveland Browns reporter. She tweeted out today that Deshaun.
She newspapered.
She is. That Deshaun's the QB1 right now.
Is he?
So think about it. You got, and whether or not it's him or Shador, either way.
There's 2 guys in front of you.
And then Dylan Gabriel at 3.
Yeah.
All right, you spent a 3rd-round pick. And look,
but that wasn't his regime. I could see Daniel being out of there.
No, it's still the same regime. I mean, it's still your boy Barry that made the pick.
Yeah.
So,
well, maybe our boy Monken doesn't like Dylan Gabriel, so let's get him the hell out of here. He ain't finna get no reps anyways. We'll take a 7th. Wasted pick.
You could probably get a 5th or 6th for him.
Who's giving you a 5th-round pick for Dylan Gabriel?
Same guy that would give you a 5th-round pick for, well, not a 5th, but you might get a 6th. I mean, it's a 5th-round pick.
No, you'll get a 6 at most. He's done 0
You get
things.
a 6. I mean, how you make a career backup? Nobody cares.
I don't even think he's that.
Well, you can do work.
He's going to be the 3rd string.
Look, if Diego Pavia can make it onto an NFL roster,
that's crazy.
So can Dylan Gabriel.
No, I think he can make it. I mean, Pavia's not going to be on the 53. Come on.
Look, I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying.
I'm saying both don't need to be on a 53. I'm putting them both on the same level.
I don't disagree, but you could do a lot worse at backup quarterback.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I mean, for God's sakes, Joe Milton's been a backup quarterback.
At least he's fun.
Well, that's what you know what I'm saying. So's Diego Pavia. If you're into little shrimps playing quarterback.
He's a scrimp.
He is a scrimp. Look at, I tell you what, that quarterback room is
okay,
wild.
9-4. Go watch Max Clare's Purdue tape and you see why they drafted him. He's a good player. I mean, he was picked at 56. No one's saying he's not a good player. And when we say reach, it doesn't mean bad player. It means you could have got him later in the draft and still use your draft assets correctly.
Yeah.
And we're talking about how the Rams already have 3 tight ends on the roster. They'd all played a bunch.
I mean, if that's...
Teams were just loading up on tight ends this year.
They sure are, except for the Chiefs. I don't know what we're doing.
Every team was like, we need to get our tight end 3.
What we're doing.
We have to get our tight end 3 before we get out of the draft.
Meanwhile, Kansas City's like, well, we're just going to roll it out there with 40-year-old Travis Kelce.
I mean, there was a couple teams, their first pick was a tight end. And they just, in the second round, they just went tight end. That was our biggest need. You know what it was, Fred? I bet you a lot of people saw the Seahawks dominate.
Yeah, used 7 of them last year.
Yeah, with
hell,
AJ Barner out there.
Baltimore drafted 2. Matthew Hibner from SMU and Josh Cuevas from Alabama.
What a name, Cuevas.
Well, I'll tell you who didn't. Carolina.
Ooh,
they didn't draft.
That's good for Jatavian Sanders.
Okay. The Bears drafted a tight end in the 3rd round. Yeah. That's a little bit of a head scratcher.
Yeah. And you have Cole Kmet and
Colston Loveland, who might be the next big thing at tight end.
And the Bears are kind of like right there. Like, I don't know if you're just doing draft.
Well, I think this is the last year of Kmet's deal. That's why.
And I did hear too, like, you need some pass rush help.
Yeah.
And you didn't go out and get a pass rusher.
Let's get Cole Kmet's maybe backup, or excuse me, Loveland's maybe backup.
Let's see. The Bengals drafted a tight. Your boy from UT, Jack Indris. So
where'd Oscar Delp go?
The Saints. Because I was kind of hoping the Chiefs would pay. I thought the Chiefs would take a flyer on him.
And then speaking of tight ends, the Cowboys, Michael Trigg, Baylor.
Yes, who were efforting to get on the program, by the way. And then the Browns, like you said, did get 2 as well. Joe Royer from the Natty and Carson Ryan from BYU. So he'll probably be 40. So he'll probably be around for a year.
It was just the year of the tight end.
That's the year of the tight end, man. That's where it's at. All right, coming up next, Khaki Kevin, where are you taking us?
Something Nike couldn't do, Adidas did. The Nike and Adidas battle next on 105.3 The Fan.
Coming up in the next G-Bag Nation, we'll be talking Cowboys with John Owning at 3 o'clock. It's a full show on a Thursday, Nation 2 to 7 on The Fan.
Everything you knew about reaching customers online.
anyone, and they're all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's rival. Let's enjoy the difference. Based on new Chevy registrations 2023 through 2025.
Khaki Kevin with the pregnant pause in the middle of the Classic Chevrolet read to drum up some excitement and maybe a little tension in the room. 2024 and 2025.
That's not even where I paused.
Yeah, I didn't catch the rest of it.
It's
but.
okay. It's
Cooper Swag.
We're not all perfect.
Kevin Swag.
Kevin Swag.
That's your new nickname.
Kevin Swag. Who sometimes he cries.
It's just not
I think
true.
you cry. I think you cry during it.
No, I don't.
Dude.
No, but it's not like, but I don't think it's
can be a
tears.
good cry,
I was
bro.
going to say, it's not like tears of sadness. It's like tears of joy, isn't it? I found my soulmate. I love her so much.
Look, I mean no disrespect.
Oh, whoa. You better say like.
But who has cried from tears of joy?
I think there's some people listening.
What do you mean who's cried tears of joy? That's why it's called Tears of Joy.
No, I'm saying during that.
During
or post.
During the Oski Woski Peasky Wheesky.
I mean, I don't have documentation of the humans that it's happened
877-881-1053.
Randall?
If you've ever cried during...
My neighbor Jimmy?
877-881-1053.
It's just
if
a
you ever
question.
cried tears of joy during relations. Somebody's going to text.
Oh, we'll get a response.
I have not.
We'll get a response.
Fred? But it's not out of the realm of possibility. Like, I understand how that could happen.
Tears of joy?
I just want to hear. I just want to see someone type it. Even if it's a
Getting
lie.
off with it, Kevin? I just want to see
somebody type it. Kind of
You better be careful, Blake.
Just send it in.
You better be careful, Blake. I've got some cuts on you.
You got no time
damage.
I want to see you type it.
He's like that fan fiction we were playing earlier with the JP Morgan.
Just type it out in front of me. Say you want me. You got cannons like these?
Come on, let her know.
That story gets crazier by the read.
I love it. I'm here for it. All right, we're up against it. Go ahead and give us a little something.
Give us a thumbs up.
All right, we don't have to go around the room. I'm wearing Yeezys. Y'all are wearing what y'all always wear. But you can text it on the Frankel Injury Attorney text line, 877-881-1053. Look, we only got like 6 minutes here, okay?
That's all you need.
214 my wife has.
I have on New Balances for your information. No Birkenstocks.
Okay. There's a battle going on right now, and Nike is not being the winner. Okay, the Adidas Adizero Evo series just got a massive boost. I don't know if y'all kept up. I'm
about to look these up.
assuming most people haven't, but the London Marathon,
469.
the London Marathon got a lot of attention.
The Adizero what?
Adizero Evo series. So if you put in Adizero Evo, it'll come up. EVO.
I got Evaldi.
It's fair.
These things are ugly as all get out.
They got a massive boost after running. Sebastian Sawe broke the 2-hour record at the London Marathon. You're probably saying that's not that big of a deal. He's the first person to ever do it. He did it in 1 hour, 59 minutes, and 30 seconds. And as soon as he was done, he said, I could have done 158.
No!
So just to put that into perspective, that's a 4-minute mile for 26 consecutive miles.
Pretty fast.
Damn. That's wild.
And he was wearing these shoes?
He was wearing not these exact shoes. He was wearing a marathon version of the shoes, but stay tuned. I've got more. This is something that Nike has been trying to accomplish together as a team for 10 years. They even had a Breaking 2 mission. They started and they signed the best marathon runner at the time and still haven't been able to accomplish it. Once Adidas did so, they put out on their socials with a quote, "The clock has been reset. There is no finish line." Pretty much saying, congratulations, Adidas.
I like that.
We couldn't do it.
I mean, it doesn't help that these shoes are ugly as all get out, but I'm glad
They're
they did one.
extremely comfortable.
Okay.
Now, the ones
they better be because they're hideous.
Now the ones that
they're like Hokas.
Now
they're
the
like
ones
Hokas
that
with an Adidas stripe.
The ones that Sawe ran in, Adidas posted them on their website. They sold them for $500 and they sold out in 2 minutes. They are now doing resale numbers of over $1,500 because of the race win. Now, I would argue the most impressive part of the win,
dude, they weigh less than 100 grams.
That's another crazy part of it. But one of the most impressive parts of the win, so Nike wasn't able to do this for 10 years. Even though they put all their efforts into it, a lot of money into it, they had 2 Adidas runners break the 2-hour record. One of them, and I do not want to butcher his name.
Go ahead and do it.
Yomif Kajelka.
I don't think that was right.
Yeah, well, either way.
I call him Yogel.
He placed second in his first ever marathon. Oh, wow. He got an hour, 59-minute and 40-second mark, I do believe.
He's never run a marathon before.
He's never competed in a competitive marathon. And he broke the 2-hour mark.
Marathons in his free time.
I don't know, but
honey, I'll be back. I'm going to go run 13 miles and back. I'll see you in a little while.
His first time competing.
I will not enter a competition.
His first
Stop
time competing
asking.
with the 3 stripes, he broke the 2-hour mark. So not only did they have one, they had 2 athletes do it in the same race with the same shoe.
We got to get this guy on the show.
And Nike had nothing to show for, as they haven't had in a while. They're losing this battle against Adidas, and Adidas is a really big brand. Now, I do want to bring this up because this is just really cool, and I think this is the guy we should have on the show. On the complete other hand, a guy by the name of Bude Dominicus ran a 3-hour, 21-minute, and 42-second marathon. This is probably not significant to anybody but us because he did it in a complete office suit and dress shoes.
Wow.
Collecting a Guinness World Record doing so in the fastest time possible.
What'd you call it?
What did I call what?
What did you just say? The what record?
The Guinness World Record?
Did you say the Guinness?
I said Guinness. Guinness World Record. Did I say it wrong?
Guinness. You did not say
All right, whatever.
It's Guinness.
I say milk wrong too, so.
Would you just milk?
Last note here, AJ DeMonsta's logo's garbage. Fix it.
The Boone said.
It looks like an old school Chrysler LeBaron logo is what it looks like. Our boy Yomif is he's a half marathon and the indoor short track mile. He's the second athlete after Sebastian Saw to break 2 hours in the marathon under race conditions with the aforementioned 1 hour, 59 minutes, and 41 seconds. What a dog. What a dog. That's a, go ahead and give a bell ring. That's a solid Khakis kicks right there. All right, we're going to do haikus in the final segment of the show. That's going to go down after Fatty's on the phone. Let's reset the show when we come back. Don't forget the haiku topics are as follows. J.P. Morgan sex slave and the Dallas Cowboys draft. Lots more to get to. Final hour of the show. Don't go anywhere. This is The Fan After Dark.
The more time you give, the more our... FM Leasing Studios. This is The Fan After Dark on 105.3 The Fan.
Final hour of the show happening right now. It is 105.3 The Fan, Fan After Dark. Fred Davis, Blake Elliott, and Mr. Khaki Kevin Walker. If you are listening to us on the old terrestrial 105.3, congratulations to you. But there's probably a lot of you that are listening on the Odyssey app. Maybe you're listening to us on the TuneIn app. Maybe you're listening to us on the iHeart app. Whatever it is, maybe you're watching. What are you doing, dude? What are you doing? Maybe, just maybe, you're watching us on the Twitch and or the YouTube stream. However you are consuming the program for this final hour, we are glad to have you on this final hour of the show.
It was a little too dark. It was hard to, I was losing you.
What are you talking about?
Like, my sight of you, it was getting dark in here, so I turned the lights up a little bit.
It's going to confuse the listeners a little bit.
Oh.
Haiku Hump Day.
It is.
Cowboys draft, JP Morgan sex slave. You may be saying to yourself, if you just tuned into the show, whoa. What is that last topic? Go back to the Odyssey app and check out the Fair or Foul. It was one of the more insane Fair or Fouls we've had in a while, so make sure you give that a listen to. You will be glad you did, or maybe you won't be glad you did. I don't know. That's really up to you to decide, but either way, we're here on a Wednesday night. It happens. It's all them cinnamon rolls, man. I'll tell you what.
Your fat ass had like 7 of them.
Well, they're mini ones. Let's get that straight.
You was scarfing them cinnamon rolls down.
They're one bites, okay? They're one bites.
I was going to say, it's not. You had, what, 3?
2 and a half.
You're such a liar, bro.
I split one with Kevin.
Not true.
Kevin did Lady and the Tramp with a cinnamon roll.
No, I ate mine whole.
That's out.
We know you did. I was like the worst.
And then cried about it afterwards.
No, I was pretty happy about it.
Should have broke it down. I'll bite out more than you can chew.
Oh, man, I'll tell you what. Kevin Walker behind the glass in the 1, 2s, and 3s. Your Texas Rangers, they win today. Salvage.
Can we put him?
Series.
Can we put him in the Hall of Fame? Give him Player of the Month. Josh Young.
Ballin'.
Is there going to be a game he doesn't have multi-hits, doesn't have RBIs? It feels like every game he's doing that. I know he had like one a couple days ago, but Josh Young, legitimately every time you look at the box score, is getting 2 hits, getting RBIs, getting on base.
We didn't have 2 hits today.
Okay. We had an RBI. RBI.
No, he had 2 of them.
Yes, I'm saying RBI or 2 hits. Multi-hit or RBI feels like every game.
Meanwhile, Cory Seager, 0 for 3.
Oh, my man.
He's batting .207.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure Ezekiel Duran's batting better than that.
Ezekiel Duran is balling right now. You want to take a guess?
225.
Put some respect on his name, please.
Okay.
Khaki. What's Ezekiel Duran batting right now?
266.
Not terrible.
245.
Not terrible. 288.
Oh my God.
288 is what our boy Zeke is batting right now. Brandon Nimmo, who you said, did they say what the deal was? Why?
No, I just remember he said that he felt like he could still play Friday.
So we don't know if he will or not.
That's what he said from his mouth, that he plans on playing Friday.
Just because he said he feels like he could. So he could be available. So the moral of the story, though, is it's not like it's some huge injury and he's going to be out for a while, so we can feel comfortable about that.
Your boy Berger's been a little bit of a slump.
Berger's in a huge slump. He went 0 for 4 today. He's now batting, his batting average is now down to 213.
Hamstring tightness is what they labeled
for Nimmo.
That's not good.
Not Josh Young. Josh Smith can't do anything to help himself right now. Jack Peterson's actually been pretty consistent in the month of April. I mean, the 2 guys we criticized the most, plus Nimmo, have been your 3 best hitters.
Well, Josh Young but here's the thing about Josh Young. Josh Young's been fine after the first week.
I mean, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Josh Young in the month of April has been like the player of the month in the AL. Josh Young has been phenomenal.
He had a rough first week of the season because he missed most of training camp or most of spring training and has been on a tear ever since.
I'm pretty sure he's top 12 in a lot of batting categories now.
No, I believe it. I mean,
batting average,
He's, like I said, he's batting .317. As far as your baseball team is concerned, though, right now, he's second on the team in hits with 32. And, of course, no big surprise, but Brandon Nimmo is your leader in the clubhouse with 36. All right, so we all know who you're okay, so you know who's leading your batting average, right?
Nimmo.
No, Josh Young.
Josh Young, yeah.
Josh Young is batting .317. Nimmo is second at .290. And Ezekiel Duran, who, again, look, he's got 59 at-bats in 23 games and is batting .288.
There you go.
All right, so you'll take that all day, every day. And then on the flip side of that,
I guess.
No, because you've got Wyatt Langford, who's at .238. Now, granted, he's been hurt. And then you got Jock Peterson, who's batting .225. He's played 29 games. He's got 71 ABs. And then Kyle Higashioka, who has 14 games played, 45 ABs, and is batting a paltry .222. And then we mentioned real quick Berger at .213, and then Cory Seager. And then our boy Evan Carter, who got off to a blazing start, is now bringing up the caboose. He's actually worse than Josh Smith right now and is batting .189.
All those guys you just named at the end were guys that we felt good about at some point this season. Cory Seager.
Yeah, your boy Andrew McCutcheon's kind of fallen off, too. He's at .195.
You got these guys that are sub 200 for the Rangers should not be. Hot take. Cory Seager's supposed to be your best player.
You don't say.
Andrew McCutcheon started off great, but if he's somewhere hanging around, it's not the end of the world, especially if Jock is going to start playing the way that he's playing. I need Evan Carter to figure it out. He's supposed to be the future of the outfield with Wyatt Langford, and so I can't have him struggling again. They can't play him versus lefties. And then was there one more name that I'm missing down there?
Josh Smith.
Yeah, well, Josh Smith is more like, if he's going to be the one weak spot, I'm okay with it. It's because Cory Seager's also there next to him. It's because Evan Carter's also there next to him. That's what makes it even worse.
I think Josh Smith's in his own head right now.
Probably.
I just think right now he's just not mentally locked.
They're giving him some mental days to kind of
he
reset.
needs some mental days. No, he definitely does.
Does that make it worse?
What's that?
Or does that make it worse? We're going to send you're not hurt, we're just going to send you on leave just to reset. And you're like, man, what am I doing this? Start overthinking, I'm doing this. They don't want me in the lineup. They're winning. They won without me. The guy who replaced me is playing better. Could that I think you hope it goes well, but could they sometimes do damage?
I don't think so, only because by nature, this is what his position has been. Look, he's a utility guy.
He's not just not going to the bench for the first time.
He's this guy has always played in survival mode, right? It's a get in where you fit in type of player, and that's always been his role. And you wonder, all right, you're going to come in, you're going to be our second baseman, which, by the way, that might be one of his worst positions to play is second base. I'll tell you what, he plays a absolutely mean first base. He plays a great third base as well, but again, those are two positions that have already been spoken for. So, give Smitty a week off. Let him get his mind right. And I know G-Bag asked Sandler today if he could get one more callback. Not callback, but one more, what do they call it? Not DFA, but you know what I'm talking about, where they can send him down to
option.
They can option it. Man, yeah, something like that. But just basically say, look, go down to Round Rock, go beat up on some AAA pitching for a little bit, and then come back and get your mind right.
Who is leading Major League Baseball in home runs with 12?
Judge is tied with another player who has
Munetake Murakami.
Gazoon-type.
From the Chicago White Sox. Kevin is correct.
Rookie. Don't sleep on the White Sox, dude.
Any guesses who else is floating around there? There's big-time names.
By the way, the White Sox are third in the AL Central.
Yeah. The playoffs, I'm pretty sure the team that's...
My Royals have won 4 straight.
The other names hanging around the top of the home run list, Yordan Alvarez with 11, Mike Trout with 10. He got half of them in one series. Ellie De La Cruz with 10, James Wood with 10. Ben Rice, who people were saying the Yankees need to move on from last year, has been a top 5 hitter this year.
Moonshot yesterday.
Ben Rice has 10 home runs, which is tied for 4th in the league, batting .327 with an OPS of a 1.1 right now. 1.2 almost, if you round up. So he's been cooking. And if you look at the standings right now.
If you had anybody left to give, you could call the Astros and say, hey, what do you guys want for Yordan?
I think that price is way too high.
I mean, it is. I mean, I know, but I'm just saying. You don't think they'd take Jock Peterson?
We could try.
We'll give you.
Hey, we know you're our rival, but
it.
you'll take Jock Peterson, right?
Come on, you guys are in trouble. Throw him a pitcher. Throw him Sonny Gray.
Did you know?
Throw him. No, not Sonny Gray. Throw him Cody Bradford.
I like Cody Bradford.
Who would you rather have, Cody Bradford or Yordan Alvarez?
He gets hurt a lot. He's also kind of old.
Okay, Kevin.
Put him in that
Yordan Alvarez.
Put him in that.
I get that.
Put him in that. Hey, I'll tell you what. You put him batting fourth behind Seager.
We trying to get younger, or
are you trying to win a World Series, or what are you trying to do here?
There's only 4 teams.
I think Yordan does that for us.
There's only 4 teams in the American League that have a positive run differential. Who are those 4?
Braves are one of them.
I would say the Braves. I would say
American
the Dodgers.
American League.
I mean, I've got it up in front of me.
Okay, well, just don't look at it.
I've already looked at it.
You're staring at it. I don't think you've memorized all 4 teams. Just say it right out of me.
Let's go with
Kevin guess.
I know the Rangers are one of them.
Okay, the Rangers are 1 at +8.
Because the reason why, because they've been phenomenal at not giving up runs.
Mm-hmm.
The problem is that this offense is starting to feel all too familiar from last year.
Mariners are +7, Rangers are +8, Tigers are +6. Everybody else in the American League is negative, and then there's the Yankees at +47.
Yeah.
Quite a sizable gap.
Well, I mean, you can feel good about what they did today. And you can feel good about what they did yesterday. The thing that pissed me off about the Rangers yesterday, or maybe it was the day before, when you had, bases loaded with no outs, 2 guys on with 1 out. It's like, the thing about this series that stood out to me the most was
scoring position.
There was no clutch hitting.
Nope.
And then last night you're down 3-2, 2 runners on, 1 out. Cory Seager up to bat. Like, you couldn't have asked for a better situation. Your alleged best player is up to bat.
It's a dribbler.
And just a weak, soft, flaccid grounder to the second baseman.
Didn't even just sprint it out. Just kind of jogs to first.
Everybody knew. Everybody knew.
He was already thinking of the Twitter posts.
Rangers Twitter's killing me right now.
Looks over at Josh Smith. You better not say anything as he's running to first.
I don't know that anybody gets more hate, though, than Chris Young on Rangers Twitter. He gets roasted routinely. What a World Series with JD's guys. Yeah, he's good at finding pitchers. That's about it.
He gets credit for that because the Rangers have a good pitching the last three years.
He's outside of deciding to get a closer.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, you've been okay. You
were the number 1 bullpen ERA for a minute.
No, you've been great in the bullpen, right? Like, and the fact that, well, your bats really haven't given you many leads to go into a 9th inning, so you haven't gotten bit by the closer bug yet this year, right? You got bit by it at the very beginning of the season, but let's be real. Now we've realized, the Baltimore's not bad. They're 14-15 right now, but
the Baltimore Ravens.
Sorry, I thought I was going to sneeze. The Phillies are terrible.
They have the worst run differential. Theirs is -47.
The Phillies are terrible. The Mariners are good, as we all knew they would be. The A's are surprisingly better than I think a lot of people expect them to be. You already know what the Dodgers are. They're 20-11. And the thing is,
Rangers still have the best bullpen ERA wise.
No, they have as they should.
They're the only team under a 3 ERA at 2.82. Everyone else is above 3 for a bullpen.
Here's what's frustrating, and this is why. Okay, so for instance, you said that a guy like a Yordan, and again, I'm using Yordan as just a example here. There's nobody's bat. There's nobody in this lineup that you fear.
I mean, Josh Young right now, I would assume.
Everybody's too streaky. Normally, you would fear Seager.
I don't know that you necessarily fear Young. You respect him, but I don't know that you fear his bat.
He's on a hot streak right now.
He's on a hot streak right now. But as far as anybody else in this lineup, there's nobody fears Cory Seager right now.
They're pitching right to him.
Absolutely. That's what I'm saying. You're not worried about Cory Seager doing damage against you
There's no intentional walk. There's no thought about walking.
I think he got an intentional walk against the Dodgers, maybe. last month, whatever it was, but that's about it. But that's what I'm saying. Like right now, I mean, Jake Burger's once you get past that third bat, you're done.
Right down the middle.
And Wyatt Langford stopped me for this before, hurt.
Yeah. Evan Carter not playing against lefties.
189. There's something about. I mean, there's just this.
Still
and look,
15 and 16. Though.
No, they are. But you're 15 and 16, and you've played you've played one of the tougher schedules to start the season. This team needs to go on an 8 out of 10 win streak, right? Or win 8 out of 10, 7 out of 10, something like that to give you a little bit of breathing room.
Everybody's right on top of each other in the AL.
What saves you is the fact that right now, to your point,
the two worst teams are in your division, the Angels and Houston, 11 and 12 wins, respectively, for those two.
Right now, you're 5 games out of the best record in the American League. Yeah. You got the Yankees at 20 and 11, who again you should have taken 2 out of 3 from. Tampa Bay's 18 and 12, and then you've got the next. So after the Yankees and Tampa Bay Rays, from third place being the A's to really the Houston Astros, it's 4.5 games between third and last place in the American League.
So one series, Houston could go to third, and the Athletics could go to last, just like that.
Just like that. So you're a game out of third place if you're the Texas Rangers.
It's so much different in the National League. It's the top teams are dominating, and the bad teams are bad right now.
Yeah, you got the Mets, who are just an absolute dumpster fire. They're 11.5 games out of the Braves. And, the Braves were supposed to be good last year. They just got off to a really bad start and just couldn't stay healthy. We know the Dodgers are good. So you got the Cubs that are good, the Padres, the Reds, even though they got boat raced today by the and here's the thing about the Reds. The Reds are 19 and 11. And yet they have a -5 run differential.
Do you realize the 8th spot in the NL would be second in the AL?
But here's what's crazy about the Reds. So think about it this way: they've got a -5 run differential. Yet against the Rangers, they swept you and gave up 4 runs in the 3 games. Okay, and so that's what I'm saying. It's weird. This Rangers offense, you're going to have to do something. Because I just don't know that you can rely on. All right, these guys are just going to turn around and suddenly it'll change everything. I wish that would be the case.
Jock Peterson time.
It's Jock and Cory Seager. Cory Seager has to get going
because Wyatt's on the lineup, so I need somebody.
And I don't know. I'm not saying you give up on Wyatt, but I don't know. I have my worries about him. All right, coming up next, you've heard enough from us. Now it's time to hear from you.
I have a tease. Let me read it real quick.
What's the tease?
So I had one of our great fatties DM me on Instagram.
Yeah.
And say, Blake, it's our boy Pelon.
Oh, yeah. No, he texted me too.
What he needs help with the ticket?
I already sent him a, whatchamacallit.
He said, I could really use your help with something. Long story short, I had an extra ticket to a concert, ended up going with someone who I gave the ticket. We had an amazing
it's a wild
time.
Story, to be honest with you.
Hit a bar and even shared a bit more than drinks. What else did Pelon have to say, and what will be our response to them? You'll hear from him next, as well as the rest of you fatties. We haven't had a chance to talk to you. It's your chance next. 877-801-153. Call us now.
Take us with you where...
With Frankel & Frankel, there is never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel & Frankel, the go-to for car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
I forgot to tell Black Adam about the haikus. Black Adam.
He's locked in right now. He can't hear you.
He's screaming into the microphone. Go get him real quick. Today's TSN. I mean, he's trying to. I feel like he thinks that if he yells loud enough, the entire state of Texas will hear him. Just something to think about. Black Adam, get your ass in here.
Fred asked if you'd sit on his lap.
No, come on, Adam. He said not right now. Maybe the creepiest thing he said. Maybe. I don't know what's worse. Blake asking that or you saying not now?
Do you think Adam heard any of the JP Morgan Chase story?
I don't know.
Or else he's going to be very confused on the haiku.
I could see you being bullied into sex by a female superior.
Is that meant as a compliment?
In fact, I could absolutely. You strike me as somebody who's cried during sex.
He's like, define cry.
What do you mean? Like 1 or 2 tears? Or just my eyes watering?
What does crying mean in this context?
Have you cried during sex?
No, I haven't.
I just thought he was about to say yes.
You were so matter-of-factly about it. I mean, is there like a loose interpretation that maybe you have, or what?
If you had
She was chopping onions.
Would you bet on yourself or Kevin crying first during intercourse?
Honestly, I would bet on Kevin.
Wow.
Dang.
Wow. Shots
Kevin?
fired.
Again, am I supposed to be offended? I really don't know how to.
He's saying you're a crier.
How to comprehend this.
What if it was like so good you got to cry?
Okay, that's
Who knows?
We're also kind of getting at that, yeah. Shout out Adam.
It's so
You're
good.
even close to crying?
You've got to cry.
I like Fred's angle. We're just gonna put onions in the room.
That's it. That's it.
See how that
Tell everybody
goes.
I made you cry.
All right, so the reason why we brought you in, not to ask you about if you ever cried during sex, but clearly you haven't.
To make you say longer.
Whoa.
Wow, this show's just off the rails tonight.
That door's locked, by the way.
30 minutes left, y'all.
Okay, so haikus, final segment.
Okay.
Topics are as follows. JP Morgan sex slave, Cowboys draft.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah, I got you.
You can mix them together. Like some people.
If you want to.
I don't know if those two topics
JP
can be mixed together.
Morgan sex slave, Cowboys draft. I mean, if that's what you want to do, then so be
Jerry
it.
with the pick of the century.
Jerry makes me cry. I don't know why. Okay, so there's your topics. All right.
Okay.
All right, get after it. All right, here we go. 877-881. I mean, unless you want to hang in here, you're more than welcome to as well.
Fred's like shooting him away. All right, then. I'm giving you your
we got to move on. I got to go.
We got callers.
877-881-1053. 877-881-1053. It's time for Fatties on the phone. That is also the Franklin Frankel injury attorney text line. But if you want to be heard, we've got 2 callers on the phone right now. If you want to join in.
Where's the Fatties at, man?
Where are the fatties
We haven't been on in a week.
Well, this is what happens, though, man. This is what happens.
Fatties and no one's
you know, we're
everybody asleep.
The irregularity of our schedule is what throws people off.
What happened to this TV? Are the Lakers winning?
I don't know. That's a great question.
All right, no,
they're
not.
Let's go out to Pelon. How do you pronounce that name?
Well, it's just a nickname, but it refers to Baldy.
Okay, so tell me how to say it.
Pelon.
Okay, Pelon. What's going on, bro? And so you sent a direct message to both me and Mr. Blake. So let me get this straight. You just threw it out there. Hey, I'm selling this ticket. Old girl said I'll buy it, and then you said, well, hey, don't worry about it. I'll take you out. I mean, that's a hell of a flex right there, dude.
Well, no, I was selling 2 tickets, and I sold those 2 tickets, and I forgot to remove the post. So she had messaged me saying, like, hey, will you be selling just one? Like, because I'm interested in just one. And I told her, well, you know, I have an extra ticket. If you want what you were going to give me for, like, the ticket, we could use it for the drinks. And she said,
Smooth.
So we ended up going to the ticket. You know, she bought the first round, and I may have simped a little bit. I ended up like buying a few drinks afterwards, like in the concert.
I don't really think that's simping. Y'all are on a date together.
No, okay, here's my question. How did you know what she looked like?
Facebook pictures. I mean, like, she looks way better in person than, like through Facebook.
Look at you, dude.
So whenever I seen her in person, I was just like, once the drink started kicking in, I was like, ooh.
Can you tell us what was the initial meet? At the bar, in the parking lot, on the stage?
Parking lot.
Was it awkward, or y'all vibed from the moment y'all saw each other? What's good, or was it a little bit of awkward? What are we doing here at first?
No, I mean, once we seen each other, we just hugged, like, hey, how you doing? Like, it's crazy. I mean, I didn't think you would come, stuff like that. And
what was the concert?
It was like he sings narco corridos. It's like a Mexican artist.
Okay, just narco songs, basically?
Yes, sir.
All right. This wasn't like the same dude that saw the note that he was going to get killed by the cartel and then was murked like right after, was it? That kind of stuff?
He has gotten death threats to like certain cities in Mexico.
Okay.
Yeah, just because he seems like a certain...
Tien cuidado, amigo. Tien cuidado, okay?
Yeah, well, then fast forward, like we ended up finishing up the concert. We were supposed to go to an after party, but that was super expensive. So we just went to a near bar and we were drinking. And I mean, she paid for the Uber. She paid for half of the tab. And
nice.
Yeah, so afterwards, I had a hotel and her house is like towards the way of the hotel. So we were debating how we should go. Yeah, she should get like a share ride.
You were debating.
Yeah.
I mean, I got a king size bed at the crib.
And she was telling me like, should we get a share Uber and see if we could match? And I told her, well, if you want, I'll get the Uber from here to the hotel, and then you could just get the Uber from the hotel to your place. And she agreed. And I mean, we got to the hotel. I asked her, hey, you want to go? You got to use the bathroom or something? And so she went upstairs, and stuff happened. It was super quick just because the Uber was on the way.
Yeah.
And I mean, yeah. So she hit me up like the next day, like, hey, I had a good time. Fast forward 2 weeks, we go out, which was like this Saturday.
Wait, let's slow down. In between those 2 weeks, were y'all texting, FaceTiming, lovey-dovey, or y'all hadn't talked?
Just texting.
But very casual?
I mean, we'll throw in a few, like, heart emojis, heart faces, stuff like that.
Like, are you texting each other good morning, or is this like 2 or 3 texts a day?
No, we're texting like a few times a day.
Okay.
Real quick, to clarify, you don't live in DFW, correct?
Well, I just work out of DFW, but I live in DFW.
Okay, gotcha. All right, and she stays here in DFW?
Yes, sir.
So just real quick, where was the concert at?
Dos Equis Pavilion.
I knew it was gonna be Dos Equis. I love Dos Equis Pavilion.
Okay, so and so did you have a hotel just so you could be close to the concert?
So I could drink and not have to drive.
Fair. Okay, continue.
Okay, continue.
Yeah.
Two
and
weeks
then
later.
So she gives me the options, of like things to do that Saturday, and she gave me like some arcade games, and I ended up choosing one. And we went. We had more drinks. I didn't think she feel like she wanted to drink, but whenever I got there to the place, I asked the bartender like, "Hey, what's something that you recommend?" And he gave me a drink, and he gave her a drink. He gave her a drink, and then whenever I went back for the second round, I told him, "Give me the same thing," but I asked for her drink also after she had told me she didn't want anything. And then I just went to the table and I told her, like, hey, I told him, just give me the same thing that we got. And he gave me a drink by accident. Just to see if she wanted it or not. And I told her, you don't have to drink it. I'll just drink it. She's like, no, I'll drink it. There, we kicked it off. Like the night ended. She drove. And after, in the parking lot, we ended up kissing.
Oh, wow.
And she didn't push me off or anything. No. She didn't push me or anything, and throughout the night she gave me options of like, hey, maybe next time you should give me options of like what for us to do. And I was like, yeah, And then she told me her grandma is coming from out of the country, and she's super Christian, so she may not be able to go out because they won't let her, or she won't let her. And I was like, yeah, no worries. Does she live
with her family?
Yes, sir. Yeah, and then so I sent her a few options that night, and I did not receive no message I was like, crap, like, did I do something wrong? And no, I was just waiting. And I told Fred, I posted 2 stories of myself on Facebook today, like, doing something, and she seen them. And then Fred told me to just message her, like, hey, I had a good time, enjoy your time with your grandma, something like that. And she liked the message and then replied an hour after she liked the message.
Damn.
And said what?
Bam!
Instead of
Get
what?
out of my face, bro. Would you nod me, dude?
I would have gone a little more cold. She's making it clear she's not prioritizing my boy Palon.
But the way he worded, the way I worded the text he sent to her, boom, she responded right away. So don't
reluctantly.
Reluctant? What do you mean reluctantly?
We do no chasing her.
You know what? No, he didn't chase. He left it. Boom. It's in her balls in her court. Get the hell out of my
What'd she say? I need to know what she said.
Yeah, read what'd she say?
I also enjoy spending time with you. Feel like we do understand each other, and we'll become good friends. And then she said, now that I listen to that artist, it reminds me of you. And I asked Fred, like, was that good friends? Like, friends so good friends?
Leave it
or
at
was
that.
she saying, like...
You're good. First of all, you didn't see, I didn't know about the part about her being uber Christian. Right? So, take that with a grain of salt.
She's not really, like, fully Christian.
Right. I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
How you're half in, but
I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I think you are right where you need to be. Okay? She responded. Balls in her court, end of story.
My point is, don't prioritize a girl who's not prioritizing you. So have your fun, but don't get your hopes up.
So should I respond to her or just leave it like that?
I would do it if it means something to you and it's driving you crazy, sure. But I would go entertain myself with other stuff, and if she really means something, y'all will match back up. She'll message you. You'll want to message her.
Yeah.
But don't feel obligated because she's not really making you a priority, which is her obligation as well.
In fairness, she does have her grandma in town, so
when
you
was
never
the grandma
know.
in town this morning?
How long's the grandma been there?
How long has the grandma been in town?
No, she actually gets here like tomorrow.
There you go.
She's not even in town, and she's ghosting my boy.
You don't know what's going on?
That's fair, so I'm going to step out.
I would heart the message, be done. Call it a day.
All right.
Don't worry about her.
Hey, like I said, man, put the ball in her court, and put her on ice for a couple days.
Yeah.
Put her on ice for a couple days. Then you'll find out.
Yeah.
All
Like
right.
cubes.
So if she was to message me and like saying like, hey, we should go out again, how would I be able to tell like she's just trying to use me to go out, or is she actually interested?
You don't respond for an hour, and if she still wants to go out with you, then she meant that. If not, she's already found somebody else.
Okay, then, man.
I would put her on ice and then let her come back to you and see when she wants to hang out. You guys have already kind of set the expectation for when you go out. So, if you go out and then, hey, we get there and kind of dictate how things go, and if the vibe's cool, or if she's trying to leech off you, then, hey, all right, now you know. I mean, hey, that's the game, bro. That's the game.
Everybody's got to pay.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
Bro, you're still a youngster, dog. Don't worry about it. How old is she?
23.
You play with that fire, bro.
See, we should have started with this.
You play with that fire, bro. I'm telling you right now. Hey, put her on ice. Put her on ice. Keep us posted. Keep us posted.
All right, appreciate it. Take it easy.
Great stuff, Pelon. All right, let's go out to Steven in Waxahachie. What's up, Steven in Waxahachie?
What's up, guys? Really missed you guys a lot. The radio is at nighttime without you guys. It's just sad and boring,
desolate.
and there's not much going on.
We missed you, Steven.
But I wanted to know if you guys possibly touched this on this topic of the soldier betting and making $400,000 on the Maduro.
I saw it. Yeah, because I'll tell you. It's funny you bring that up because Tony Bruno, this Nimrod. He had tweeted about it, and I had said, does this mean that we're going to go after all the people that have been insider trading every time Trump says something about stopping the Iran war? Or we're going to have a conversation.
Millions of dollars, too.
And you got millions, maybe billions of dollars being traded, but nobody ever. And they've got evidence of it. 11 different times.
Holly Market's like tweeting it out.
The BBC did an investigation on it. They've tracked 11 trades for certain that were made right before Trump would say something about Iran, and boom, these people get millions of dollars. And then, and as we all know, nothing will be done about that But yet my man here who, look, was he right, wrong? Probably should have had somebody else do it, if we're being honest. Okay, I don't know the exact specifics. All we know is he put, a $30,000 bet down and made $400,000 off of it?
Yep, exactly.
So, look, I'm not condoning what he did. Probably should have been a little bit smarter about it, but at the same time, if we're going to go after him and Kash Patel, that loser, we're not going to stand for this, but yet you'll stand for all this other nonsense that's going on. I can't. Don't get me started. I can't stand these people.
Yeah, the boy Kash Patel is really trying to protect the Epstein files and all that stuff too. Is most of it released now?
Oh no, dude! There's so much more that's out there that we haven't seen.
We're on the prequel.
I mean, we've only scratched the surface of what's going on with that.
All right. Well, thanks, fellas. You guys rule. You guys are awesome.
We're back. We'll see you tomorrow, Steven.
You're the best. 7 to 11. Diamond Mike was on there, but we accidentally hung up on him. I say we.
Kevin looked at it. He goes, "It's Diamond Mike," whispers, and we go, keep him on the phone. He goes, hangs up. Seen him do it.
Peek behind the curtain. I picked Diamond Mike to go next.
See, this is where I would caution all my producers that work
Kevin,
with me.
This is you, Kevin.
Okay?
This is me.
He's talking about you right now in this moment.
Last I checked, I tell you guys what call to take next.
Mm.
And with that, Diamond Mike, we apologize. Just a miscommunication between me and Khaki Kevin.
Brad just strangles Kevin in the break. It's all good over here.
Almost as bad as the time when I put an intro together for a guest that we had. I even go during the break to tell Kevin, "Hey, you got that intro ready?" He says yes. And then the guest comes on. I don't have it.
We got our boy Adam with the hanging up on a couple people in the middle of their phone. That was great.
Chaos. Diamond Mike, we love you, brother. All right,
Maybe not Kevin.
Up next. Yeah, it's Kevin's fault. Coming up next, he's crying about it right now. Coming up next, haikus. Topics are as follows: J.P. Morgan sex slaves and the Cowboys draft. Don't go anywhere.
Coming up Thursday morning on Sean and RJ, we get you.
After Darks. We will be on tomorrow, 7 to 11, Friday, 9:30 to midnight. Share it with your grandma. Share it with your cat. Share it with your ex-girlfriend. Share it with your ex-boyfriend. Let them know the boys are back, at least for 3 days. Sometimes 3 days is all you need to fall in love, though.
It's it.
And we're back. We got some haikus for you to send you off into the night.
We're back. All right, so the topics are as follows. The Cowboys draft and J.P. Morgan sex slave.
And if you haven't been following, you're not going to understand any of these, so buckle up or do some research really quickly, because we'll do Cowboys first in case people aren't caught up. You need a second to do some research so they understand our haikus. Look up J.P. Morgan sex slave while we do our Cowboys ones.
That's it. All right, I'll start off with the Cowboys draft.
Ooh, we got a fire one already texted in, too, from the 469.
We'll read here in a second. And let me close all the phone stuff. Real quick, what'd you say the hard out was? 55 what?
45, right?
38.
55, 38.
17,
Okay.
38.
55, 38. All right, we got to make this quick. All right, we got about 6 minutes. Here we go. All right.
Oh, he sent 2. Okay, 469.
Dude, Palon's getting clowned on the text line. I don't think it's that simple. All right, here we go. Cowboys draft.
Cowboys D.
Downs pick shocks the league. Defense fixed. Maybe we'll see. Give up to Kobe.
That's phenomenal. I give that an A+. Mine is not as good, but I'll try my best. Mine's more of a abstract.
A vibe?
Cowboys down to clown. Jerry not messing around. Caleb, the best sound. Like when he got picked. When I heard Caleb Downs, that was the best sound. Not like Caleb himself. Best sound for me. Just as Cowboys fans. Caleb Downs is the 11th pick. Whatever.
I liked it. You lost me on line 3, though.
You like line 1? The down to clown?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because his last name is Downs? Okay.
Okay, Norm McDonald.
Someone else got.
What you got, Black Adam?
All right. We got Caleb Downs. I was set for all the rounds.
Nice.
San Fran are some clowns.
Nice. I think both y'all's are really good.
Why did San Fran catch a stray?
I just don't like them, and also they had a really crappy draft.
I love it.
I love it.
Okay.
I feel like I'm stacked up against some pretty good ones here. Downs, my dream came true. Draft class in silver and blue. We're coming for you.
Okay, so I'm giving y'all 2 first and second. Who's at the bottom here, Kevin? That's pretty much it.
We're coming for you. Who's coming for who?
The Michael Myers situation.
We're coming for you.
I love it. Let's just mix me and Kevin together for third.
J.P. Morgan sex slave kicks off.
I feel a lot better about this one.
You want me to? Okay.
Oh, we want you. If you could cry while you're doing it, would make it even better.
Chasing employees.
Nice.
Chase for sex and dominance. BJ at JP for dough.
I love it. That's a great way to end it. For dough. Get it? Money.
Oh, I
his
get
name
it.
is Dell.
I get it.
I see you, Kevin.
I see
you, Kevin.
I get it.
Oh, God.
All right, Black Adam.
All right, I'm not singing this one. It's too serious.
No. Sing it.
Okay.
But take it slow. Maybe
sing high pitch if you could.
You kind of speed through it sometimes. Take your time.
She's a waste of space.
Nice.
Spiking drink, she's a nutcase.
Hold, and finish.
What a fall from grace.
Sounds like the beginning to a Blink-182 song.
Phenomenal.
All right, here we go. Grab my calf and squeeze.
Nice. Juice.
Crying while she's on her knees.
Oh.
Raise for sex? Yes, please.
Yes. Good job. I mean, Fred, I will say this is your best work in about 2 months. Those were 2 A+ haikus.
I like to think I've been on a heater really for the last month or two when you guys called me out.
You have. But this was 2 good.
No, these were 2. These were 2 bangers.
Those were 2 good ones. Okay.
You're welcome.
Kill the music.
Acapella.
Now, I need to get in character.
Oh.
I'm the girl reading this haiku, okay?
Go ahead.
Okay.
Mark that, please.
Okay. Take off your pants, please. Jeremy Lin, I'm a sin. Doe with the real yen. Do you get the yen joke?
I get it. That's incredible. How many syllables was that second line?
Jeremy Lin, I'm a sin.
Jeremy Lin, a sin. Okay.
Doe with the real yen.
Doe with the real. JP Morgan sex slave. I feel good about this one. Easy does it there, killer.
Yeah, sorry. Someone did send in one. Caleb Downs the best. I'm not sure about the rest. Always next year. Bet.
That's it.
And then they sent a JP Morgan one. Want B-Day BJ. Boss would never, but maybe promise I won't cry.
Okay. From the 214, please tell Bailey he is welcome to the fan. I have been making him listen, guys.
Come on, Bailey.
Okay.
Bring it on.
Okay, there you have it.
What does Bailey remind you of?
The bird?
No, our show we're watching.
Dan Bailey?
Me and you on the couch.
What?
What are you talking about?
What happens after?
You don't remember the show, Fred? Your Friends and Neighbors?
Yeah.
Bailey and Russell?
Bailey and Russell?
That's the name of the equity firm.
Oh, yeah. I guess not.
Too distracted?
No. Let's see here. Straight simp. He tasted it once and fell in love. And so our boy Palone is getting a lot of flack. All right, great stuff as always. Shout out to Black Adam. Shout out to the Khakis, the Khaki Kevin Walker. For Blake Elliott, I'm Fred Davis. We'll see you tomorrow. Good night. God bless.
Our goal is to have you winning every sports debate with your buds. We'll do the homework. You just listen and enjoy. Turn it on and leave it on. The Fan and our Odyssey, iHeartRadio, or TuneIn apps.
Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now for a limited time, new Verizon Mobile and Frontier Fiber customers can get Fiber 500 Internet and a line of mobile for just $59.99 a month with autopay for 1 year. Get Fiber 500 Internet for $19.99 a month and unlimited welcome for $40 a month plus taxes and fees with a new smartphone line. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch. For new Frontier Fiber Internet and Verizon Mobile customers in select areas, mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. Times of congestion. Unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Texans enjoy more ways to save at Kroger, like low prices in every aisle. And you can clip and save more with digital coupons in the Kroger app. Plus, you can earn fuel points to save up to $1 per gallon at the pump. So it's always easy to get Texas-sized savings. Kroger, Texas proud since 1955. Savings may vary by state. Fuel restrictions apply. See site for details.
During our Latin Flavors event, USDA Choice skirt steaks in the family pack are only $6.99 a pound with your card. Kroger, Texas proud since 1955.
Okay, David, real talk. We've been putting off our retirement planning longer than we've been meaning to clean the gutters. We all know those gutters can be pretty rough.
They sure can. I'm founder of Money Works Group, and we make retirement and estate planning much easier to deal with than messy spring gutters.
We're retiring and have no idea what our retirement will look like. Just Googling at night worries me a lot.
Well, that's exactly why we're here. We'll help you navigate Social Security, retirement planning, and even your estate planning needs.
But how do I start?
You really just give us a call at 972-736-7373. That's 972-736-7373.
What if I have a lot of questions?
Well, that's literally our favorite part, designing plans and explaining things with the utmost clarity. Don't leave your retirement to chance or to the gutters either. Call 972-736-7373 and let the Money Works Group help you reinvent your tomorrow today.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm. Ask yourself this question. Is it really worth holding on to that timeshare that you know you need to get rid of? Here's the truth. The average maintenance fee just went up over 17%. That could have been 117%, and there's nothing you can do about it. When you buy a timeshare, you give them a blank check for annual maintenance and assessment fees. I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. For 15 years, I've helped over 50,000 families cancel their timeshare. Not sell it, not transfer it, cancel it. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment and your maintenance fees would never go up? That's a lie. Are you ready to get rid of your timeshare once and for all? Simply call us and I'll send you our timeshare.